those kills. Both junglers just going to be going for an early full clear. Actually, Helta is able to chunk down his opponent to just 200 HP. Set is going to be regenning it back up. A very annoying champion to try to lane against as a lane bully because of his passive that gives him extra health regen, the lower health he actually is. Pair that with the Doran shield giving him health regen every time he takes damage, and seemingly a champion that you have very low is going to be back up and healthy in no time. A flash over the wall from the Kayn, though. He is on the wrong side of the map. Will the set be able to find him? He does pull him back in with a face breaker, but he doesn't have the damage to finish him off. Helta tries to go in for the trade, but Cruz roams up from the mid lane and turns it around. It will be the first blood for the top laner of team number 3. Lewis Carroll is going to make it a second as he dives under the turret to finish off Flashless Rosenko. And all of a sudden, the top lane is what is ahead for Team 11, and that is a disaster. We know how strong their bottom lane is already, and Helta TP's back in. He flashes forward. He tries to finish off the set, but the shield is going to be too much. He will walk away to live to see another day. I do appreciate the aggression coming through from Team 11. It is exactly what you needed to do. Unfortunately, what they didn't count on was Cruz roaming all the way up from the mid lane and turning around the early fight. And now the one lane that was supposed to be the salvation for Team 11 is now working at a disadvantage. Like I said, chase from behind is not something you want to watch. It's not very pretty. He is not going to do a lot of damage if Set is able to get some early armor under his belt. And already you can see Fair is relying on his strong base stats and chunking this chase out. Major, though, he is going to be shoving in Cruz, looking for an angle on that binding. Doesn't quite find it. Helta is able to find a good engage. No flash on that set. Doesn't have the shield either. And there's the solo kill we're looking for. A huge grab from the chase. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Pedro will have to flash away. Does land the binding. Keeps himself safe. But Cruz, he has been a standout performer on this squad. We'll see if Rosenko can punish him. He will just walk back to his lane. The comment, bringing Pedro very low. He is within flash auto range. Lewis does not have the auto attack, but Pedro is running away from his tower. It will just be the push in from the Graves and Orianna, putting that Morgana even further behind. And Lewis, he's not done here. He's looking to get aggressive. Kayn, not a very strong champion until he gets his transformation into either red or blue. Graves, on the other hand, excels in skirmishing one-on-one here in these early jungle fights. So I love to see the aggression coming in from him. He knows that in a solo isolated matchup, he will win that fight against Rosenko 9 out of 10 times, so he is doing everything he can to get in his face and try to steal camps away. Early Ocean Dragon is going to go a long way to keeping this top lane healthy up against the Jace, as he will be able to regen even more of that health that is being poked down. And Team 3 is once again off to a very good start here. Although they are working at a gold disadvantage. Or sorry, my apologies, it is Team 11 working at a gold disadvantage. Team 3 is off to an even stronger start than before. Last game at 8 minutes, they had about a 400 gold lead. This time, just at the 7-minute mark, they are over 1,000 gold in the lead. And most of that coming from the top of the map. And their jungle mid duo. So, honestly, an even greater improvement over game number 1, which was already incredibly impressive. Ferris now gets the pullback onto Helta, who is a little under half HP, but with the level advantage, he is going to be fine as them. No objectives on the map right now, because we'll probably see a bit of a slowdown in the game pace. Probably until that Rift Herald does come online. And then both these teams will be looking to probably pressure around that objective. Helta should probably get a reset off before then. He was able to get an early serrated dirt. That lethality going to go a long way against the set, who has yet to build any armor. Opted into the double longsword instead. A very aggressive build for a matchup where he is just looking to survive the laning phase. Good interrupt on the back here, the bottom lane, as Karma is able to keep Misfortune in lane a little bit longer. Will actually be a bigger impact than it looks like, because if Dinosaur was able to get that recall off there, he most likely would have gone up to the top side of the map. You saw the set coming in with the recall at the same time. An instant heal, though, coming through as Blueface is able to find a poke. But Team 3 were looking to pull off a lane swap where both the top and bottom lane recall at the same time, and then they actually bring the bottom lane up to the top side of the map, because that is where there is an objective up. So if you can get your strong bottom lane to find a winning fight, hang on though, Shockwave going to land, but so will the Binding, and a 1v2 means Crude should by all means go down. One more W will slay him. Rosenko is not going to find it quite yet. He slows him down, but can he actually finish it off? Lewis Carroll comes to the rescue, and iCrude will once again pull a Houdini and walk away safely. This man has been targeted so many times but refuses to go down, but that Binding should seal the deal as Rosenko finally cashes in. Now Lewis looking for a trade. They 1-for-1, but can he get out alive? No, he won't. Helta will pick up a second kill in the game. And you'll love to see the roams coming in from team number 3. They realized that sitting in lane was not going to be enough for Helta to take over this game, so they said, fine, we'll start bringing him to the other lanes. They brought him to Crudes. They're able to put some more gold into his pocket. And this Jace might just be enough to start to pressure team 3. Dinosaur has not been able to get off to the same lead he has in previous games. Sure, he is currently operating 30 CS above his opponent, but that is nothing in comparison to the advantage he has had in previous games. So I think if there ever was an opportunity for Team 11 to take this to a Game 3, this is it. This is the scenario needed. Lewis Carroll going to be soloing down that Rift Herald on the top side of the map. Helta just going to be doing his best to try to poke down Thurs in lane. Ooh, a big Facebreaker combo is actually going to go in the favor of the set. Another good hook onto Blueface. He gets the CC, and he puts it in place for the bullet time to finish him up. Wonderful placement of the ultimate there for Dinosaur, and the first kill is on the board for Misfortune. All of a sudden, this starts to get a bit scarier. If MF is able to start getting an advantage, then things look pretty scary for Team 11. Heltak has not gotten as far ahead as we had liked him to, and oh no, he goes in for the 1v1, the flash forward, the ultimate, the showstopper, and Ferris is able to find a flashy 1v1 kill. Rosenko will make him pay with his life and turn it into a 1-for-1 trade, but while showing in the top side, that means that there is nobody left to defend this dragon. Once again, it is going to be the objective going over to the way of Team 11. Team 3, rather, I apologize. Asher will be thrown out to try to find some sort of delay or some sort of steal, but with no vision, it is a very difficult CC to pull off, so nothing will actually. And once again, we see Team 3 in a very dominant team state, picking up all the objectives as well as finding multiple advantages in the laning phase. I expect once again we are going to fall into a 5-minute lull as we wait for some of these objectives to come back up onto the map. But rest assured, both these squads are going to scale up just fine. I am a tad worried about the front line for Team 11, but I think they should be a little bit more worried about what Lewis Carroll is doing to them right now. He is charging in without any fear. But maybe he should have just a little bit, because Blueface and Graves are so low. There's one kill, there's a second, and Team 3 might have bitten off a little bit more than they could chew, and a couple kills go back over to their opponents, closing the gold gap. Very crucial fight there for team number 3, not only getting kills onto their Kayn and getting them further towards that transformation, but I believe one also went on to the Ashe as well, keeping him in line with Dinozord's misfortune. Ooh, Helta looking to get behind Ferris. He knocks him back into the lane, and that should be a 1v1 kill. Rosenko is able to find another pickup on the bottom side of the map, and all of a sudden, Team 11 are showing brilliant signs of life. They have closed this game into 400 gold, and I did not think they could do it, but they have found a way. They are keeping themselves in this match. Oh, Lewis, he might have found. He does see the Karma, but decides to just let her go. As instead, the real prize is going to be the bottom lane turret. He will be dropping a Rift Herald there, looking to cash in on this first turret to gold. There is no way Helta on his own will be able to finish that one up at the top side before this Rift Herald takes it down the bottom. Thomas just going to try to pick up this wave coming in. And as we start to take a look at item breakpoints, Orianna, who iCrudes has not been the flashiest player on Team 3 by any means. You don't often see him being the one to get the 1v1 outplay or look for a lot of kills. But what he does provide this team is a very consistent storm of play. He has, throughout this series, always had very good farm, has never really died a lot in laning phase. The 2 deaths is more than he has had in series, but he's always able to get to his item breakpoints exactly when his team needs it. The Luden's Echo coming in before any member on his squad is able to actually finish their first item, apart from the Essence Reaver on Dinosaur. But honestly, Dinosaur probably almost has enough gold for his second item right now, with the massive advantage he has. He's almost at the 10 CS per minute mark, and he has a kill to his name. But I have been impressed with both the mid and bot lane carries for Team 3. They have been stepping up time and time again. Now they're looking for a fight, a good fight back from Dinosaur. It is going to be Graves caught out with that Ashe Herald. Will he be able to escape? Pedro blocks onto multiple members and goes golden, but Dinosaur takes him out after he comes back in with the bullet time. He now flashes over the wall on the hunt for his third kill. Already has the double. What is that damage? Can anybody see this man? Karma sure can't, and iCrudes is going to pick up that final kill. A massive fight there for team number 3 as they once again break this game open and put themselves in a serious advantage. The mid lane tier 1 will be their prize on top of the fight. And ooh, Heltec, he might be able to go for the solo kill under the turret here. One dive in, and there it is. He flashes out to safety. And 4 and 2 on this chase. We are again in a scenario where it's going to be Helta versus Dinosaur. Who can carry their team apart? Because both of them are sitting a ridiculous amount of gold ahead of their opponents. But will this full lethality chase actually be able to find the shot? I actually give the advantage over to Dinosaur in this situation because he has his entire team to back him up, to block those chase shots, to heal for him, where Helta on this chase really has to kind of go in alone. The Dragon's going to go down, but Team 11 want to try to find the fight where they do get one kill and make Team 3 at least pay for the objective they've taken. But once again, Cloud Soul is going to be coming up very soon for Team 11. They are already on Soul Point, just 17 and a half minutes into the game. And regardless of their team fighting ability, which has been stellar, you cannot say that this team does not play around the objectives. They have the fights, they have the mechanics, and you can tell they have them as well. This is just an overall very well-rounded team that has been, honestly, speed-running the tournament to this point. $2,000 gold down is by no means a game-ending deficit, but we have seen what Team 3 rather, can do if they are given a lead. Helta is going to try to go in, but does get pulled into the rest of the team. Dinosaur is in a very dangerous spot. He's going to be able to go down. The shockwave will pull Rizenko back away. A beautiful ultimate there from iCrude saves the fight. It saves his carries. The Rift Herald plus 3 kills is going to go over to Team 3. And now they're going to be looking to go to the top side to grab the cherry on top, the last remaining Tier 1 turret. Another show of absolute dominance here for team number 3. Dinosaur. What can this man not do? We saw him perform on Mesa. We saw him perform on S. He's now dominating on the Misfortune. Feels like no matter how many bans you throw at him, he is going to be able to show up on the day. Rizenko has been able to finally get his transformation. Red Kane will be joining the Rift. The 1v1 is very strong for this champion. A great ultimate to dodge out onto the Facebreaker, and a solo kill for the jungler of Team 11. Really good job punishing the set for staying too long, trying to guide that Rift Herald in and get that second charge off without any assistance from his team. I do like the play to guide Shelly in, but you need to be committing more members if you're going to step up that far. And now with the top laner down, Team 3 is going to walk up and try to pressure this mid lane turret. Helta's going to go in, find a good chunk onto Lewis Carell and knock him back away. And now Team 11 will just back off. Rizenko, though, he's come in behind you. Is able to find a knock-up on a Dinosaur. But is he going to be able to find anything after that? A great Ash Arrow locks up the jungler of Team 3. But a Shockwave, again, is going to keep him safe. My goodness, iCrudes, can you find any more perfect abilities? He has just been absolutely smurfing these fights. Not only is he drawing in multiple members, but saving his carries as well. He goes gold and his health tries to take him out, and the bullet time will buy him enough space to walk away to safety. Lewis Carell chasing down Rizenko. Red Kane, very powerful in the 1v1, but is it going to be enough? Will the healing suffice? He is able to go over the wall and dodge out on that Facebreaker, but Dino does not want to let him go. He flashes over the wall and cleans up the fight, and with the jungler gone, Baron is now a serious threat. 2 members down from Team 11, and a very stacked Dinosaur. But unfortunately, Lewis Carell is way too low. He cannot actually take up that Baron. Does a lot of damage in his own right, and so instead, Team 3 are going to grab their farm, they're going to go back to base, spend their items, and they're going to try again. Dragon spawning here in just under a minute. If Team 3 wanted to go for that objective, they would be securing their Cloud Sword. Increased ultimate cooldown reduction across the board, as well as a burst of movement speed when using it, and passive movement speed as well. That cooldown reduction going to be the main benefit for this squad, as you see a lot of high-profile ultimates in the Orianna Shockwave and Misfortune Bullet Time, which will now be up and available nearly every fight if Team 11 is not able to take this one away. But you can see they are going to contest for it. Helta is going to teleport in, so he is there for the fight. They might have found a 1v2 on the jungler. Lewis Carroll has to stay alive for this dragon. He is able to take down one, but he does fall. A great Asher falls onto Dino. The quick cleanse is able to keep himself alive, and he trades jungler for jungler. Now it's a battle of Set and Morgana, but the dragon is on Team 3's side. Team 11's side, rather, as he's able to take down the Set. Now a 3v3 Neither team has a jungle. Neither team has a top laner. It is going to come down for a 50-50 on who gets this dragon should they continue to fight. Cruz does get binded up under the tower, and once again, the dragon, he has decided he is a Team 11 fan. He wants this to go to a game number 3. Because he is just currently whittling away at Team 3's
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Tá. Yeah. E aí, pessoal? A gente está aqui no torneio de LoL da Cultura Inglesa. Eu sou o Igor, no LoL eu sou o Jedi, eu vou estar acompanhando vocês aqui. A gente vai... eu tô acompanhado por um aluno também, o Paulo. Dá um oi aí, Paulo.
Opa, bom, é muito prazer estar aqui com vocês, estar acompanhando essa partida de League of Legends.
Beleza. Aí eu vou estar comentando com vocês a partida, eu vou estar interagindo também com vocês no site, no chat, quem manda pergunta aí, pode mandar pergunta para mim, eu vou comentando e assim a gente vou acompanhando a partida com vocês. Vamos falar um pouco de inglês pelo meio também, misturando, e aí vamos ver como é que vai ser. Deixa eu vou tentar acompanhar no chat aqui, ver se alguém está mandando alguma coisa, enquanto a gente não começa. Pode mandar pergunta aí no chat, quem quiser. Enquanto isso, eu vou estar interagindo um pouco aqui com o Paulo. Paulo, me conta aí de você. Fala da tua experiência com o LoL. Você joga LoL há quanto tempo, Paulo?
Bom, eu comecei a jogar LoL quando eu estava fazendo faculdade em 2015, onde um amigo meu me apresentou. No começo eu sabia jogar quase nada. Morria bastante, não entendia muito campeões.
Isso sou eu até hoje no LoL, mas acontece. E você joga em que posição, Paulo?
Eu sou top jungle, mas minha role mesmo é top.
Eu jogo suporte e mid, minha role mesmo é suporte. Que boneco que você joga, Paulo?
Ó, eu na season passada, ano passado, eu jogava bastante de Yorick. Yorick que fazia as torres virar papel, porque eu usava o Demolir, já era. Eu fazia bastante split push. Agora eu tô jogando bastante com o Urgot, que também tá sendo um campeão bem forte nessa meta.
E quem é no top que você tem dificuldade de jogar contra?
Contra? Timo. Timo, pra mim...
Timo.
Eu não gosto de jogar Timo. Não gosto de jogar contra, de jeito nenhum.
Pra campeão mais melee é muito complicado jogar de Timo, né?
Bem difícil.
E qual é aquele campeão no top que você amassa, assim?
Nossa, que eu amasso mesmo? Foi uma Irelia. Irelia top que eu peguei hoje, que eu amassei ela... Fiquei basicamente 10/2. Levei hoje a partida bem da hora.
Sim. Eu tô jogando muito de... Como?
O seu elo atual no jogo?
Eu sou ouro.
Você é ouro? Sim.
Eu sou ouro no jogo. Sim. No LoL, eu nunca. Eu jogo tem uns 6 anos já, eu acho. Que nem eu falei, é um jogo que você começa e ele tem uma curva de aprendizagem muito alta, né? Você demora muito pra conseguir dominar e pra conseguir crescer e tal. E no começo era muito difícil pra mim, e o que me motivou foi porque é um jogo que você pode juntar a galera pra jogar. E eu sempre curti jogar isso, sabe? Sempre curti sentar com os amigos e tal. E é o que eu curto mesmo. Eu, ranqueado, eu jogo bem pouco. Eu jogo quando os amigos chamam, assim. Eu jogo com a galera pra curtir mesmo. Aí eu pego todas as roles e tal. O que eu prefiro mesmo é jogar de suporte com algum amigo junto na bot lane. Aí eu me divirto junto, eu dou KS, eu entro de Lux, de Cometa e Ignite pra dar KS mesmo. Não tenho vergonha, não. Não tenho vergonha, não.
Apesar que Lux e Sona tá sendo bem picado na bot lane, por conta da time da G2. Não, G9.
Sim. Paulo, tem uma pergunta aqui. Alguém perguntou: What do you suggest for someone who is started in LoL? I suggest look for some videos of characters that are easy to use in the season. So not only easy but strong to use in the season. Paulo, what character do you think is easy to use and strong in the season? Qual personagem que você acha que é forte nessa temporada e também é fácil de usar? Alguém perguntou aqui no chat.
Tá, eu vou falar em português que meu inglês tá tão muito avançado assim. Mas agora saiu uma atualização que estamos... Eu não sei qual patch agora que a gente tá. Que é o patch 10.14, eu acho, se não me engano. Não lembro direito. Assim, mudaram muitas
tá no
coisas
10.15,
na...
né?
Isso. 10.13.
15, isso.
No 15? Então,
Isso.
mas a Riot, que é a desenvolvedora do League of Legends, ela mudou muito pouco das matchups de cada lane. Os AD Carries estão mais fortes, os tanques estão mais fortes, mas o campeão que eu acho mais fácil de você jogar seria a Camille e o Kong. Que a Camille tem uma pressão de lane surreal e o Kong também. Só que quando o Kong, ele não se dá bem com campeões tanques. Então melhor você picar uma Camille que você vai ter mais sucesso nos seus jogos.
Legal, deixa eu ver umas perguntas aqui, tentar interagir com o pessoal. Guys, try to send me some questions, and then we can give you some hints. We can discuss together, okay? So let me see what the guys are saying here. About what you guys asked before about what to do when you start LoL, I believe that watching video of more experienced players helps you a lot, and I recommend picking 2 characters to start and really try to see how they work, get tips from other players of how to who are the which characters counter them, and what matchups they are strong against. There are also many tips about how to read the minimap. For players that are not very experienced, is something hard to do, and this is something that gives you the advantage in the bigger picture of the game, right? And I recommend start playing as a support because it's a role that is gonna force you to have a more broad vision of the game, and you will never be alone. So it's harder to be 1v1'd by someone in any part of the game, right? And please, you guys can send questions and then discuss, okay? Paulo, que outras dicas você dá para quem está começando?
Eu vou dar uma dica do melhor jogador do mundo, que eu acho que você deve conhecer, que é o Faker. Foi campeão 2 vezes mundial de League of Legends. Ele deu uma dica assim, para quem começar a jogar League of Legends, jogar com apenas 3 campeões, para você entender como funciona o jogo. Um deles é o Ryze, para você começar a entender as mecânicas do jogo. O segundo seria. Qual é o nome dele mesmo? O Twisted Fate, que é um mago, porque com o Twisted Fate você tem a Ultimate que você consegue, estando mais presente ao mapa, você vai estar mais observando o minimapa. E o terceiro e último seria o Shen, por conta da área de feitiços. Tem o Teleport, tem o Flash, tem o Curar, pra você entender como funciona mais a teamfight no jogo.
Legal. Ótimas dicas. Deixa eu só dar um aviso aqui, pessoal. Se você se inscreveu para jogar hoje, a equipe, a organização enviou um e-mail para você. Caso você não tenha recebido, não tem problema algum, você pode entrar na página de inscrição e mandar mensagem para eles que a gente vai garantir que você consiga jogar no dia 14, tá bom? Só para ajudar você. Você vai no site da Cultura Inglesa, portal do aluno e Law Tournament. Aí vai ter um formulário no final da página, tá? Então, de novo, site da Cultura, abre o portal do aluno, Law Tournament, para preencher o personagem, tá? Alguém perguntou como jogar de Trinda. Eu não sei jogar de Trinda. Eu sei que no Ultimate ninguém mata ele mata todo mundo, sai girando e a gente vê uma galinha e morre. Como é que... Você que é top player aí, Paulo, fala aí pra gente. Vocês vão ver, as minhas dicas são sempre assim. Ele gira, sai uma galinha e você morre. É o que eu entendo do top.
Tá.
Fala aí, Paulo.
Vidamer ele tem uma seguinte frase, ele não tem uma frase, mas ele tem uma passiva no W dele, que tipo, se algum dos inimigos estiver escondido, o W dele acende. Se tiver um choque visível, se tiver um ring visível, ele vai saber se está ao redor dele. Mas Tryndamere, ele é um campeão que você não precisa muita mecânica, porque basicamente o Q dele você vai recuperar a vida, o W é para dar lentidão aos inimigos, o E dele é para você escapar ou entrar em fights. E a única coisa que você precisa fazer para ele é velocidade de ataque e acerto crítico com sua passiva. Já essa Ultimate serve para dar isso perfeitamente, porque você fica 3 minutos... Não, 3 minutos não. Fica uns 3 segundos imortal, é tempo de matar um AD Carry, um suporte, dar divando debaixo da torre tranquilamente.
Dá tempo de matar o time inteiro, eu morro toda vez. Alguém manda pergunta de suporte aí que eu respondo, gente. Eu só respondo em inglês, respondo em outras línguas aí, mas de suporte eu entendo. Manda pra mim. A mídia eu respondo também.
Você joga bastante de Yumi também ou não?
Jogo de Yumi, jogo de todos os suportes. Eu não jogo de Pyke. Eu acho Pyke muito opressor na bot lane. Eu me recuso a jogar de Pyke. E eu tenho preconceito com quem joga. Como joga de Yumi? Yes, a question for me. Okay, pay attention. I'll answer in English, okay? Yumi is the cat librarian, and she's very tiny. Her life is very short, but she's a very, very strong character to have in the game. Yumi works like a parasite. She goes into a player, she goes into any character, and she can move from one character to the other with a very, very low cooldown. And she basically heals her host. She has a poking ability that she deals magic damage from a distance, and she also, whenever she moves to a new host, she shields them. That's a very good that's a very good way to combo. When you move to someone, you shield them, you heal them, and then if you have Aeri, there is an extra shield for the character. Somebody asked me if it's possible to eat when you play Yumi. Yes, you can eat, you can play cards, you can do alt tab and play another game, and Yumi will be there just healing everybody. And if your host dies, there's nothing you can do. There's not even reason to run. So stay there and wait for the death. If your host dies, you can go there and drink water because you're gonna die anyway, and then you can come back later and help someone else. But it's always good to look the moment that you think your host is gonna die, so you can move to someone else. Yumi is not useless. Somebody mentioned here she's not useless. She's very strong. She's a very strong healer. She can come with a very enormous healing output. She can heal the whole team. In the beginning it's hard because she consumes lots of mana, and throughout the game, as you build up other items for mana and and magic damage, she becomes very strong. Her ultimate can CC the whole team. It's excellent. Somebody says, I hate Yumi. She feels useless, she's not useless, but she's really hated. She's really hated. Concordo, Pyke tem que acabar mesmo. I agree, he's an oppressor. He is the oppressor of the bot lane. He should be extinct. I always ban him. He always says to me, another one on my list. Right? He hates me every time I ban him. That's it. That's Yumi, guys. Send me another question for support, or send a top question for Paulo. He's a top player and also jungle player. I know the jungles that gank me, so I know the ones like Evelyn. I know Evelyn. Evelyn is a very, it's very easy to play against Evelyn. Evelyn, she's invisible, and she appears and then she says, "Hi, I love you," and then you die. Such an easy character to play against. Yes. Okay, so send us any questions. You just learn press button with Yumi. Yes, just healing. Just heal. Keep healing. Keep healing. Yes. Paulo, qual o suporte que você acha difícil de jogar contra?
Tem, agora que eu tô saindo da minha área de conforto, tô jogando um pouco de AD Carry. Tô jogando mais de Jhin, de Senna. Tô até fazendo Yasuo AD Carry, mas eu tô me garantindo com Yasuo AD Carry. Mas um suporte que eu não gosto de jogar contra é Yumi.
Yumi
porque
também.
Cura demais. Cura demais, não dá pra sair. A Karma também tá sendo bem forte, eu não tô conseguindo me lidar contra ela. Mas o que o pessoal
Karma,
mais
she
bane
has
assim é Blitz. Blitz, bastante gente bane.
Blitz.
Nas ranqueadas.
I like Blitz.
Yes.
Somebody asked me about my opinions about Nautilus. I think Nautilus is a very boring. He's very boring. He's a very boring player to play. I think he's very slow and he's very big and he's very boring. His design is boring. Everything about him is boring. But he has a lot of CC. He has like really a lot of CC. Like he stuns in his basic attack. He throws the anchor to stun as well. Everything he does is a CC. He ultimate is a CC. Everything there. Everything about him. So he's very strong, but I think he's boring to play. I know how to play Nautilus. I've played him a lot actually, but compared to other characters, it's he's kind of boring to play, you know? Guys, só dar mais aviso aqui, a gente tá esperando alguns jogadores entrarem, tá? Já vai começar, mas tem o pessoal entrando ainda. And that's it. We'll be waiting for you and send me questions. Listen to me. You can ask me questions about English, about law, about anything. I'm here to help you. Let's see what the guys are saying. Sona. How do you play Sona? Lux in the bottom lane. Very easy. Lux is the character for Kaesi. I love Kaesi. I play just for give Kaesi in my AD carry. Like you play with precision, so your ultimate gives more damage. You play with ignite, so when the AD carry is about to kill the enemy, you throw ignite, so you get the kill. You play with the comet, so you get more damage, and then you do another Kaesi. Very good character to play against. Sona is a character that you don't want to help anyone, but you want to get assistances. So if you play with Sona, you get 0-0-22 because you go there, heal a little bit, and then you move out. Forget the others. That's how you play Sona. Like you get assistances, and then in the end of the game, everybody loses, but you get S+. It's a very easy character to play with. And I'm kidding, of course, but she has a good healing outburst. She heals in area, she heals herself and the allies. Her Q is a very good poke ability, so you can actually deal a lot of damage with her Q. Press Q to deal damage to the closest character. you give move speed to your whole team, you heal the whole team, and her ultimate you can put everybody to sleep in front of her. So it's actually a very strong character. But Tsunami or Lulu, they are utility characters that have more use. They have more space in the game. So if you have to pick a utility character, I really recommend not going for Sona, but go for Nami or Lulu. They have more ways to be used in the game. Lux is not a support. Change my mind. She's not a support. She's a very good mid character. She's a very good mage. And if you want to have her as a support, you have to be aligned with your AD carry, because she's going to deal a lot of damage. She can be a support, but she will be a support with very low utility. She will be a support to give a very high damage output. So it's gonna be hard for her to help the AD carry. Actually, she's gonna deal damage, so she will end up killing the enemies as well. And then we move on. Why Poker Ramos independent to matchup? Somebody asked me about Ramos. Paulo, what do you think about Ramos? The armadillo tattoo. What do you think about
Tatu?
Ramos? Yes.
Bom, o Tatu, basicamente, ele é 100% top. Não, top não, jungle. Por conta do seu Q, que ele anda muito rápido com se ativa. No começo ele começa a andar devagar, mas prosseguidamente ele tá andando mais rápido. Eu gosto bastante de jogar com ele. O único counter dele que eu acho assim são campeões que são corpo a corpo e dá dano com base à vida, porque seus itens é tudo focado em armadura e vida. Campeões que é ruim contra. Vayne no bot side, uma Vayne top também é bem complicado. Trundle, por conta do seu W, da sua ultimate, que ele ganha mais vida com base no seu...
Porque a Vayne é forte.
A Vayne, o W dela, da passiva, a cada 3 auto-ataques ela dá um dano com base à vida do campeão inimigo. Então, quanto mais vida que ela tiver, mais vida que o inimigo dela tiver, mais dano ele vai receber da Vayne, por conta da passiva do W.
Alguém falou ali que Ramos é possível de fazer jungle, sup, mid, top. That's new to me. That's new to me. I cannot imagine Ramos as a support. I can only see him as a jungle player. I think I have seen Ramos on the top. I'm not so sure. Somebody asked about do you think Ione is a good champion for top lane? He's very strong. I haven't played with Ione yet. I have watched some videos. I can say that if you 1v1 him with Yasuo, he's even stronger, because Yasuo has the barrier, and all Ione abilities, neither of Ione's abilities can be countered by that. So I think that he's a very strong character in any position, like mid or top. He's gonna be very, very strong anyway.
Tem uma pergunta aqui do amigo meu. Ele quer lhe fazer a pergunta. Ele falou que Ione dá pra fazer suporte? Na sua opinião?
I think if you want to, he has CC and he has a lot of damage. I think that if any character in the game, if has any kind of crowd control, you can make a support. You just have to be aware that some characters, they have a lot of damage. So I was talking about kill steal before, but it's complicated to let your AD carry lose this amount of experience or gold. So I think any character that has crowd control can be used as a support, but there are better options. So it is possible, but that I wouldn't recommend that in a ranked game, for example. I would do that for fun. Like, I play with my friends as a support player, and I get any character imaginable and try to play as a support. The other day I was playing Kayn. support and Volibear support. It was fun. It was fun, but they are not the best option. Like I won a game with Kane, and I won one with Volibear and I lost one with Volibear. But they are both they're both possible. They're both characters to play. Ashe é boa ADC? Quando usá-la? That's a good question. I think Ashe is a very good character. She has a control of the map. She has a good control of vision in the map. So she's a very good character. Her ultimate has crowd control and it's global. So if you're playing on the bot lane, you want to interfere in the fight that's happening on the top, it's possible. You can ult in the top to steal some kills there as well. It's also possible. So she's a very good character. One of my best friends who I play with normally plays Ashe, his main Ashe and main Caitlyn, and we play together with several different matchups, and Ashe was a good option in many of them. I didn't see any situation where top Ashe wasn't a good pick. But then again, I'm not an AD carry player. Maybe AD carry players there would have a more specific recommendation to give. But all in all, I don't see why not use Ashe, especially if the support is good. I am a good support, I can tell you that. Not Pyke, I don't play Pyke. Have you ever tried to play with Jhin? Full Gumi do Infinito? I don't play Jhin. The person who sent the question, his name is Jhin o Virtuoso. So I think he's a main Jhin. So, and I can ask you, do you recommend playing Jhin full Gumi do Infinito? Do you recommend that? Infinite's Edge, okay? Gumi is Edge. Do you recommend playing Gumi do Infinito, Infinite Edge with Jhin? I really don't know. I think he has a good... he has a good damage output, and especially he has the possibility to give vision and stun as well. I play Swain support, so he goes very well with Jhin, because whenever Jhin stuns, Swain can activate the passive and pull the enemy as well. Jhin said he's not a main, he's a one trick. When I started playing LoL, I was a one trick Annie. Please don't judge me. Don't judge me, I know Annie. Annie. And the person who taught me how to play LoL, he told me, look, Jedi, Annie is a character that anybody can play. You could be very stupid, but you'll be able to play with Annie. And then I looked at him and I said, thank you, I feel much better now. So I was a one-trick Annie before, but then I really don't play Annie anymore. I play other characters. Paulo, what is the meta of the LoL now? What is the meta now? Do you know?
Bom, o meta atual, eu posso falar por roles assim. Top, o meta atual, que eu já tinha falado, é campeões que faz um Stitch Push. Tipo uma Fiora, um Kong também é bom. E uma Camille para top. Já na jungle, vimos que o Recarim, ele sofreu um buff muito bom, que é onde ele ganha muito mais move speed no seu E. Então eu recomendo ele, eu recomendo a Evelyn, que ela é boa também para quem tá começando na jungle. E o Mastery, não podemos esquecer do Mastery.
Do you think Evelyn is easy to play?
Yes, na minha opinião, ela é muito
She's
fácil
easy to
de
play.
jogar. Não, pra mim, né? Já no mid, vamos vendo mais um pouco de assassinos e magos no mid. Um Caçadinho, uma Zoe, uma Lissandra, esses picks são bem fortes mesmo. Qualquer campeão.
Zoe, I think Zoe is very, very difficult to play. She's a very, very difficult character to play. Like,
Ela é muito
I have
complicada
tried.
mesmo.
She's very complicated. I have tried playing Zoe, and her mechanics, everything around her kit is very complicated to play. Her passive, the way that she has to cast a spell backwards and then move forward to hit the enemy, that's very, very complicated to play. But she's very cute. I love Zoe. She's very cute. She's a thing. I believe her design is very interesting, and it's one of the most interesting things. I believe her design is one of the most interesting in the game. She's very interesting, and her lore. She's this entity from outer space. She has 2,000 years. She has lived for 2,000 years, and there's something about her that's very interesting. Okay, let's see what you guys have. Yoni top lane. Somebody is insisting on Yoni. I haven't played Yoni. Somebody said I'd rather be an anyone trick than Ayumi's. I think if you're going to one trick, both characters are possible to carry. I think that Annie, if you get some kills in the game, you can become like a very, very, very strong character, and you can really start. You can really carry the game with your Tiber's ultimate. But Yumi, in any situation, she's very good. She's very good. I like Yumi, so there isn't much I can say about it, right? Let's see, what else have you guys asked me? O meta atual é picar o Dir, top, de TP, Ignite, Onihuna. Yes, that's... essa aí é um pouco de tryhard, eu acho, assim.
Isso aí
tá forçando.
É que nem o verdadeiro troll das filas ranqueadas.
É o troll. É bem troll.
É o troll.
Qual é outro pick troll, Paulo, que você acha que se pegou é porque vai trollar o jogo?
Singed. No elo baixo, é o que eu falo. Singed top no elo baixo, ele é muito troll, porque falam que o Singed tá fazendo o papel dele e quer morrer bastante. Eu falo assim, não é. É uma estratégia de jogo que você tem que saber bolar direitinho, porque não quer dizer que você pegar Singed e você deve morrer direto. Porque dependendo do campeão que for, você vai estar dando vantagem pro outro time. Então, sabe bem picar direitinho, sabe qual é a matchup que está no top. Se você for o primeiro a picar, pega uma coisa mais confortável pra você. Entendeu? Não faz nada loucura assim que eu falo. Tipo, vou começar a pegar um Nasus. Aí o cara vai lá, pega uma Tristana, top. Porque Tristana cautela Nasus, top.
Ok. Guys, só um aviso aqui, os jogadores já entraram, a gente tá organizando eles nas salas para poder iniciar a partida, ok? Então todo mundo que já entrou tá sendo colocado nas salas, dividido em grupos para poder começar, tá bom? Então só esperar mais um pouquinho aí e a gente já começa. É isso daí. Paulo, what was the first character you play? What was the first character?
O que define um jogador?
Não. Qual foi seu primeiro personagem que você jogou? O meu foi a Annie, eu falei agora há pouco.
O meu primeiro...
Que você jogou não, né? Que você soube jogar, minimamente.
Que eu soube jogar?
Foi minimamente, né? Porque eu até hoje não sei jogar direito. Eu acho.
É que esse conceito de jogar bem é um pouco complicado, entendeu?
Que você soube as mecânicas, que você se sentiu confortável pra jogar. Não necessariamente você chegou lá e carregou o jogo.
O campeão que eu comecei a jogar bem foi Kayle. Até hoje ela é meu main.
Você jogou ela antes do... Você jogou com ela antes do rework?
Joguei antes. Eu joguei ela quando ela não tinha um... Como é? Transcender dela ainda, a passiva, que ela tirava o elmo, não. Eu jogava com ela com capacete ainda.
Hoje eu sou main Swain e eu jogava com Swain desde que ele tinha a voz do seu Madruga.
Nossa.
que o dublador dele, antes do rework, era o dublador do Seu Madruga. E era com ele que eu jogava. Na verdade, eu comecei a jogar LoL, né? Eu só jogava de N. Aí eu falei, vou comprar um personagem aqui. Eu fui pesquisando e tal. Aí eu cliquei no Swain, ou eu vi um vídeo, não lembro, e eu vi que ele tinha a voz do Seu Madruga. Eu falei, eu quero jogar com o Seu Madruga. Aí eu comprei o Swain. E na época, a cada partida você ganhava a essência pra trocar pro personagem. E o Swain era super caro. Aí eu joguei. Aí consegui comprar o Swain. Aí parei um pouco de jogar, quando eu voltei tinha tido um rework, e ele não tinha mais a voz do Seu Madruga, e eu me ferrei. Mas ele ficou muito legal de jogar depois do rework. Eu achei que ficou melhor.
Bem legal.
I really like.
O Swain, quando ele entrou, teve o rework assim, ele apareceu em várias roles diferentes. Apareceu no top, apareceu no mid, apareceu como AD Carry, apareceu como suporte, porque suas habilidades ficaram muito fortes depois do rework. Além de ser forte, ele ficou mais forte ainda quando saiu.
Yes. Swain has a very good sustain because his passive ability, every time he uses the passive in an enemy, he heals himself. So he's able to deal a lot of damage. He has poke abilities, he has a lot of damage, and he can heal himself throughout the game. In his ultimate, he has one of the best kits to have a 1v2 battle. So if there are two characters against you, it's actually an advantage because you can deal damage in area to all of them and heal yourself, especially in the ultimate. So he's a very strong character. He recently had another mini rework, and it was actually a buff. He's even stronger now. So there is a lot. He's a very strong character about this. Somebody asked me about Nasus. Nasus, posso confirmar que Tristana não cautera Nasus? Nasus is a character that if you can farm very well, nobody counters you. that's the part of the game. If you get a Nasus and you are able to stack the passive and farm very well throughout the game, in the late game you'll be unstoppable. So in that case, there is no counter for Nasus. But in the early game, Teemo is a big counter for Nasus, and any kind of range character is a counter for Nasus. So if you think about that, Tristana would be a counter. But in the early game, that would be very rare to have a fight with top and bot lane. Only if you, as Nasus, you TP to the bot lane to face a Tristana, which overall wouldn't be a very clever decision to 1v1 her, of course, right? Apart from that, Nasus is he's strong against every character in the game. A Caitlyn é uma boa suporte ou só suporte? Caitlyn is not a support. She's an AD carry, and she has nothing in her kit that could. She doesn't have anything in her kit that would benefit for being a support. The traps, maybe you could place the traps to root the enemies, but even that is very situational. Like I play duo with a friend that is a main Caitlyn, and he only places the trap whenever I root the enemy. So I play as Lux or Zyra or Morgana, and I'm able to stun the enemy. That's when my friend places the trap in the enemy's underneath the enemy. So playing her as a support is a very poor choice. But as I told you before, any character could be a support if you play well, if you have the right items. But I would choose a character with more crowd control or any kind of peel to protect my ATC as well. Okay. Ou só Caitlyn is a good support, or só ADC. She's only AD carry. What I just told you, she's not good as a support. At least in my experience, which is not a lot, I've never seen Caitlyn as a character, as an ADC. So I really haven't. So maybe we can change the meta and create something new, right? You and I, who are you? Ronkas. So Ronkas, you could try to start using Caitlyn as a support, and maybe the CBLOL will do the same, and we're gonna be famous for inventing this new meta, Caitlyn support. Maybe that's something that we could invent, you and I. We could play together. That's a possibility. And that's it. Paulo, você tem experiência como ADC? Você já jogou? Você costuma jogar?
Poucas vezes eu joguei de ADC, mas como ele tá falando da Caitlyn, uma boa matchup com ela é você pegar a Morgana, porque você ataca a prisão dela, a Caitlyn coloca a trap dela, pisa, ela dá headshot. Aí de novo usa o W dela, né, que é a... Eu esqueci o nome.
Não sei.
Dela, acerta o campeão, dá mais dano ainda. Então, um ótimo campeão pode jogar com Morgana.
E você usaria a Caitlyn como suporte?
Não, Caitlyn não tem como usar como suporte, porque além dela ter como dar prisão no campeão inimigo, ela não tem nada que favorece muito o time como suporte. Porque, na minha opinião, um suporte tem que saber onde guardar o mapa, ter bastante mobilidade, saber curar, ter... Desculpa, ter algumas habilidades de controle. Tendo essas prioridades que eu falei agora, vai te tornar um bom suporte, na minha opinião.
A gente usa muito, você falou em controle, a gente usa muito o termo CC. O que é CC, Paulo?
CC é que nesse foi o controle, mas em inglês eu não sei não qual é essa abreviação. É uma abreviação em inglês, correto?
Isso, CC é Crowd Control, que é o controle de grupo. São as habilidades que dão alguma limitação de movimento ou de limitação de habilidade do inimigo, né? Esse é o CC, é o Crowd Control. Eu falei agora cedo do KS. O que é o KS, Paulo? Bora ver como tá o teu inglês. O teu inglês do LoL. Fala aí pra mim, o que é o KS?
KS, eu sei, tem que ver com kill.
Aham.
Cara. Mas KS? Kill shot?
O CC é o Crowd Control? Quase. O kill é o Kill Steal. Kill Steal é literalmente o verbo roubar. Então é quando o inimigo... Quando o aliado ele poderia matar alguém, você vai lá e mata e fica com a kill pra você. Esse é o KS, né? É o Kill Steal.
Kill Steal. Ó, tem uma pergunta pra você aqui, ó.
Guys, já tá acontecendo os picks e bans, já vai começar as partidas. A galera tá picando. Opa, vamos ver aqui.
Baniram o Vayne, hein?
Baniram o Ashe. A gente falou da Ashe agora há pouco, falou da Vayne agora há pouco. They have banned Yasuo. Yasuo is always a very strong pick, so he's one of the most banned characters, and we always say that the Yasuo of the other team is always strong. So maybe I don't want to play against the Yasuo, but somebody in my team that picks Yasuo is always going to be a problem. So it's better pick Yasuo because somebody there in the other team could pick, but somebody in your team could also pick as well, which would be a problem anyway. So I would recommend banning Yasuo in all situations. They ban 2 AD carries. Vayne can be played as top as well, but they ban Ashe. And the first support is Nautilus. Somebody asked about Nautilus before. He's a very strong character, and he's a very tanky support, and he's a support with a lot of crowd control as well. So he's a very strong pick, and he's able to carry the game, the Nautilus. Let's see what they have in the other team there.
Agora eu sei porque eles baniram Ashe. Tem do lado azul, o nome dele é Ashe.
So, he's a one-trick Ashe. One trick. Yeah. Não é só main, ele é one trick. Só joga de Ashe. Yeah. Yone, we're gonna see a Yone today. That's gonna be interesting. I have seen very little of him. I know a little bit of his abilities. I've seen some videos, but I haven't played yet. This is gonna be an interesting game. Set can be played in the top, jungle, or a support. So let's see what they have. Recently, we have seen a lot of support and top sets. Let's see what it's gonna be. Fiora, we know it's probably gonna be the top. She's a very strong character. She's a very strong melee character, and if she's fed in the game, she's gonna be very strong. Now they're picking. Ash is gonna pick
Ou
Silas.
Silas.
He's going to be the jungle. Você acha que o Silas é o jungle? Ou mid?
Eu tô achando que mais esse Silas é mid. Mas de repente podemos ver ele jungle, porque 7 contra Silas é bem interessante.
Bora ver ali, né? No primeiro time a gente já tem ali suporte, top e possivelmente o mid, né? Agora a gente tem ali o baniram Israel do lado de lá. Israel is constantly banned as well. He's an AD carry with lots of damage and lots of mobility as well. So he's able to get into a fight, get some kills, and leave unharmed. He's very strong, and also his ultimate is global. They banned Olaf, another jungle, very strong jungle character, and also a character that's being used a lot in recent games. Let's see what's gonna be for the other team.
Provavelmente esse Silas seja por conta que o banimento no Olaf, então provavelmente esse Silas vai ser. Vamos ver ele rodando pela top lane, na mid e no bot.
Another jungle banned. They ban Cain. Cain is one of the strongest jungles for this patch. He's really, really strong. And Caitlyn, another AD carry, was banned. Vlad is the mid. Let's see what they have. Leona support, so probably Sett will be the jungle. Do you think, Paul? Sett jungle?
Yeah, Sett jungle.
Probably, right? And what they have here? Lucian, the AD carry.
Opa, picaram Lúcia. Oh.
Evelyn. Oh.
Evelyn.
We talked about Evelyn, how easy she is, and I said how terrible she is. A Evelyn é um boneco que até hoje, eu nunca tentei jogar com ela, mas toda vez que eu jogo contra, ela chega e fala assim, vem cá, querido, aí você morre. É uma coisa assim que ela faz.
Basicamente
não
isso.
sei direito, nunca sei.
Ela tem uma interação com
What's a good
sapo
support?
que ela fala, eu não vou te machucar, coisa fofa.
Yes, something like this. Kalista is a very good character to combo with Leona. In her ultimate, she can throw the support, and it's very good to have a tanky support with crowd control in this situation. Very interesting. While the game is loading, I have some questions from the chat. Somebody asked, what's a good support for Jhin? I mentioned before that Swain is a good combo because as Jhin can stun, Swain can activate his passive whenever Jhin has stunned him. And a good pick will be any character that is strong in the early game, because Jhin has a very strong early game. So any character that's able to deal a lot of damage in the beginning would be a good pick. So any character like Lux or Morgana, they're mages with lots of damage output in the early game. So that would be a good pick. Somebody asked about Ornn support. Ornn is possible to do a support. He's very tanky. He has crowd control. His ultimate his ultimate can activate the whole team fight as well. And they ask us about again. Ornn, his passive ability is able to upgrade the items of all the characters in the game. So not some items, right? It's really, really good about that. Somebody asked about Mono Ashe as mid laner. Mono Ashe as mid laner. Ashe in the mid lane is not very popular. I've seen it. I really don't know if if getting ADC in the mid is the best option. Recently, I think in the previous patch, we would see a lot of Lucian and Israel in the mid. So maybe Ashe would be a good pick. He would rather have some character with mobility, so that's why Lucian and Israel are good picks for the mid. But Ashe might not be the best one. She has very low mobility, but her damage is suitable for mid. So maybe with against a mage with lots of CC, she's not the best option. Ok? O que você acha, Paulo, de jogar com Ashe no mid?
Acho no mid é um. Depende muito da matchup. Qualquer boneco, qualquer campeão dá pra você jogar na mid lane. Depende muito de qual é. E também quem vai ser contra. Campeões do mid são mais pra assassinos e magos, na minha opinião. Então a Ashe não daria bem com uma Zoe, porque ela jogaria toda hora a bolha do soninho nela e acertaria com o quê? Facilmente. Tirando toda a pressão da Ashe mid.
Yes. E aqui dessa matchup que a gente viu, Paulo, o que você acha que. Qual time vai ter vantagem contra o outro? Vamos lembrar da matchup aqui. Qual que eram os personagens de cada time? Um time a gente tinha
Do lado azul
Fiora
teremos
top.
Isso, vai ser contra um Ione, novo campeão. Na jungle teremos uma
No
Evelyn
mid.
contra um Seth.
No mid a gente tem Vlad.
Isso,
Vladimir
contra o Silas. Aí nos
ADC
ADCs temos
Lúcia.
o Lúcia.
Contra a Kalista.
Isso. E como suporte temos o Nautilus contra uma Leona.
Dois suportes tanque. Na jungle, o Seth ele é mais tanque do que a Evelyn, só que a Evelyn ela tem um dano crítico mais alto, né? Fiora e Ione, eu não sei muito bem o que esperar. Eu acho que o Ione tem mais mobilidade. Isso pode dar uma vantagem para ele contra a Fiora, que é melee, né? Ela também tem um pouco de mobilidade, mas comparado a ele, a mobilidade dele é muito maior. Então, eu não sei como que isso vai influenciar, né? De novo, eu não joguei de Ione ainda. Parece uma partida equilibrada, não parece?
Sim. Basicamente no top, o segredo da Fiora é você estar acertando a passiva dela com o seu Q. Que você vai ganhar velocidade de movimento e recuperação de vida. Basicamente é isso. Você está acertando a passiva no seu adversário, mas eu só não sei como a passiva vai se comportar no E do Ione, quando ele sai do corpo. Se ela vai pegar no E, se não vai.
Quando ele sai do corpo, ele recebe dano onde o corpo fica ou onde a alma vai?
Onde a alma vai.
Onde a alma vai, por incrível que pareça.
Isso.
Né? Ele recebe dano na alma.
Mas temos um problema aí. Quando ele sai, o corpo dele fica parado do ponto de largada. Então, se você usa, o E não é para fuga, o E é para você ir para cima do campeão inimigo. Hoje eu coloquei uma coisa muito interessante. O cara usou o E para fugir de uma Soraka. Não, Soraka não. Uma Syndra. Eu falei assim, meu amigo, o seu E é para dar dano, não é para fugir. Aí acabou morrendo.
Yes, his kit has a lot of mobility, right? And I think that looking back at the game, the bot lane is very, very well balanced. Lucian has a lot of damage and mobility. Kalista also has damage and mobility, and she has a very good synergy with Leona. She has lots of damage. Leona has lots of crowd control. All Leona's abilities involve crowd control. She has her Q that she can get closer to the enemy. So any spaces between her and the enemy, she can get closer. But Nautilus does the same. So there are two characters. They have a very similar kit, so they can close the gap of distance between them and their enemies. They are very tanky. They have crowd control. So I believe that is going to be a very interesting lane to watch. like really really interesting. Lucian's ultimate has more damage, while Kalista's energy ultimate is more situational. She's gonna throw her support into the enemy, and I personally think that's very funny because I remember the first time I played as a support with a Kalista. I didn't know what was going on when in the beginning of the game she activated her passive, and there is the animation like she's killing me. We are going to the game now. We're going to keep watching the game now, and we'll be talking about it. Okay, so the game is about to begin. Let's see what happens. The team is in the top lane. They are going to the enemy's red. Let's see what they're doing. That's going to be an invade. Everyone's together there. The set is alone in the top. Let's see what's going to happen. The team has been. They're going to get the first blood. Nautilus got the CC. If they get another hit plus an ignite, that would be the first blood. Set used flash, so that's an advantage for them. It's one less spell for the jungle, so maybe that's it. The Fiora is alone. I thought they would get the red buff from the enemy, but apparently not. Fiora is pinging there in the blue. Let's see. The red team is gonna get the enemy blue, and they'll get the kill here.
Eles estão fazendo uma tranquilidade, acho que eles não estão tendo visão. Estão tendo visão agora. Ih, resetou.
The red buff resetted.
Isso vai
Let's
atrasar
see.
muito.
In the mid, we have Vlad and Silas. Silas is very aggressive in the beginning of the game, but Vlad has more range and more damage at this part, and he can also heal himself. So that will be a very balanced match. Ioni wasted a bit of his time because the red resetted, so he had to finish it alone. Maybe that wasn't the best trade to make.
Opa.
Yes, we thought that Ioni would be in the top, but actually it's the set. De Leona was very aggressive now and a bit unnecessary. They're going under the tower. The Nautilus is low.
Pouca vida, mas saiu.
The Nautilus is farming for his item. De Leon is very aggressive. And the first blood from the ADC. If he flashes now, he escape alive. Very good, Nautilus. It's 2 for the red team. The bot lane has a huge advantage now. The ADC got a kill, and it was a kill for the... It was a kill for the ADC and a kill for the support. There was a huge advantage for the bot lane. Let's see how the advantage is going to be. Their farming is good. Lucian has 20 farm, while Kalista has only 10. So that's going to be an interesting game. On the top lane as well, I think Fiora has an advantage. He's pressing against Sett. She has more mobility than he is, but he has more shield and he's more tanky. So let's wait to see what will be the outcome.
É que nem eu falei. O segredo de Fiora é o quê? Acerta nas marcas, você vai ter recuperação de vida, vai dar dano no campeão inimigo. É assim que vai ganhando a top lane contra o set.
And also mobility. She has a lot of move speed in the middle of the fight as well. I think she's a very elegant character. She poses, she has a sword, and she's interesting. I don't know how to play it, but I think she's very interesting. The set is gonna face a very difficult time there. Fiora has a huge advantage in farming, and she's pressing the lane against him. Let's see if he can get something there. The jungle is just farming by now, so we aren't going to see any ganks. Now the Fiora was lower there. The set is waiting to move for the win, but she is pressing him really hard. Leona was able. Kalista was able to close the gap in the farming. If Seth goes on her now, he's gonna get the kill.
Opa, acertou a âncora.
Yes. That was exhaust. Leona is very tanky. She's very tanky. She's gonna get the kill. Good, Nautilus. He got the anchor and got the kill. The bot lane is gonna be very strong. There isn't anything that Kalista could do by now. The farm is not that different, but the advantage in kills was very different by now. And Fiora, she killed the Seth. That was not possible. She was much lower than him, and Seth got more shield, but he was killed. Fiora plays very well. We can see that she's an experienced player, and maybe Seth is not that experienced. That is something that we can conclude from that. If Fiora doesn't go back to the lane, she's gonna be killed. Evelyn is around the mid. The jungles are just farming at this moment, and they're not ganking any lane. So we hope that when they come back to the lane, they already have their ultimates and they can make a shift in the game. Let's see what happens. Yone is 4, Evelyn is 5. She doesn't have the ult. The bot lane was there.
Ele vai voltar. Ele esqueceu que o
die.
dele volta, como eu falei.
Yes. Apparently he doesn't know a lot of the mechanics of the character yet. Apparently the blue team has more experience in the characters they are playing. I believe the Yone doesn't know a lot of what he's doing, and neither does the Seth. The Seth doesn't know a lot. If Vlad flashes now, he would be able to kill at least one of them.
Sim.
And the jungles are just farming.
Eles vão pegar uma barricada agora. Os meninos vão ajudar. Eu acho que não pegou a barricada agora.
And Seth is just fleeing from Fiora. He just escapes from her. She has a lot of pressure on the top lane. She has so much pressure. On the bot lane has pressure, the top lane has pressure. The mid lane is kind of balanced, but they also have an advantage. The jungles haven't participated in the game yet. Let's see if they can shift the tide of this game. Let's see. Fiora has 68 farm against Nautilus is very brave. He's going against Leona. They face the same, very good. Got another kill in the bot lane.
7.
Seth as well is putting a lot of pressure on Vlad. Now Evelyn appeared. Let's see if she's gonna get the kill. Very strong, very good. Another kill for the blue team. It's the first time that Evelyn appears in the game. She's getting the ward there, so they cannot have. So the enemy doesn't have vision.
Nautilus lutou.
And Nautilus is not afraid of the tower. He's just there. Yeah, they better escape. This is going to be a shift in the bot lane. There was a very nice Zhonya's Nautilus, very nice. There was nothing he could do there, but there was a very nice Zhonya. If Lucian helps, that's gonna be good. But alone, that would be nothing. Evelyn is around. They can't see her there. There's going to be a fight there. While that, in the top lane, they keep exchanging punches, Fiora and Seth. Fiora has the advantage. There isn't much that he can do. Fiora plays very well now, and then she got another kill on Seth. Yes, she's a very good player. There is she can escape from Set's abilities all the time, so he doesn't farm the shield. That is what makes him so strong, right? The shield is what is the strongest in his kit. Now, Nautilus was alone in the bot lane, and he's gonna be able to escape from Kalista as well. Yes, he's a very
Yes.
tanky character. He has mobility. He could escape using the enter as well. And Silas is gonna get another kill. He missed the chains. That was a pity. Evelyn appeared for nothing. She didn't get the assist.
Eu vou falar, mas o time azul tá muito bem. Temos um Lucian 5/0, temos uma Evelyn 2/0, temos um Silas 2/0. Esse jogo tá praticamente ganho para a equipe azul.
Yes,
Mas como a gente,
there isn't much. Yes, Paul.
que nem tá muito cedo para falar quem é o ganhador, porque tudo pode mudar daqui para frente.
Yes, they have the first dragon, which gives them a buff. So there is another advantage. They have more kills, they have more level, they have more gold, and they have the first dragon. But there are some, especially the team fights. We didn't have a big team fight yet. So when the first team fight happens, maybe the red team can get an advantage. We don't know about that. And they haven't fought for the Herald, and soon we're gonna have the Baron as well. So our fighting for the Baron can change the game. So let's see. The game is not changed yet. The blue has an advantage, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen. And Fiora is gonna against Set again. She's gonna get another kill, and there was another kill for Set for Fiora. The top lane, Fiora is pressing so hard against him.
O Leone foi pegado, hein? Foi pego.
Yes.
Acho que vamos ver um dive agora, hein?
They had too much vision of the surroundings. We didn't see a dive, but we're gonna see the first brick, probably in the top.
Nossa, que
And Silas again on Vlad. Vlad was taking vision, but he didn't see the enemy coming. That was the first brick on the top. Fiora got the first brick. Nautilus is so tanky, he could withstand 2 hits from the tower and like nothing for him. He's a very tanky character, and especially in his build, Nautilus has already half an item, half a tank item. So he's really tanky by now.
Nossa, já estamos em 3 minutos de jogo, já temos 2 torres abatidas já. Esse jogo tá muito eletrizante.
Nautilus is gonna get a kill. Nautilus got a kill. Yes. He's very strong. And now Evelyn's gonna get a double kill. The set came, but she was already leaving. She wouldn't stay there. We can see she's an experienced player. She wouldn't move in a way of exposing herself. Now Vlad will get the kill. Will be killed, and that was it. Yes.
Quando ele estava
Evelyn
focado em fazer fight, a Fiora tava fazendo um arauto sozinha e vai acabar de levar a torre do mid agora.
The mid. Yes.
Yeah.
So the Herald gives a huge advantage. She's strong enough to do the Herald alone, which by this time of the game, like 40 minutes, it's really rare to happen. Now they have to escape. Why didn't the Ione ult there to kill the Fiora? I don't know.
Can you repeat, please?
Now we're gonna have a team fight. Let's see what happens. The Yone is out. It's one pick off. It's 5 against 4. They get an advantage. The Lucian ulted, and there was a double kill on Leona. Yes, here we had the first team fight, and the blue team got a huge advantage. That's going to be a very fast game. They're gonna get this tower and probably another one. Fiora left alive. And they got another tower. That's a very quick game, very frenzy game, and maybe they can get another tower, maybe not. They left. That was the best thing to do. Fiora was very low, but she's still farming the red buff from the enemy. She's very bold, and they're getting everything they can. They're not leaving anything for the enemy. Fiora's gonna get another kill now from Yone. Yone doesn't know where he is. Lucian got the blue buff, and then yet another tower. Evelyn wants to kill. She wants to kill, and she invaded under the tower. That wasn't a kill, but she left, and she has the blue buff yet. Yes. Now that the team is together, they had to fall back for a moment. The blue team, the red team has to get organized. The game is not completely lost, but the blue team has a huge advantage. They have to work together at all time. They cannot be alone like this. Like all of them, maybe all of them against Fiora, they have an advantage. But if they go one by one, she's gonna kill everybody. That was Leona ultimate. Very good. They got the kill. Leona's ultimate is a very good slow ability. She slows the enemy in the center that she hits. It's a very strong slow, and after that she goes to the enemy with this stun. So for single target slow, it's a very strong ability. That was the only way to kill the Fiora. The Fiora was very strong. Now Yone is gonna die again from the Evelyn. Evelyn is so strong. She's a strong assassin. And she got the kill. He's worth 140. He's worth 140 gold. His 300 reward is over. And Fiora was worth 500, 700. Fiora is really strong. She can 1v3 by now. Let's see what she does against 3. The Evelyn is there. They didn't see. They think it's only Fiora. They're gonna kill everybody there. One last, 2 last, and he got Fiora. Vlad got Fiora. He got a lot of gold on that. The game is not lost yet. Somebody said in the chat, it's 21-5, but the game is not lost yet. Let's see what happens. It's nearly impossible by now, of course, it's nearly impossible. But there was a very, and now Twitch is dead, there was a very, it's been an interesting game to watch. The blue team got an advantage really early against the red, and clearly they were more well-rounded with the characters they were playing. It was clear from this perspective. They didn't get the inhibitor. Why is Yone doing this? Why is he killing himself? He can't do anything against the Evelyn.
Esse cara faz. Ficou invisível. Ele não tirou a visão. Só foi abate, direto pra base.
Yeah. They're doing another Herald while that.
E conseguiram fazer a tempo. Se batesse 20 segundos já nasceria o arauto, eles não, o barão, e eles não conseguiriam ter feito esse arauto.
But now she has to use it because the time will be over, and the Herald buff will be over as well. So they have to use it now. Now the Herald in the mid, it's gonna take the inhibitor. The C3 in the mid, probably they'll get the inhibitor now. And let's see. The Fiora is very strong. Not even under the tower she will be killed by now. The Nautilus missed the anchor. Now the inhibitor, and the Herald is still there. It's gonna keep pressing. The Herald in the Nexus. I've never seen it.
Pode ser finalizado agora.
And that's it. That's it. The game is over. It was a very quick game, and the blue team played very well. Lucian ulted in the fountain there, and that's it. 21 minutes. Very quick game. Very quick game. Now we come back here. There was a very quick game, 21 minutes, and the blue team got an advantage really early from the bot lane. They got 2 kills in the very early game. Fiora got a few kills as well. And when Evelyn started to participate in the game, it was already all the lanes had some kind of advantage. Very interesting game. The blue team was very strong, and the red team. I think it took them a while to get used, to get organized as a group, to really get to be playing together. And some of them apparently did not master their characters very well. I could see the set not hitting Fiora when he could, and Fiora was playing very well, so she knew how to dodge and how to evade Set's abilities. In the mid, Vlad had so much pressure on him, she couldn't do a lot, he couldn't do a lot. So all in all the lanes played very well. I really believe that in the bot lane, Nautilus really got the advantage. Of course, I'm going to talk about the support, right? I think the support is the most important player in the game. That's what I think. So I think Nautilus was very strong in the whole game, and he was engaging a lot. In the beginning, Leona was very aggressive, but I think Kalista didn't follow her as well as she could have. So Leona did her part. Kalista as well, but if she was as aggressive as Leona was in the beginning, maybe they could have had an advantage. I don't think Kalista is very strong in the early game, so what Leona tried to do, maybe that wasn't the best character to follow suit. And that was it. I didn't see the jungle. The Yoni apparently he didn't know what his character was doing. He didn't know the abilities of his character. He would go, he would project his soul as escape, but then he comes back to the body, and he apparently didn't know that, and he would walk into the jungle where there was no vision as well. So very poor play from Yoni, and Evelyn was on the top of her game, right? Que você achou, Paulo, no geral da partida?
No geral, na partida, para mim, se fosse para destacar o melhor jogador da equipe azul, foi a Fiora. Por conta, ela pegou vantagem cedo no jogo, ela foi para cima do set, solou eles várias vezes, foi pro mid, fez arauto, foi para bot lane. Esse que é o desempenho de uma Fiora. E pro ganso lane, dá vantagem para as outras, porque assim, ela indo pro mid, deu vantagem pro Silas. Ele foi top e começou a levar as torres T2, T3, indo já pro inibidor logo cedo no jogo. Mas eu acho que quem deu bastante dano, o Lucian, pegando vantagem cedo, o que você falou, o Nautilus foi excepcional. para o Lúcio ficar forte. As âncoras encaixaram super bem. Ele fez. Ele fez um item que agora eu não lembro o nome. E ele ganha mais move speed quando ele aciona. Agora eu não lembro o nome. Queria me desculpar. Mas esse item foi essencial para a teamfight que ele estava presente. Onde ele conseguiu chegar com mais intensidade, acertar sua âncora e provavelmente ultar. A Leona, que nem fala, não conseguiu nem clicar na presença do Nautilus.
Eu sempre acho que o suporte carrega o jogo. Eu acho que o Nautilus ele marcou muito bem ali no começo. A Leona foi agressiva, mas ele respondeu muito bem no começo e talvez a Kalista que não acompanhou tanto a Leona ali. O Lucian e o Nautilus eles estavam com uma sinergia melhor e pegaram uma vantagem logo cedo, né? Então não teve nenhuma lane ali que de fato teve uma vantagem do time vermelho, né? Foi o azul desde o início teve uma vantagem que o azul dominou.
Tem que nem fala, tem que ir pra cima sem medo. Não deu certo, recua, vamos replanejar e assim conquistar mais objetivos. O que ganha o jogo, na verdade, é indo atrás de objetivos, indo atrás de torres, indo fazendo barão, arauto, assim como a equipe azul fez.
Yes. Eles fizeram muitos objetivos. Eles fizeram um dragão só ou teve mais de um? Eu vi que eles fizeram 2 arautos.
Isso. E fizeram. O primeiro foi o das nuvens. Aí o segundo eu não me recordo agora.
Qual é a vantagem do dragão das nuvens? Eu nunca lembro.
Dragão das nuvens, você tem. Se você pega o buff dele, você ganha redução do tempo de recarga na sua ultimate. Então, em vez de ela voltar em 1 minuto, que é como demora bastante, ela diminui esse tempo de recarga. Já se for um dragão da montanha, você ganha mais armadura e mais resistência mágica. Se for o vermelho, que é o dragão infernal, você ganha mais dano e dano mágico. Se for o oceano, que é o meu preferido, você ganha. Você recupera a vida após luta. Você está lutando, você recupera a vida. E quando você pega a alma, esses buffs melhoram muito. O tempo de recarga fica menor. O dragão infernal, você ganha explosões quando você ataca suas habilidades. O do oceano você recupera muita vida, tem muita regeneração de vida. E o da montanha você ganha um shield absurdo. Eu não sei quanto.
Tem uma correção de alguém no chat aqui que a alma dá move speed. Aí essa parte eu tô um pouco por fora. Ele tá falando aqui que a alma dá move speed. Eu entendo de dar KS, essa parte eu faço muito bem. Recupera vida depois de irritar o campeão ou minion. O nosso amigo Shiro Okami tá comentando. Não fora de combate. A gente tá interagindo com o chat. Olha que legal. O Shiro Okami tá falando aqui. Yes. Jonas said hi. Hi, Jonas. Jonas said hi. I always think the Cloud Dragon gives move speed after the ultimate. I didn't know that. I really don't know. You guys could teach me. If you know a little bit more of the dragons and of the buffs in the game, you can tell me in the chat. I really don't. I always play in the bot lane, and when people need help, I go there and help, or at least I pretend to help. I just wanna play the game and have fun. I really don't. I just follow what people tell me to do in the game. The Inferno. It gives the picks and bans are ready. They told us here. Vayne was banned. Yes, Ashe and Vayne. That's what they will be banning.
Só pra deixar claro, o pessoal não mudou o time. É o mesmo da primeira partida que teve.
The Pantheon was banned. Pantheon is a strong character. He's very often used on jungle or top, and he's a character that can can appear in any part of the map. He can appear in many places. Talon was banned. Talon is a very strong assassin. Normally, you see him in the mid lane. He's very hard to play against, and his ultimate, he turns invisible and kills you. You don't know where he's coming from, but you know that you're gonna die. They banned Hackering. I love Hackering. He's a speed character, and he's a very strong jungle, and he's able to run throughout the map with lots of move speed, and he comes into you and explodes you, and that's what happens. Somebody was mentioning earlier Ramos. Ramos is another speed character, but I personally prefer Swain! I love Swain. Swain's my favorite character. I'm sorry the other team, but I will be rooting for this one. I'm kidding. I won't be rooting, but I am very excited to see Swain being used. I hope he's a support. I really hope he's a support.
Será que vamos ver um Swain the Carry de repente? Ou vamos fazer?
No, I need to see Swain support. I need to see Swain support. I need it.
Silas.
They ask us, what are the possibilities of picks of the red team against Swain? What do you think, Paulo? Contra Swain, o que você pega? Se for suporte.
Eu nunca joguei
Vamos torcer pra ser suporte. You never played against Swain? Okay, so after this, you and I, maybe Morgana is the mid. Let's hope Morgana is the mid and Swain is the support. I really want him to be the support. But Swain is a character that he's a very strong mage to be used in the mid, so probably he will be in the mid lane. And I agree. Somebody mentioned here that burst damage against him is strong, so Silas or Kassadin is a strong choice. Lassin, that's the jungle they're going to be using. Lassin, he's a very strong kit. He's a very strong character with lots of mobility. He can warp to his allies and his enemies, and when he goes to an ally, he shields them. So it's a kind of he kind of gives some support to them because he can shield his ally, giving him mobility. So very, very strong character. We have here there Silas and Seth. One of them could be the jungle, we don't know yet. Probably Garen is the top. So let's wait for the others to know exactly what roles they will be playing, what positions.
Vamos ver um set jungle aí. Não baniu ninguém. Nossa.
Not yet.
O time vermelho falou, bateu no peito. Eu me garanto. Volibear.
They banned Volibear.
Eu acho que naquele jogo passado, se a Leona tivesse colocado o Volibear suporte para combar junto com a Kalista, seria muito melhor.
Volibear support can be a troll pick. I don't know exactly, but it could be a troll pick. I don't know. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Ash. Who's it gonna be? They ban Ashe. They don't want Ashe in the team. The other team banned Ashe.
Kalista.
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn. Caitlyn. A Caitlyn contra
Jinx.
Jinx. Oh,
Apparently.
vamos ver.
Yes.
Jinx mesmo. Akali top.
So, yes, there's gonna be a Tali top, Swain mid, Morgana support, Lysine jungle with Jinx, AD carry. Karma!
Caramba.
So, Garen, top, Sylas. What do you think? Sylas is mid or Sylas is. Sylas is mid or jungle? Oh,
Vai ser aqui na
Yes.
partida passada. Vai ser Silas Mid, por conta que o jogador Dr. Kizin jogou muito bem de Silas contra o Vladimir e não deixou ele farmar. Eu não sei como vai ser essa matchup de Swain contra Silas, por conta que eu nunca joguei com Swain e nem contra Swain. O que você acha sobre essa matchup do mid?
somebody said in the chat that it's the meta in Malaysia. That's an interesting comment. As so we're waiting a bit here before the game. Somebody said that it's gonna be a strong game for Akali. I think they too. It's gonna be a strong game, ok? Guys, a gente vai ter um break agora, até o jogo começar. E daqui a pouquinho a gente tá de volta comentando com vocês, beleza?
Inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
And we are back to the Cultura Inglesa tournament, League of Legends tournament. Welcome back. Now we're going for a new match. This match is gonna be balanced in a way. The characters that were chosen, they can combo together, but we don't know exactly how it's gonna be. We have in one team. Paulo, what do you remember of the team? What are the characters in the team? Como tá a composição?
Temos uma composição de mais assassinos do time do lado vermelho. O azul, isso. O Swain, temos uma Morgana. O Swain já tem um controle com as suas habilidades. O Morgana vai fortalecer mais esse time. Temos o Lee Sin, que também vai ter um pouco de controle. Jinx com as suas armadilhas. E a Kali com. A Kali tem tanto controle assim. Mas quando ela ativa a fumaça, fica invisível, vai ser difícil do Garen estar acertando suas habilidades. Já do outro lado do time vermelho, temos um Garen, um 7, que, como pôde ver na partida anterior, quem picou o 7 foi a equipe adversária. Agora é a equipe contrária que pegou. Já temos uma Caitlyn e uma Karma. Eu acho que a Karma vai dar muito bom contra essa Morgana, por conta que também ela pokeia, ela dá escudo, ela trava os inimigos.
She has a lot of damage,
muito
right?
Bom.
Her mantra deals a lot of damage. She's a character that she starts the game with her ultimate, and so she can buff her ability. So she can buff her Q, which deals a lot of damage. She can buff her W and E, which gives shield and move speed. So she can, yes. We're gonna start with the match now. Let's see how the game is going. The game has just started.
Como nós vimos agora, eles vão ser mais
teams are playing
agressivos.
defensively. Oh, there's a lag.
Yes.
There's a lag right now.
Todo mundo falando sua maestria.
The red team is playing more defensively, so they're communicating. They are defending the entrances of the jungle. We can see that they are well organized. They are well rounded. The blue team is more spread. No one's defending the blue buff. It's not gonna be invaded, but someone should be defending that entrance, like the way Silas and Garen are doing. The jungle set is going to start with the blue buff, and Lee Sin is going to start with the red. The bot lane is helping the jungle to get this in. Swain was able to root Silas. Silas has more burst damage, so if he goes on Swain, Swain will be in trouble. But if Swain is able to poke from afar, he has an advantage. Yes. Akali and Garen are both melee. Chap will be interesting to watch. Overall, the bot lane has more damage because Karma has the mantra early on in the game. Karma is trying to poke.
Esquivou perfeitamente a karma do que da Morgana.
All in all, that was the first gank. Let's see. Yes. That was that was nice. I really
Tiro
thought
saiu pela
Silas was
culatra,
going
hein?
to die. Did he use his the spell? I didn't see. Did he use ignite? He used ignite. That was amazing. In the mid with Swain and Silas. Akali and Garen will be really balanced. I don't think that there's gonna be any kills there soon, unless there is a gank.
O importante é que esse Garen top não fica tomando muito o poke da Kali, por conta que ela dá o poke, mais uma reseta o ataque dela, mais um poke e
Yes.
troca o.
Yes, and
E troca
they
a
are
runa
both
dela.
characters who don't who don't use mana, so they can keep casting abilities all the time. There was almost a kill over there. Both flashed. They have to go back to base. Akali can poke more, but Garen's passive, he can heal himself, so that poking won't be a problem. That's going to be a very boring lane to watch, the top lane. And Morgana is staying there, I don't know why. She should have gotten back to base. Seth is gonna... Seth was there in the jungle, but he didn't do much, he just left. And while that in the top lane, nothing's happening. Morgana is low life, and she has little mana, so she shouldn't be there. She should have gone back to base already.
Opa, quase a batida.
She was killed.
Opa,
she should have gone back earlier.
É a famosa trap na trap, porque tem uma parte ali da torre, no canto azul, que se ele colocar armadilha, o personagem não vê. Ele tinha colocado a armadilha naquele determinado ponto.
They want to do the first dragon there. Alessia Swain are there. Also Morgana. Jinx is in the bot lane holding Caitlyn. That's a good call, so the bot lane doesn't interfere in the dragon. And they got the dragon. That's the first buff for the blue team. That's a little advantage. What dragon was that? It's an Infernal Dragon. The Infernal Dragon, if I remember, Paulo just taught me, they give you an advantage on damage. Is that, Paulo? Damage? AD and AP? A vantagem do Infernal é dano, né?
Isso é dano. Você vai ter mais dano com base nas suas habilidades. Agora, se poderíamos ver qual seria o próximo dragão agora, será o...
And It's gonna take a while for anything to happen in the top lane. The only thing that's happening there is that Akali is farming much more than Garen, so there is an advantage. She will have her items before, and when the team fights start, that's when we're going to see what they can do. The Morgana, there was a terrible movement of her to go there check without having vision. The set is everywhere. He ganked the top, now he's in the bot. The set's gonna be very strong in this game. He has an advantage. He has a kill, and he has basically the same farm of the other characters, but he's moving around in the map very well. So he's everywhere. The bot lane is in trouble. Karma and Caitlyn have put too much pressure on them. Let's see what happens.
Essa Jinx tem que tomar muito cuidado com o seu controle de mana, por conta que a sua segunda habilidade do seu Q gasta muito, então tem que saber a hora certa de colocar e de estar tirando a habilidade.
Yes. They saw the Lecine coming, but they didn't move forward. There was a wrong movement from Morgana. She should have shot him. Let's see if they can get the kill. They're not gonna get. They couldn't focus a single character. That was a very bad play from the blue team. They couldn't focus a single character, and Lecine gave up on Karma to go against the Caitlyn, so they couldn't get any of the kill, and that's another kill for the Caitlyn. The bot lane is in trouble. The blue team has a huge advantage now, and let's see how it goes.
Feito perfeitamente
Akali
esse
and
set,
Seth over there. Swain's going back, but the only lane that has any kind of advantage is the top lane, apparently. So the blue team will have to play around the Akali, because for the blue team, she's the only one who's winning the lane, and maybe she'll be able to carry. All in all, the red teams is doing a much better job. The Silas is strong, and Swain ulted too early. And there was a double kill in the bot lane.
Dragão vai nascer exatamente daqui a minuto.
Yes. Seth got another kill. The blue team is getting really strong. Let's see if this game is gonna be as fast as the other one was. But the advantage of the red team is growing, and the blue team has to play together and try to rotate the lanes. The bot lane is too strong already.
Com a morte do Seth agora, a equipe azul tem a possibilidade de fazer mais tranquilamente esse dragão, que é o da montanha. Onde a equipe azul vai, se eles conseguirem fazer esse dragão, eles vão ter mais defesa contra os inimigos. Vai ser bom contra a Caitlyn, o Silas. Roubou. negócio que eu procurei, né?
Ok.
Opa, deu uma caída.
My audio cut for a second. The T1 of the mid was there. Morgana was walking in the jungle without any vision. She's at Disney. Morgana was at Disney.
Yeah.
The Jinx is coming. Silas is surrounded. But the red team's there. They better flee. They have no vision of the jungle there.
Vai preparar o bait pra ir pra cima deles.
This is not a good fight for the blue team yet. They're getting together. Now they're able to fight. The red team has vision everywhere. Jinx started the dragon just to bother them because they won't do this now. Let's see if they're trying to fight or they're just gonna try to steal the dragon. The dragon resetted.
Mas com o dano da Kate eles conseguem fazer esse dragão muito
And
rápido
Lessin
e
stole
acabam
the
roubando.
dragon again. Lessin stole the dragon again. Very good, Lessin. And the red team left without anything. They didn't get a kill, they didn't get the dragon. That was a nice job from the blue team. They have the disadvantage overall, but they're stronger in the objectives, and Lessin is very good at stealing the dragon, at killing the dragon, at smiting it. Very good play, Lessin. One more time, congratulations. Maybe that will be what's gonna be the advantage for you. The bot lane is holding tight. They didn't lose the tower yet.
Com esse roubo do dragão, agora que o belo roubo que o Lissin fez, ele ficou um passo da alma do
second.
dragão do oceano. Isso. Agora
The
você ouve que
Godfrey's
era
Dragon
muito...
and they got the first dragon, and they stole and they stole two others. So very good play. They're getting the advantage there. The blue team's gonna do the Herald, and there's nothing the blue team can do right now about this. It's their objective. They're not even gonna try. Swain could try to cast a W there, and Morgana's dead.
Você morre. Tá morto.
Caitlyn's ultimate, there's nothing you can do. If Jinx was a bit faster, he could have blocked the damage from Caitlyn, but she didn't think so fast.
Será que eles vão divar agora? Pra pegar
They
essa
are.
gente desprevenida.
Or not. If Karma had Zonya, she could have dived there. Silas is there waiting, and Seth as well, and she's dead.
Underet.
Seth-
Isso aqui.
And the T1 from the bot is down. Seth gets a lot of shield from his abilities. He's a very strong character for the dive, especially in his ultimate. Swain ulted there. I don't know why. He's not gonna do anything there.
Eu tô no branco, praticamente. Achou que ia rolar uma
Yes.
teamfight ali pelo covil do Red. O set foi rápido e saiu correndo.
Morgana flashed to survive. There was a good flash. She would die if she didn't.
Vamos ver. Tô procurando alguém pra. Não, vou retornar à base mesmo.
They're going back. Everybody's going back. The red team is entirely strong. I think only Garen doesn't have a huge advantage. He doesn't have any kills, and Akali has farmed more than him. But overall, the red team is much stronger by now. Somebody said in the chat that Lecine is a main soup. He's not a main jungle. If he's a main soup, he's doing a very good job as a jungle. And he didn't steal 3 times. He stole 2. The first dragon they did before.
Acho que o maior arrependimento da equipe azul nesse split agora foi deveriam ter banido o Silas, porque Silas já tá 8/0. É muito forte o jogo. Com o Echo Delude feito, com o próprio Cinturão feito, a presença dele em teamfights é muito importante.
Now he ulted again, and there is a team fight. Let's see what happens. The Silas is down. Swain ultimate, he got one, but then he died. Does he have Zonya already? Swain doesn't have Zonya. That's a very important item for him to be able to have stasis after he ultimate. And the team fight was shorter than we thought. Garen is gonna take the tower. Morgana that to stop him, but there isn't much she can do. He can kill her if he silences her and ults. If he ults now, she's dead. He ignited her, but she didn't die. Let's see what Lecine is gonna do now. Akali is there.
Respondem.
Silas got Lecine, and he's dead. No, he's not. He escaped with nothing of life. There's a lot going on. There's a Herald on the bot lane. There's a fight for the dragon. Akali's trying, but she's only one. And finally, the red team got a dragon. That was the first one, because Lecine was too busy to steal this time. Yes, they had no pressure to do the dragon. Yes. Jinx has no damage. I agree.
Enquanto isso, Garen levando top tudo.
Yes, Garen's taking everything. Akali's there, but she doesn't have much damage to solo him, to 1v1 him. And Garen's here. He missed the flash. He flashed on the wall.
Mexe na
That
parede.
was funny. He flashed on the wall. I never did this. Yes, I hope I never do that if I'm in a live game like this. There is a reaction from the blue team now. They are more they're playing more together. They're more around each other. So maybe there is a way that they can overcome the advantage that the red team has. So the game is kind of balanced. The red team has an advantage, but it's not defined yet. Let's see how it goes.
Olha o farm da Caitlyn comparado com o da Jinx.
She has more than double of the farm. She has 190. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yes. They had a lot of pressure on the bot lane from the beginning. So Jinx was farming under her tower all the time, which of course is bad for her. There was too much pressure. They got kills very early. She's 7-1. She's really strong, Caitlyn.
Yes.
Yes. Lessin doesn't have Black Cleaver. Somebody commented on the chat. It's true. It's an essential item for him, especially because there are too many tanks in the other team. So I agree. Black Cleaver is essential. He should have built it.
O dano dessa Caitlyn é muito forte já.
Yes, and we're gonna miss the kills all the time. And another one. She's missing the kills all the time. Gary on the top is farming and taking the tower. Nobody's stopping him. Because there's pressure in the mid, there's pressure on the top. The minions are pushing the bot lane. There's too much pressure. And then the red team is everywhere. They're pushing the bot. Now Jinx, Morgana, and Lessin are trying to defend it. They will. They're not gonna fight there because they're going back. Now Seth and Lessin are fighting there. Swain's coming. Caitlyn has a lot of damage and she's well positioned. Lessin is dead. He's not. He survived. There was a stopwatch there. Swain's dead. They have much control of the jungle by now.
Eles vão se encontrar agora na.
There was a nice escape, let's see. And she got a
Vamos
Q
capaz de
right.
tentar
Let's
muito.
see. Yes, she got a Q right, but she couldn't do much. There's another dragon, and
Temos
let's
uma
see, he's there, but
bomba.
he's gonna die. He's gonna die before the dragon is over. And let's see, is that there's no one to steal the dragon this time. Now the advantage that the blue team had of the objectives and the dragons is something that the red team is also getting. So there isn't much space for the blue team by now. They have the kills, and they have the dragons as well. So now they're gonna fight in. They're gonna fight for the Baron. Let's see what they're gonna do now. The blue team has no vision of the Baron, so it's almost a free Baron, and they're not contesting.
Mas estão vendo muitos pings ali, ó, na área do covil do Barão. Eu aproximado uns 80 não se
Only,
aproximar pra
only,
fazer
only
direita
Swain is
visão.
going, but there isn't much he can do. There was a flash from Swain. He'll try to steal it, but he won't be able to. Let's see what he's trying to do. He used the W too early, and
Tentou, mas
maybe he can get a
foi
kill
dessa
there,
vez.
but there wasn't much he could do. He ulted too early. Morgan is trying to leave. She's dead.
Eles podem partir pro GG.
Yes, Baron is a win condition. This game is gonna be over soon. If they get well organized and they use the advantage of the Baron, there isn't much they could do. Karma and Caitlyn are pushing the mid. Garen is pushing the top. The bot is pushing itself. This game will be over soon. Garen was pushed back. Let's see if he's stunned. Yes. But nobody went after him. Syla is in the bot and only Morgana is defending now. I don't know why the red team is not getting organized to push only one lane, but and he got a Q. Syla has Morgana's ultimate. Swain ulted again because he was scared. There was no reason to ult there. Now there was a fight. He's gonna explode. Yes. Seth has a lot of damage and he goes under the tower. He doesn't care. This Seth is crazy. And look at his life. He got no damage. The T3 from the bot is down. The inhibitor will be down as well. Karma is very brave. She's going on against everybody. The inhibitor from the bot is down. And the top inhibitor will be down too. And they want another dragon. Swain can't do anything against the Garen. The Garen is too tanky. Maybe two of them can do something, but no, they can't. Three, maybe three. Now they have a fight. With three, they can kill the Garen. He's spinning around. He has a lot of life steal and recovery, so it's necessary a whole team to kill him. But he might even escape. Let's see what he does. And the Garen is down. Shut down.
Você vê como o Garen tá muito forte. Precisou de 5 pra cima dele pra poder matar. Porque muita vida.
And he was very weak in the beginning. He was tanky, but he didn't do much. He didn't have the kills for that. There was a bad play for Morgana. If she kept walking, maybe she would flee. But using Zhonya's there was a poor choice.
Eles têm visão.
There was a zone. There was a redemption there. Nobody uses redemption these days. That's a good support using redemption.
Agora sim, vamos partir pro GG.
Yes, but all the red team is very strong right now. There was the last inhibitor. Maybe they need to get the top, but it could be over now. Silas is getting the top. The top is down as well. Caitlyn is down. Another tower down and another tower down, and the game is gonna be over. And the game's over. Red team wins. It's there was a very Going back to us here. That was a very intense game. The red team was organized from the beginning, and we could see that they played well together. Very strong game. What do you think, Paulo? What can you say about the game? Tell me.
O que eu até falo que foi uma partida de paciência, porque o Gary teve que saber jogar. Ele não levou teleporte, ele levou Ignite pra ver se ele ganhava a rota cedo com a Kali. Como ele viu que ele não ia ganhar a rota, ele fez o quê? Ficou na lane dele e farmou. Trabalho excelente também da bot lane, com a Caitlyn e com a Karma. A Karma dando a ligação nela, fechando ela, travando. E a Caitlyn colocando suas armadilhas no mapa pra tá podendo dando um headshot, dando muito crítico, dando muito dano crítico.
Yes, there was a lot of critical damage. I think that the top lane was the slowest in the beginning. The Akali Garen matchup there was very slow, and they were both trying to farm, trying to poke each other, but the damage didn't nothing happened from there in the beginning, while in other lanes the fight was stronger. In the mid lane, the Sylas was putting too much pressure on the Swain and on the bot lane as well. Guys, we're gonna have a break now, and then we come back when the other matches are finished, so we can go for the next round, okay? Vamos dar um break aí enquanto as partidas não estão terminando para a gente poder ir para o próximo round, beleza? Então a gente vai dar uma pausa por enquanto.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
And we are back with the Cultura Inglesa League of Legends tournament. We had 2 matches so far, and we're going for the semifinals. The last game was a little longer than the other one, and the team got an advantage that the other team could try to overcome by stealing the dragons. Lessin had great plays. And the other team got the advantages in kills and in farm. Caitlyn was especially a very well-rounded player in the match. She was very strong, very well positioned. There was a very interesting game to watch. Now they're banning. Volibear was banned. Volibear is being used a lot, especially in the jungle. Riven, which she's a top player, she's a top character, and very strong as well. Vayne was banned all the time in all the 2 games. So let's see what the other team will be banning. Vayne is being used on both top and bot lane, and she's a very strong character as well. They banned Bash Ash previously. Now we have Wukong, another jungle, very strong, and Vlad, normally played in the mid. Vlad is a mage. He's a mage with a lot of damage and a lot of sustain as well, and also mobility. So very strong character, very strong ban for. Let's see what else they have.
No primeiro bot já temos a Fiora como top laner. Ela se mostrou em alguns jogos que assistimos aqui nas partidas. Como vimos nas partidas, ela é um campeão ótimo para assistir flash. Se ela ganhar Se ela estiver ganhando lane, dá pra dar roaming, tá garantindo os outros mapas.
It's a bit lagged right now. Paulo, can you hear me?
Oi. Ok, então.
Você me ouve,
Eu
Paulo?
tava falando que a. Yes, sim. Tô falando aqui, a Fiora é um campeão ótimo pra top lane, troca bem, acertando as marcas que ela vai colocando no do inimigo da sua passiva. Ela ganha excelentes trocas. Assim, se ela ganhar vantagem no top, ela começar indo pro mid, indo pro bot, ela vai estar consideravelmente forte
Uh,
e leva o jogo sozinho, basicamente.
One team picked Fiora, the other banned Leona. Now they have the Kha'Zix. And picking another one. We have Morgana again, so we know Kha'Zix is going to be jungle. Morgana is probably the support, but we don't know yet. Morgana, Kha'Zix, Fiora. Let's see what they have. The Ash is not here. Is not playing this match. Graves, very strong character, very strong jungle. Let's see what else they're going to have.
Da hora sendo banido agora.
Caitlyn. That Caitlyn from the other match is very strong. I don't know if it's the same one. If it is, she's going to be a here.
Baniram N.
It's real. Oh, we have the bot lane, Morgana and Eze.
Isso. Caso com ele nesse momento.
Soraka support.
Você joga de Soraka suporte?
I play with Soraka. She's a very strong character and she has a lot of utility. If you build the right items, she can be a very, very strong support, a very strong healer. She heals a lot. And Orianna is a character that if you play well, she's unbelievably strong. But if you don't grow in the game, she's useless in the late game. So let's see how things are going to turn out. Cassiopeia is very strong as well. Let's see what they have. So it's gonna be Fiora top, Graves jungle, Caitlyn AD carry, Soraka support, Orianna mid. Kha'Zix jungle on the other team. Morgana support, Israel AD carry, Cassiopeia mid, and probably Camille will be let's see what they have.
Ficaram 7.
Is broken, I agree. Is broken. Has a lot of mobility, has a lot of damage. And then they have Set on top. They don't have any tanks on the blue team. They have Set on the red team, so there is one of the differences there. For the support, Morgana provides more damage, but Soraka provides more utility, and Soraka's ultimate is global, so it can help all the team. We're gonna have a small break now until the game starts, okay? So hang on there, we'll be back in a moment.
E transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
And you're back. The players are getting ready. Paulo, you there?
Então, na
Paulo,
minha
you there?
opinião,
Is Paulo there?
esse time. Opa, tô aqui. Tá me ouvindo?
Eu te ouço, Paulo.
Ok. Então, a minha opinião na equipe que do lado azul, que temos uma Fiora top, um Graves, Jungle, uma Soraka suporte, uma Caitlyn AD Carry, uma Orianna. Eu acho que no time azul teria muita cura por conta da Fiora. Ela cura si própria, né? Mas a Soraka, ela distribui muita cura para o seu time. Vai ser muito utilitária, como você falou.
Yes.
E assim no...
She can heal single targets, but her ultimate, she can heal the whole team. see how it's going to be. The red team is in a defense formation. They're defending the jungle. The blue team is going to start in the red side of the jungle. They're going to start by the red buff. The Graves is there, and the bot lane is there to give support, to give the leash. Let's see what happens.
Sim, o Graves vai começar pelo lado vermelho, tendo assim uma boa chance dele estar indo no top lane para um gank cedo, de repente deixar vantagem na mão dessa Fiora para que ela possa estar crescendo em jogo.
Fiora against Set. There was the same matchup on the top from the other game, so let's see how it goes. The Fiora was very strong against the Set before. In the bot lane, the Caitlyn was very strong in the other game, so anything could happen. Eze is very strong, a lot of damage and lots of mobility. The Orianna is putting pressure on the Cassiopeia. The only problem is that Orianna spends a lot of mana, so she needs mana to move her ball around.
Sim. Também a Caitlyn vai ter um pouco de dificuldade para setar as traps dela, por conta do scale que o EZ tem. Eu coloquei um, eu tenho que estar prevendo onde ele está mais ou menos.
Now the Graves is ganking the top. They're gonna get the kill here. First blood on the top. A nice move from Graves and the blue team.
E como a gente pode estar vendo, o Graves está muito agressivo, até que na sua árvore, nos seus feitiços de invocador, ele não veio de flash, que é costume, que é normal. Ele veio de Ignite e Smite.
The Graves is waiting again to gank. There was a pause.
Isso. Como eu falei, eu acho que eu já estava prevendo que o Graves ia dar um gank cedo, né, nesse top aí. Pra dar recursos em cima da...
Yes, but he got the buff early, and now Anna is going for the second gank. The Set was blinded. There was a lot of damage, but he's too tanky. He was able to escape. The bot lane is balanced. The farm is very similar, comparing Caitlyn and Eze. Orianna and Cassiopeia as well. Cassiopeia has a small advantage of farm, but that's not gonna change a lot. That's not gonna be a huge difference now.
É uma coisa curiosa, o lado vermelho, quase todo mundo veio com a runa Conquistador, menos a Morgana que veio de Cometa.
Yes, the Comet for support is a more aggressive rune. Should be able to deal more damage. Normally you would use Aerie for peel, so you also deal damage and at the same time you protect your ally, but with the Comet you are able to deal much more.
Agressivo.
get a kill on her if he jumps and warps back. The Graves is nearby. They escaped. The Kha'Zix is going down the river. Maybe there's gonna be a fight there. Graves the Kha'Zix in the river. In the mid, both characters are ranged, so it's a balanced fight. While on the top, they're both melee. Fior's goes over the Set. Set's low. He's gonna recover some shield now, and then it will be over for Fiora maybe. And she killed the Set. The blue team's growing advantage. It's 2-0 by now.
Isso. O 7 jogou bem defensivamente, jogando uma da parede para que ela não possa estar estourando na última marca, onde ela dá mais dano e recuperar a vida. Mas ele foi só um pouquinho para trás, ela deu tempo dela tautando e tá ativando todas as marcas da sua ultimate.
That's it. Very well said. Soraka silenced the minions. Very good move, Soraka. The Morgana is out of position in the bot. It's 3 against 2 on the bot. Graves is there. Cassiopeia is going down the river. And Izzy ulted to get Soraka, but he didn't. Soraka is alive.
Essa runa do pezinho, a Caitlyn está tendo muito sustain na lane, sem estar precisando de estar usando suas portes. E também a Soraka está abusando muito dos seus pokes, fazendo que EZ e Morgana não fica farmando direito.
Yes, on the top, Fiora is going, she puts damage on Set. Set has more minions there, so it's a lot of damage from the minions, but he's low, and he got the shield now. Fiora is moving now, he's ulted, and she's gonna die for the Kha'Zix now. Kha'Zix is coming, she escaped, she flashed, she's on the tower, and she's alive. The gank didn't kill Fiora. And very good silence, Soraka. Silence and stun. She escaped with a flash. Then we're gonna keep going. She's gonna get a Q. Almost. Soraka left almost dead if he has the ultimate. Grave is trying to escape. Everybody's there. Orianna came and shielded him. Very good move, Orianna. She killed in the ultimate. There was another flash from Cassiopeia. She ulted. And another kill for Cassiopeia. She killed the Fiora. Now the bot lane is gonna put pressure on the tower. That's the first barricade on the bot lane. Orianna is farming free in the mid. The bot lane got 2 barricades. That's another advantage for them.
Sim. Fiora acabou tentando escapar, mas eu fui pegar na ultimate da Cassiopeia, usou seu W pra tentar diminuir o dano, mas mesmo assim foi abatida.
Overall, the bot lane, the red team is winning. The Israel has a kill. Now a gank. Kha'Zix came and did nothing. That was Israel's ultimate. Didn't do great damage. Morgana Q missed. There's 3 in the bot lane, but they aren't doing much. Now that they have all these minions and the Herald, let's see if they're gonna dive. This tower is gone, but we have 3 characters to defend the bot lane now. Very good ultimate, Caitlyn. Morgana could have defended the ultimate to save her, but she didn't think so fast.
Não, dá só mais pouquinho para o lado, dava para ter tocado dano. Ultimate da Caitlyn.
And Seth got the Fiora finally. Seth is growing strong, and he gets too much shield from the others. Cassiopeia has a lot of attack speed. What has she done for attack speed? She hasn't done anything. It's just AP.
Nossa, eu sou dominante.
And there was a nice play from Cassiopeia. Quadra kill. Very nice. She's gonna be very strong in this game. Her ultimate was very good over there, and she was very well positioned. Very well played.
Para aqueles que não entendem muito da Cassiopeia, se ela lutar e o personagem estiver de frente com ela, ele acaba levando um stun, ele fica petrificado. Já se ele não olha direto para ela e fica de costas, ele recebe uma lentidão. Mas essa Cassiopeia tá destruindo o jogo. Como podemos ver,
Yes,
tá
she's very strong.
5/0.
Yes, she's very strong. She's very well positioned, and now she has Zephyr ready. It's a very good item for AP and mana, and she has half her second item. She's maybe going for a Luden Zekel there with the explosive rod plus the tome. Very strong build for this early in the game. It's 40 minutes. It has an item and a half. She's gonna be very strong in this game.
Yes.
The Kha'Zix is waiting around. This tower is over. They just have to give it up. There's nothing they can do. And the Seth is growing even stronger. He got the shields. Graves missed the blinding. He got a very good Graves. Graves got the kill. The Soraka is not playing very aggressive. She's healing, and she's yes, it's not attack speed.
A velocidade de ataque que ela ganha durante a luta
Yes,
é quase um conquistador.
there was someone in the chat correcting me. I don't play Cassiopeia, I'm sorry. So I said it's her attack speed. Apparently it's just her ability. I don't know how to play her. She normally does Liandry. Somebody mentioned here. I don't know what she's going for, but then again, it's not attack speed. Yes.
Pelo que podemos ver aqui, ela de segundo item, ela tá partindo por Eco de Luden.
Yes.
Esse
Somebody
item
mentioned
agora
in the
tem
chat that
muito.
she would normally go for Leandri, but then apparently she's going for another item. Yes.
Uma partida essa está bem equilibrada, com cada um dos times sabendo a hora certa de ir para cima do seu inimigo e no outside para fazer tentar ganhar uma tier 2, mas o time vermelho está bem na vantagem comparando com o time azul.
Uh, Shiro Okami mentioned in the chat that she's probably doing Rely, not Ludens. And João Pedro mentioned that Leandri would be a good choice for this game, for this matchup, or Rely too. Yes, both games, both items would be very suitable. Leandri would add slow to her abilities, but Leandri in an extended team fight, she would deal more damage overall, especially how strong she is, right? And then she finally completed the item. It was actually Rely, as Shiro Okami mentioned. Very good, Shiro. Uh, Maybe both, but to start with, she's starting with Rely.
Pode deixar esse arauto ir para cima da torre. Ali.
Yes,
Não
they
ia
were able to
complicar
kill
muito a vida
the Herald before he got to the tower. Very good move. Yes, the top matchup is pretty much balanced, but the advantage that the Fiora had in the beginning now is over. The set's very strong, and there's gonna be a fight here in the Dragon. Let's see. It's 4v4.
Pior 7 toma um duelo incrível.
They're probably not gonna fight. Grave will try to steal the dragon. Yeah. Apparently, Cassiopeia is doing Zonia. I agree, as Shiro mentioned as well. And there was no way to try to steal. The whole team was there, and Graves wasn't close enough. Fiora and Set are fight on the top. Fiora is low, and she got Soraka's ultimate helped, and that wasn't enough. Set played very well. He got the shield in time, and Soraka ultimate almost changed the game, but it didn't. The set's getting very strong right now. Cassiopeia was waiting for someone to pass by there so she could get a free kill. And she's going after Graves.
Tá pra cima do Graves ali.
Fiora didn't expect for her to have company.
A qual do Barão?
There was a fight in the Baron. They're not going to contest the Baron. Israel ultimate push them back, and there was a free Baron. Nobody contested. This early in the game, it's
o Eze ficou ali na tribush ali.
They couldn't do anything,
só
yeah.
Dando o Qzinho, dando o W dele, fazendo que eles não fossem pra frente. Se eu fosse o time azul, eu ficava esperto, porque se eles deixarem eles à vontade, o time vermelho, eles não têm mais chance de ganhar, não.
And on the top again, Furious is able to deal much damage, but then Seth got the kill. She does a lot of damage in him, but she's not able to kill him. The T2 in the bot is down. And Seth is free on the top. Now there is a TP. Fiora is going to contest. Yes, he has the advantage of the Baron, which is not a good idea to fight against in the lane because of the minions.
Basicamente quem levou a torre foi o mini canhão, com o buff do Barão e
Do Baron.
a range,
Yes.
Baron. A range dele fica muito grande.
The blue team got a tower, the T1 from the top. There's some advantage, but they have to do much more to overcome what they have lost. They have only the T3 is standing, and they will have to play together to do anything from now. The damage from his ultimate, Soraka was able to heal very quickly. She's hitting a lot by now.
Vou fazer um cerco em cima da Fiora.
I don't know what the Kha'Zix was trying to do there, but alone he wasn't going to kill
Não.
to kill the Fiora. Maybe Cassiopeia came, but and the Morgana is down. Soraka came and helped her. Very good ultimate, Oriana. Nice kill. Incredible. Incredible. The Cassiopeia, not only she's very strong, but she plays very well. She was able to kill both of them. Very nice play. The double kill from the Cassiopeia.
Se não fosse o EZ salvando a vida da Cassiopeia naquele exato momento, era tchau.
Seth got the vision there in the Baron. It's important to have control of that.
Pelo que eu tô vendo aqui na build do time azul, eles estão fechando, começando a fazer um item para fechar porta-cura. Como podemos ver na build do EZ, ele já tá indo pro mudança de loja Dominique.
Okay, to counter the Soraka, right?
Para counterar o set.
And then there is another Baron, and there is no way to contest it. It's a free Baron for them. It was very early for Soraka to use the silence. She should have waited a bit longer. It's a good idea to fight in the river when there is the Baron, so the minions won't be helping the team. Nice silence from Soraka. She ulted now. There was a lot of healing, yes. Soraka was alone in the jungle. I don't know why over there. The Kha'Zix came but didn't follow her. That could have been a bait.
Yes.
The Set is trying to push the bot, but then Graves was there, and they're coming through the jungle. The Baron is a great advantage to push the lanes.
Acho que pegou.
He's not using the ultimate to finish, right? He's using to deal some damage in the before the fight.
Sim.
Yes, the blue team is very squishy. The way they are. Maybe the Fiora or the Graves are a bit tankier, but overall they just don't have a tank.
O ultimate da Soraka é muito importante nesse jogo porque eles fazem uma fight. Quer constar um barão? Soraka ulta. Por quê? Além da vida que eles perderam fazendo o barão, eles recuperam a vida para fazer outra teamfight para virar em cima de alguns personagens. Eles vão virar em cima do Kha'Zix, virar em cima da Cassiopeia. Assim, eles vão conquistando os seus objetivos.
Very well said. They're getting control of the wards there. There are still some wards that the Morgana didn't remove. Let's see if we have a team fight now. That poke was a lot of damage, but then Soraka is there to heal it, and the dragon wasn't contested.
Quando eles estavam tirando essa visão, eles estavam fazendo um dragão. E eles acabaram de fazer a alma do dragão da montanha.
And there is the third Baron of the red team. They could try to use this advantage to finish the game already. They have the advantage, they have the Baron. They have a stronger team fight.
Sim, que
And the Cassiopeia is just too strong.
A skill tá na mão dos campeões certo. Tá em cima do EZ, tá em cima tá na mão da Cassiopeia, tá na mão do Seth também. A artifact é deles, não tem nem o que contestar.
they have Set, which is the tank. They have Cassiopeia, who does a lot of damage, and the whole team, they have a much better synergy. And then the Set there will be able to kill another one before he goes. No, he was dead. Very good combo there, Fiora and Graves. Now the teams are together in the mid lane. They still have the Baron. The Fiora got 3 minutes of CC.
Mas graças a Soraka ela não precisou nem voltar. Mas só foi uma cura da Soraka que ela tá pronta para ser funcionando. Como ela tá indo lá pra puxar o topo.
Very nice kill, Morgana. Very nice kill from the Morgana. The Fiora is in the back there.
Ela caça a Fiora.
She's just trying to gain time from fleeing from them. She has a lot of mobility.
Na vida ela ajudou muito a escapar por conta do puxão do 7. Mas conseguiu salvar. Conseguiu se safar sã e salvo.
Both teams are there. There is a Fiora split pushing the top. Let's see what they can do. Soraka uses the silence a bit early. They're all there. They won't be able to contest anything. Red team got the dragon.
Pode acabar o jogo agora.
The explosion from the dragon buff is just too strong. The game may be over now.
O dragão ancião, quando você consegue a vida dele, você deixando o inimigo com 15% da vida, é eliminação instantânea. E aqui vai pro último campeão que bateu nele, inimigo.
And that's it. The game is over.
No fim da partida.
And that's it. That was the same final. Yes, very nice game. It was a bit more balanced, a bit longer game this time. We saw there that from the beginning the Cassiopeia got the kills, and she was playing very well. She was able to carry throughout the whole game. Paulo, what do you think about the Cassiopeia in the game?
Com certeza, não tem nem o que falar. Ela foi o top damage dessa partida, com certeza. Por conta das suas habilidades, da sua ultimate. Também que o item chamado. Agora eu esqueci o nome dele, me desculpar. Mas teve um
She
item que ela
first
fez que
did
deu
she did Rely Rabadon, Zonia, and
Rabadon. E Rabadon deu muito dano pra ela. Ela conseguiu ir pra cima, parar às vezes o Graves com o avanço dele. E com isso eles conseguiram a vitória dessa primeira batalha de hoje.
yes, she was really very strong. She carried the game. Who do you think was the strongest in the blue team?
Se não fosse,
Paulo.
se não fosse a Cassiopeia, se não fosse mesmo a Cassiopeia, dando dano, pokeando eles, fazendo roam pelo mapa, o Graves talvez desempenhou um ótimo papel por conta da sua agressividade, indo para cima dos seus campeões inimigos, sobrevivendo as teamfights com seu skill, dando sua ult, tirando visão. Ele fez um papel muito importante no time azul.
Yeah, indeed. He was really present in the game. He was ganking all the lanes and tried to helping everyone. Very nice. And actually there was a really strong, really well-rounded game. I always observe the support, and I think that the Soraka was very strong actually. Okay, guys, we're breaking again. After this, we're gonna have the finals, and we'll be back in a moment. Okay.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa. O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Welcome everybody. Sorry for the audio issues we had before. We have got them all figured out. I am Trevor Audio Goodrich, your commentator for this evening, and welcome everybody to the Cultura Inglesa's League of Legends Week 2 Tournament Finals. This tournament was put on by Cultura Inglesa to help students learn how to speak English more effectively by using it as a teamwork tool in the game of League of Legends. Honestly, such a fun way to practice your English speaking skills. I'm super excited to be part of this broadcast. Thank you so much to them for putting this on. And it's been a hell of a tournament so far. Last week, we had a lot of really fun games to watch. You've been able to watch the progress up to this point. It's complete best of one so far. So we have only seen these teams match up against each other once. And if you did not go on, you were eliminated. But this time, we're going to be having a best of three. So a bit of a chance for these squads to kind of play back and forth and feel each other out, maybe make some changes if they do happen to go down a game. We're going to be getting into picks and bans as soon as we can to get ready for this game. And I'm just so excited for this event. It's such a cool thing that's going on, and I really can't wait to get started. It is noteworthy to mention that it is a new patch today, so there are some changes to the game that we'll have to go over. Let's take a look at the bracket, though, of how these teams were able to get where they are right now. Like I said, up until this point, playing in best of ones, finalists will be Team 13 and Team number 6 going off against each other, this time in a best of 3, first to 2 games. Now, for those of you that aren't quite familiar with the way League of Legends worked, and have not been watching all day, we are going to break it up into a draft phase and the actual game phase. The draft phase is where everybody can choose their champions and put together a roster of 5 characters to take into the Rift. This is not as important in the best of ones, but I really like to look at this in the best of 3s because after the first game, if one character is able to have a really good performance, there's a chance for the opponents to ban that one away the second time around. And that makes your team play and just kind of the decision making is a group so important. So that's going to be something I'm going to keep my eyes on. I know in the semifinals we got to see the Cassiopeia be a really big pick for these teams. So if that one gets banned away, I wouldn't be surprised. Beyond that, though, players were separated to groups based on their English-speaking levels. So this week we are going to be looking at the intermediate group, and they were then further separated by their in-game ability, and that is how these teams were decided. But we're going to be getting into the picks and bans. It's ready. We're going to get this going. We'll see what champions these players decide to take to the Rift. Oh, does seem like we had a little bit of a problem getting back in the lobby, so we'll wait just another minute until those players are going to get ready. Let's talk a bit about the changes that come to League of Legends, though. Today, a new patch went through, releasing Yone, the brand new champion on Summoner's Rift. A lot of people have been waiting for him for a while. He is going to be a later game scaling melee character, primarily builds a lot of crit damage and plays similarly to Yasuo. Has actually a lot of great synergy with his brother. And I don't expect a lot of players to pick this, if I'm being completely honest. The new champions usually come out, the recent trend that right as we go in, they release them, and they have a very low rate for a while. Players have to figure out how to actually play the new champion. You know, you don't go into your first game and you just pop off because, you know, you're just that gifted. But Yone also is a champion that I don't think really fits the current meta in a competitive style, because a lot of games are ending at the 20 to 30 minute mark. And Yone, because he wants to build a lot of crit is very expensive. And so Yone really doesn't come online until later on in the game, you know, around the 30 to 40 minute mark. So if a team does lock in Yone, they have to make sure that they can actually get to that later portions of the game where he's going to be really effective. Super great in scaling. Has a lot of similarities to Yasuo. So if you want to get a good handle on how Yone plays, just look at Yasuo. It's slightly different, but it's a similar place. Alongside Yone being released, there was also some changes to the bottom lane, which I think we should really talk about. Mainly, Caitlyn getting a very seemingly small buff to AD to the marksman has just allowed her to completely take over the bottom. It's honestly impressive. Caitlyn is super good in lane, has a lot of damage, is able to really punish her opponents as they try to walk up the farm, that kind of things. But she also requires a lot of resources. If you're familiar with Jace up in the top lane, where he is a very high damage character, but he really needs to get a... If he doesn't get a massive lead for himself, then later on in the game he becomes almost worthless. And Caitlyn is a similar champion. She does have a good late game because she's an ADC and she scales well with crit. But in the mid game, like I said, since games are ending around the 20 to 30 minute mark in the current meta, that is actually where Caitlyn is absolutely biggest. So if you do want to go with Caitlyn on your team, you also want to put a lot of resources into her early, try to get into her lane, try to get her ahead, and then she can snowball the lane from there. Because if you go into the 20-minute mark and there is a Caitlyn who is just going even with the other ADC, you're not going to have a very good time. It's going to be hard to actually make anything happen around the map. We are just waiting for one player to reload into the client. It did crash for him. So as soon as those technical difficulties are figured out, we'll be getting back to the picks and bans and getting you guys ready to get into the game. See, what else can we talk about then? Okay, so going into the strength phase, I have been talking a lot about the meta, and it's definitely a really important thing to keep in mind. Here we go, into picks and bans. We're going to be the first one off the table. This is actually what I was going to talk about. Playing meta versus playing comfort picks. And it's a question that is as old as League of Legends itself, and it's even a question that's relevant up in the top levels of play across the world. There is kind of a set guide that you should play League of Legends. Right now, it is picking aggressive, it is picking playmaking potential, and it's playing really for the mid game to fight around big objectives and try to get a lead that way. But if you're not comfortable playing that, sometimes it can be better to just pick champions you were very even if they might not be the strongest currently in the game, the fact that you have a lot of experience on them can really overcome those deficits. So that's actually what I'm seeing here. Is it's going to be the red side team banning away some of those comfort picks. They know that their opponents are really good on Riven, really good on Master Yi. These are champions that if you can actually get ahead on them, you can just take over a game and kind of 1v9. But they're not even going to give those because they're worried about the players who have put in a lot of time for them. Morgana going to be the first pick here for the blue team as they banned away the H, the second. A lot of CC taken away. They decide to lock in the Morgana. Morgana, a very popular choice right now with the Caitlyn. She also has received some buffs this patch, so we might see her going with something else. A lot of the other meta ADCs right now are things like the Jhin, or even things like the Jinx have been popping off. And what Morgana offers is just so much safety for this woman. You can use it on a frontliner to go in and get instant access to the backline without having to worry about being CC'd. You can use it to save squishier member. And I do like that the red team is hovering this Caitlyn right now. With that locked in, this takes it away from the Caitlyn Morgana bottom lane, which is honestly so oppressive. You land a single binding, and that just locks you down for enough time for Caitlyn to get her full rotation, including 2 headshots off. And not many champions can really withstand that. So I think taking that one away is smart. It is going to break up the duo, so neither sides of the matchup is going to get a super strong duo. Ezreal Morgana is something that we saw the blue side play in that last semi-final game, as well as the Kazakhs. They've actually almost recreated the draft here. We would be looking at a Cassiopeia in the mid lane, and I think they ran a set in the top side. I don't quite remember, but that one is banned away. Kazakhs also a very good champion right now, especially if your enemy doesn't draft a lot of frontline and kind of tanks. It's interesting that they showed the Kazakhs this week. This is probably just their jungler really wanting to make sure he gets this pick, because now that they see it, oh, they have a Kazakhs, they're going to blow up a lot of our squishier players. They may start to build some more health, some more resistances, and try to shut it down. So far, I think the draft side of the blue side did really smart. They've looked at what their enemies are picking, and they've really built the draft accordingly. You can see right there, banning away the Cassiopeia. So they've actually done the research. They watched the last game, and they saw that the mid laner did really good on the Cassiopeia. They said, nuh-uh, you're not going to get around 2. We're just going to take that one away right now. I also want to mention that they have a player named Vayne. So banning away the Vayne is very smart, because if you name your account after this champion, it's a big tip-off that you like to play them, and you're probably really good at that. Yasuo could be the final ban for the blue squad. The red side. The blue side has banned away the Evelynn so far. So targeting the jungle, since you've locked in a jungler and the red side haven't, if they ban some away, they can start to eliminate some of the bad matchups that Kazakhs has. Evelynn, one that he actually does pretty well in 3-6, but post-6 can struggle to actually find the Evelynn. It's their stealth. Echo going to be locked in here, going to provide the red team with a little bit of burst and a little bit more mobility to catch some of their squishier targets. Although the blue side have a lot of damage, they are also very squishy, so they run the risk of getting kind of turned around on these fights. They're going in on the aggression, though. This is a Diana and a TSP. So with these locked in, the blue team is just saying, we want to destroy you in the early game. Now, this bottom lane is going to be pretty safe. Ezreal Morgana is a hard lane to kill, with Ezreal already having a lot of mobility to get out of sticky situations, and the Morgana to provide more safety with the CC. But the my goodness, Darius, Kha'Zix, and Diana, 3 champions that by themselves can really start to take over the game. But you put them together, and you just have a recipe for absolute domination. Now, if the blue side are smart, they will try to just take complete control of the top half of the map. Forget bottom. You honestly never even want to go down. The Caitlyn plus the Karma is a lane that they're not going to win. And Ezreal Morgana is so safe that you can just leave them alone. And even if the enemy dives them, they should be able to get out just fine. But if you can take control of the top half of the map, use all this aggression to get a massive lead, that's how you win this game. On the other side, for the red team, rather, they have some good scaling. They have some good mid-game fights, so they're going to be looking to just hang on for a while. Try not to fall too far behind and wait until their carries can get some items. I do think that they have a favorable team fight going into the mid-game just because they have a more front-to-back team fight set up with a front line of Garen and a supportive Karma speeding everybody up. But we are going to go into a short break here as these teams get ready for the game. Game number 1 of this final series is going to be starting oh so very soon, so don't go anywhere.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
And welcome back, everybody. It's game 1 of this best of 3 series, put on by Cultura Inglesa. Thank you so much to them once again. For those of you just joining us, this is a tournament where Cultura Inglesa are allowing their students to practice their English speaking skills by competing in a League of Legends tournament. Honestly, what a fun way to practice and to learn a new skill. I am so excited to be part of this event. We saw 2 really interesting competitions coming through, and I'm excited to see how they'll turn out. On the blue side, we have team number 6, who had a very strong performance in the semifinals, bringing out the Cassiopeia, which got them a huge win in game. On the red side, though, we have team number 13, who put together a really smart composition that I think is going to give them a lot of opportunities in the mid game to really start to pull ahead. Where I worry for team number 6 is they have a very squishy team. Now, although they have a lot of damage thanks to that, it does make them quite vulnerable. So I want to see a lot of proactivity from this squad, especially the Cossacks. There is no really dedicated frontline tank for the side of Team 13. You have a Garen, which is going to offer some resistances, but still not a lot for E6. So I think that's really the big window for Cossacks to get in here and start to bully these lanes, start to bully the jungler, start to amass a gold lead for himself. If you can spiral the damage of the blue team out of control beyond the resistances for the red team, that is how you come to the mid game with a serious lead and say, hey, I know your comp is better at team fighting, but we've just got the gold, we've got the stats from our early game that it doesn't. We're going to take these objectives anyway, we're going to snowball the fights, we're going to end this whole thing before 35 minutes. And that's really the goal for Team Blue here. Can they do that? Will Red Team be able to survive? Those are the questions we're going to be looking to answer as we get onto Summoner's Rift. Do have a pause, unfortunately. Players had a bit of a technical difficulty, so we'll be looking to get that over with soon. Now let's start to talk about how this game plan actually works for them. Because yes, they want to get an advantage, but saying that is a little easier said than done. So you're looking purely, once again, at the Cossacks versus the Echo matchup. Now, one of the unique things that Echo has is once he is level 6, he becomes significantly stronger as a champion because of access to his ultimate Chrono Break, where he gets to basically reset himself to wherever he was 5 seconds ago, both in position and healing back some of the damage he just took. This makes him uniquely tailored to deal with assassins. Although he actually is an assassin himself, if he does get jumped on and boosted out, he can just reset himself to a couple seconds ago, and he'll be back to full health, ready to fight. Now, before level 6, though, when he doesn't have access to his ultimate, he is still just a very squishy mage. Those are exactly the kind of things that Cossacks really like to brand. So I want to see this Cossacks get into the Echo's jungle. If you can, try to split the map. You've got a winning matchup on the top side as well. If Cossacks can invade on the red side and just set up a vertical jungle where instead of taking his blue and his red, he's taking his blue and the enemy's red, you've now completed an entire zone of the map where your top laners have free control. It just sacrifice your bot lane. You don't have a jungler down there, and it means they're in a bit more danger. But like we said, it is an Ezreal plus a Morgana lane, so I'm not too worried about them if they are put in a disadvantageous situation. So I think that's really going to be the plan for the blue team going forward. Now, of course, so many things can happen with this high damage composition as well. You actually kind of have a little bit of leeway in the early stages, probably the first 5-10 minutes, because if you do make a mistake in positioning or map control or something like that, you have a lot of damage on your squad. Just kind of make up for that lack of that mispositioning. It does sound like we have the game back in, ready to go. So without further ado, it is going to be Team 6 and Team 13 facing off on some results. Alright, now we're going to see both junglers starting on the bottom. This is definitely fine, especially for the Cossacks. This really matches up with what I said he wanted to do, because he will be capping up the top side. Now, I do think there is a world where you could go in, but as you see, the Red Sea has put down some wards to try to spot this out. So they know that they have to protect their top half of the map, which is really smart. I think Team 13 is a really smart team just by the way they drafted and how they're already setting up games level 1. Good job by the Caitlyn to get some poke out onto the Morgana too, making her miss her binding and forcing her to come to lane down already a couple hundred HP. Oh my goodness. Now Darius up in the top side. Interesting actually that he decided to go with the teleport. Now, typically Darius will run the summoner spell Ghost, which just makes you really fast. There was a rune of Legends called Nimbus Close, where every time you pop that summoner spell, it made you really fast. So those two fast things together, and you got really, really, really fast. Now Nimbus Cloak was quite a bit, so it's not going to be as suppressive as it was before. So that's why we're seeing Darius go back to a couple other summoner spells. This time it's going to be a teleport, which allows him to join more fights on the map, but it really accentuates Darius' weakness in that he is a mobile. If he cannot get on top of you, he cannot kill you. Not too hard to get on top of Darius, though. He also has to walk right up in your face. So this is going to be a good lane for the Darius. He's already shoving in the Garen. This is doing just fine. We saw the Echo was able to come in and secure the full clear, working blue to red. Kha'Zix is doing the exact same thing. So mirror paths. The mid lane is going really well for Team 13. The Akali has already been able to shove in the Diana and get a 10 CS lead. And this would allow her to roam over to this scuttle if she wanted to, but it doesn't look like she needs it. The Echo is just able to force out the Kha'Zix himself. They're both so low though. Neither of them can really go for this. He's gonna jump in, but Darius is right there. He gets first blood. That is disastrous for team number 13. That is exactly what Team 6 need to do. They've now got a first blood, nonetheless, into the pockets of their Darius, who is already winning that lane. And this is really where Team 13 wants to take control of the map. So really good start from them. They get the scuttle. They get the first blood on their top laner. That went just about as well as it possibly could have. Even got the Echoes. See Garen just trying to pick up a couple of CS this wave. Kha'Zix can take a trip to the mid lane, but Akali does have that shot to keep her safe. Also, the Darius got double buffs there. So not only is the Garen have to deal with a very rough lane, he has to deal with a very rough lane that just got first blood and double buffs. He might actually just go down here. He has to burn the flash. This is so dangerous here now for team number 6. I'm honestly very worried for them. Akali doing what she can in the mid lane. She has already doubled the CS of Diana, so this is the saving piece for Team 6 here, is Akali. The fact that she's already off to a really good start, she might be able to match the power of the Darius later on. Not 1v1, but just in the way she's able to blow up the back line of Team 13. If anybody's going to kill this Ezreal Morgana, it's probably going to be Akali. Using Mountain Dragon, the first one on the Rift. I would expect Team 6 to look for this one. They've had a lot of control of the bot side. Like I said, although Ezreal Morgana is very safe, they don't do a lot of damage. It's hard to really beat Caitlyn and Karma in lane, especially with an Ezreal. So Team 6 are going to have complete control of the bottom half of the map, and they could try to turn this into some early dragons. That would be probably the smartest way to combat what Team 13 has done on the top half of the map, is try to get a lead for yourself somewhere else. And I think stacking dragons and turning that into your win condition would probably be the best way for them to go forward. Just continue to look at the game state though. Garen has not hit to teleport back to lane. Does get pulled in there. Now level 6 is for Darius, means that Garen has to be so careful whenever he gets poked out. Up until this point, he was fine on the health regen from the Doran shield as well as his passive to just sit under tower and heal up any poke that Darius is able to do to him. Now, it's level 6 though, if that damage comes through, Garen can't really just sit around because the Darius with flash up is just gonna kill him. It's just gonna execute. He gets all that bonus damage based on how low his opponent is. So I would expect the Garen to try to get a reset off sometime soon. He has teleport, so he can rejoin the wave, or rejoin the lane. up any hits. But this is a level 5 Kha'Zix up against level 6 Akali. Has to flash away, but the shooting fadeaway is going to net him that kill. Really crucial kill there for Team 6. Things were starting to get a bit out of the top lane. Darius was getting a massive advantage, but now that he just found a solo kill on Akali, she is now, just as far ahead as Darius is in the top side. So at least something to work with. Might even just find another kill here. He's going to flash forward. Diana having to flash away, Akali holding out the summoner spell will just be an advantage. Team 13 has been... There we go. There's the look on all in under the tower. Just take a couple turret shots in exchange, and actually, Diana walks away from him. Very surprising there. It was a good use of the ultimate to interrupt Akali and her damage rotation. Oh, look at this. There's the ghost. I think probably actually running Nimbus Cloak. That super big speed up you saw was the Nimbus Cloak. So, still very powerful on Darius, and that's why he can't take it anymore. But meanwhile, on the bot lane, it was a kill into the Morgana. The Caitlyn Karma, they were able to find the timing. It was not in the lane. They had a 1 versus 2, and they were able to get the kill really without needing help at all. This has been very good for Team 6. All the leads they've gotten, the kills they've gotten so far, have been solo kills. They've been 2v2 kills. They haven't needed to invest any resources into getting them, which means that they can use those resources, those summoner spells, the ultimates, and save them for fights like this around the dragon. Looks like they want to reset here. They don't want to start this Kha'Zix game up. Garen, in the last 3 minutes, has picked up 4 CS, which is very bad. That is not good at all for the Garen. He is not going to be very strong going into these fights. He's able to keep up with experience, which is actually huge. A lot of stats come from just leveling up throughout the game, instead of actually buying items. So the fact that Garen has been able to stay in, not really miss any experience at all, and just fall down about 30 to 40 CS is actually the best he could possibly do in this situation. I'm impressed with the way Cultura Inglesa is playing this lane. There's going to be a Shuriken land for Akali onto the Diana, just a bit of damage. Nothing much coming out of that one. Ruby Crystal in inventory for the Diana. Going to most likely be going towards that Proto Belt. Getting that Ruby Crystal as opposed to the extra Amplifying Tone does mean that you're just a bit healthier. Get flashing away there. I wasn't sure that he needed to do that, but he does just want to be extra safe. The flash ignite under the turret, though, is not going to be enough. The Karma's going to walk away with her shielding, and the turret will actually take down Tico Shot. That's another kill for the bottom lane of Team 6. And now their mid lane is making something happen. Dirkzan is able to take down Dot twice. Now 2-0 for both mid and bottom laners on Team 6. While this Darren is still sitting at his 1-0 lead. Although he's able to get a huge CS lead, Garen is doing such a good job of keeping his lane stable. Now, Assassin, Akali taking on Kha'Zix. No ultimate left. The Q will hit, but it is just not enough damage to take Kha'Zix down. He will walk away. And now things are starting to get very scary for Team G. They started off well by getting their Darius ahead. This is not a composition that can succeed just by getting one kill. A good binding landing on the Karma means she is nowhere to go, and as will get a kill back himself. He'll get be burnt by Ashe, throwing out the ace in the hole, but Tico Shot is going to body block down. The stopwatch perfectly timed to make sure he doesn't go down, but the Caitlyn still able to get the double kill. Oh my goodness! That was incredible from the Caitlyn. I mean, for Ezreal Morgana there, they're completely making the right decision. This is a low Caitlyn that doesn't have their heal. You should be trying to fight her. But the fact that they were so low meant that the Caitlyn was able to stand in the bush, and when she stands in the brush, she gets extra stacks headshot value. Every 6 auto attack is a headshot. It does critical damage. It will really hurt your target. But if you stand in a brush, it cuts that in. So it's every 3 shots is how it actually works out. So really, really smart for the Caitlyn to take that fight to the brush, give her just enough damage to turn that one around. I really thought that was going to be the turning point for Team 13 to get back into this game. They were starting to struggle in the mid and bot lane. The advantage they got for themselves in the top lane really isn't going anywhere, but that was the play for them to really start to cement a lead in this game. It went horribly wrong, and now things are even worse. They're sitting 200 down, which, isn't the end of the world, but on this kind of composition, you don't have a front line. It's hard to play from deficit, any sort of deficit. Now, Akali looking to 1v2, but Echo has shown up to even the odds, looking to trade kill. Kha'Zix will find him. Now, it's Echo versus Kha'Zix, but Echo still has that ultimate available that we talked about. So if he gets too low, he can just reset the fight. There it goes. He lands right on top of Kha'Zix. It's not enough. The final attack go over to Piazzi Aruda, 15. And once again, crucial play for Team 13. They have to keep the tempo up. They have to keep getting aggressive if they want to be relevant in this game. So turning that play around, making it a 2-for-1 is huge. Back into the top side, once again, we see the gold, the CS lead growing, which is good for the Darius, but it needs to translate into more. You have a Sheen advantage. Your opponent also picking up threads to try to deal with the really strong AP on the map right now. But I want to see Kha'Zix dive that top. Get the Diana up there, get the Kha'Zix up there. It's 2 champions that are really good at bursting out targets. And before this Garen can get a lot of resistances under his belt, right now it's just a little bit of health from the Phage. You can easily burst out this Garen. And I think that needs to be the play for Team 13 if they want to be serious about winning this first. Right now, a lot of plays. I will applaud Team 6 for that. They've been drawing a lot of pressure, thanks to their laners who have just, by themselves, been able to get themselves advantages. I'm looking at Darksin specifically, building a lot of pressure in the bot lane, and then the duo of Ash and Gabriel Wish, just making plays by themselves. That's causing the jump of the enemy team to come bottom lane. Really wants to go top. So, once again, smart draft, smart setup, execution so far by Team 13. You can tell that their mechanics, at least in the top lane, have been a bit of a mismatch, but their communication has just been on point. Which is all the more impressive when you remember that these are not native English speakers. This is a team that is practicing English and communicating in game with a language that they're not perfectly familiar with. So huge props going over to this squad. They're going to start up the Dragon. This shouldn't be hard for them. Like I said, the Caitlyn is so much stronger right now. Darius can teleport in, though. They want to try to turn this fight around. Garrett cannot join, so this is a numbers advantage for Team 13. But the Akali might just go down at the beginning. Darius from the backside. Oh my word. He gets a double kill. Just destroys the back line of Team 6. Alright. Everything I said, throw it out the window. That breaks the game wide open. Darius was able to use the teleport advantage he has to get out of the top lane. He says, fine, you're not going to let my team come to me. I will go to them and I will turn this around. The flash forward to finally take out Akali, who was trying to execute herself, will be Kha'Zix rather, picking up that gold. Very good. That on the jungler. Let's go over to Morgana. Okay. But now you have, instead of just a 1-kill Darius with the CS advantage, you have a 3-kill Darius who has finished his Triforce and is going to be able to go from just bullying this Garen to actually threatening to dive by the turret. Now the tables have turned where Team 6 are starting to have to send members up to answer this Darius, where the rest of Team 4 was able to draw the pressure. They're going to be getting dragged around the map. Darius, let's get the pull in. There's the slow. He does have the ultimate still available. This could be the fight. The Rift is coming from the game. Oh, he's actually able to shut him down. That is huge. Garen win the 1v1 fight. Kha'Zix turn it around and eventually trade back the kill. But I'm blown away right now. By all means, it should have been Darius winning that 1v1. Execution, though, went over to Gary. He was able to get the ultimate off first. I think there may have been a little bit of cooldown on the Noxian Guillotine from Darius, but I would have to go back and check. That equalizes the lane a lot. Garen's able to finish his the Black Cleaver is going to give him a lot of health, a lot of CPR. The Digit Tab is going to really diminish the damage coming through from Garen's auto attacks. And it's still going to be a strong top laner, but not as bad. Meanwhile, though, Ezreal caught out in the mid lane, died twice. He's just going to pop him like a pinata. And Forget is going to take that one and turn it right back around. These teams have been going neck and neck in these skirmishes. Mystic Shot, its mark as Forget is trying to punish the Ezreal. Might have gone a bit too far. He has to burn the ultimate, but he's still in the middle of the squad. Anyway, the Rift Shield will be popped. And they'll be looking to... Ooh, Akali is joining the fight. So many low health bars. It's a dream for the Akali. She lands everything. And Dirk's Skin is able to get a triple kill. But now, the Darius has joined. He's looking to try to turn this one back around for his team. Noxian Guillotine available. There's one. The auto attack reset. There's two. Can he find the triple? One more. There's three. And a kill answered with a triple kill. Such a crazy series. So excited to be watching this one. This is a very competitive game of League of Legends because on one hand, you have Akali and you have Caitlyn, the Team 6, that are so far ahead of the enemy team that they are just destroying everybody. On the side of Team 13, you have a Darius who is so far ahead of everybody that he is just destroying everyone. And it's this really interesting fight between the carries. Is it Akali and Caitlyn who are going to actually get to a fight and make a difference? Or is it the Darius who's going to turn it around? These two squads just keep going back and forth. Neither team really giving anything up. They both have strong advantages somewhere, and they both have very strong disadvantages otherwhere. And it's really about how they play around their strong members. Now Diana able to go and get a really nice pull on the two members. That's going to be huge. Kha'Zix gets the resets, a double kill for him. Play for Die Twice, able to find those kills. But Kha'Zix, as he walks into the Dragon Pit, is with an Akali. And she is going to be able to take him down with the help of the Echoes. So now the Dragon that's spawning here in a couple of seconds becomes really hard to take the side of Team 13. I thought they were going to be able to turn that play into a Dragon. Their jungler going down changes things. Good stopwatch from Tikosh. He has finished the Zodius, so now on a much shorter cooldown, we'll be able to go vulnerable, probably once per fight if it's timed out correctly. Ooh, Forget's not done though. He does have the ultimate, but he can't use it because Tikosh lands a binding. Wow, that was so well played from Morgana. We talked about the ability to reset for Echo. You can't do that if you are bound in. You can't use movement spells. You can use the Q, but you can't use the E or the ultimate. So he goes for that dive, knowing that if he gets low, he can reset himself. Really good play by Tico to actually stop him do that. And now this Baron becomes possible once again because now they have a jungler up, the other team doesn't. Looking to try to grab this Garen though. There he goes. Darius is on a rampage. And he is speeding towards the enemy team. Really good pick once again. They looking for a 1v1 up against Caitlyn. Tiko's gonna flash, but not gonna land the binding. It's okay though. Diana gonna land the moonshot. Buddy's jumping in, and Caitlyn will eventually fall. But what will Team 6 be able to get on the backside? Here comes the Karma. She does land the mantra shot, so the slow will come through. Echo not quite finding the kill before he has to reset. Team 13 running away, desperately clinging onto their lives. They're going to grab the dragon. They're going to get out with almost all of their lives. And this is now sole point for Team 13. Although they haven't picked up the Infernal Soul yet, which will be a very powerful one. Hang on, we'll talk about that in just a second. If the sun lands onto the S-Pull, as the heal comes through, is enough to keep him alive. He just barely lives, and that means Forget does go down. This has been a game of inches, ladies and gentlemen. These plays are always just so close to going the other way, and it makes for such an interesting matchup. I want to touch a bit more on the Soul Point, though. In a couple minutes here, we are going to see the 4th Inferno Dragon spawn. Hang on, Kha'Zix isn't going to give us a chance to talk about strategy, as they're just going to keep fighting. 1 kill already, the second kill going through. Diana's going to fall, going to give her life for that one. But a 2-for-1 is a good trade for the side of Team 13. Meanwhile, on the top side, I might have to give up on talking about analytics and strategy, because these teams are just so bloodthirsty. Darius, he's just going to ignore the Garen here. He's so strong that he can do this. Just take the tower. He has the ultimate. There's the stair escape. Doesn't even need the Noxie and Guillotine. Now with a full item advantage over the Garen. We saw before how Garen was able to win the fight even though he was behind. Not the items have come through for the Darius. If he does get low, he gets that giant shield that you saw from the stair escape. And there's really no way I see Garen winning a 1v1. Bar, Darius just like missing all this stuff, or really doing a big mistake in that lane. I expect there to need to be more than one person to take down this Darius. Kha'Zix's still going to jump in and almost one-shot the Echo. He does reset the fight, and that's why he's so strong. But Kha'Zix's just going to ignore him, push him to the Caitlyn, and hey, he says, you're going to reset, I'll just one-shot you again. This is very impressive for the side of Team 13. They get the jungler, they get the ADC. Those are two very important members, and that means they're going to start up the Baron. It's hard for Team 6 to try to fight back against this one. They do have a 6-3 Akali. They'll be trying to make a miracle play there. She's caught up by the Diana at first, but Conqueror already going to be propped. They are going to be forced out back in the pit. You don't quite see the Baron health down to just under 1 HP. 3,000 health. Can they actually get into the pit? No jungler, no spike. This one should be Team 6. Sorry, Team 13 rather is on the blue side, and they will pick up the Baron there. Now sitting 6,000 gold ahead with a huge lead in top jungle and with the Dragon Soul. So now the game is really starting to break wide open for Team 13. It was a bit back and forth in the early game where, although they successfully got a lead in the top side, they gave up a lot mid and bottom. But they've been able to turn that around, just snowball the crap out of their top lane advantage. Use that to pick up a lot of objectives. The big difference between two of these squads, because both of them got leads in different lanes. Hang on. Diana might be a bit caught out here. She's down to just a couple hundred HP. She will be shut down by the Akali. And Forget is able to find a kill onto the ADC as well. So, clawing their way back into the game, still at a major deficit. Team 6 is not yet. And while I will say, no, I won't, because Akali's getting fighting here. Wow, that is a lot of damage from Kha'Zix. Akali's able to get out for now. Will Kha'Zix be taken down in return for this? No. His teammate has shown up. Ooh, she uses Darius as a springboard to assassinate the jungler. Is able to dodge out of the decimating strikes, but probably won't be too long for this world. A good dodge once again. He's able to get her to safety, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Morgana now coming in, trying to buy some time for the rest of the team are joined. She will be going down, but taking Akali with her. It's 2 for 3 on the trade. Both junglers falling. This makes the Dragon so much more interesting. Now, Team 13 don't actually have to give to take this trade. Giving away a single Drake to your opponent is not a big deal, but Team 6 do have to take this, because if Team 13 get this, it will be the Infernal Soul, and that means the game will almost certainly end. And Ezreal tries to jump in the pit to join the fight, but Kate from the backside is able to find the ace in the hole and take him out. Garen, meanwhile, in the 1v1, the Dragon is at his back doing damage, but he's able to clean it up with the assistance of Caitlyn, and it will be Team 6 grabbing that Dragon. So crucial that Team 13 do not pick up the soul. If Team 13 get the dragon there, I almost guarantee that they win the game. With the lead that they have, with the advantages in the top lane and the jungle, with the scaling, coming through from the Ezreal eventually. Ezreal loves Infernal Soul so much. If you throw an Infernal Soul in there, it actually becomes hard to lose. You could almost try to lose the game, and it would still be difficult. So kudos to Team 6 to steal that one away. They were able to take out the jungler. And yeah, they are going to buy themselves a little bit more time to scale into this game. They are at the weakest point of the game. Remember, I talked about this in draft. 20 to 30 minutes where games typically end right now in the current meta is a very rough time to be a Caitlyn, to be a Garen, to be an Echo. These are champions that really excel once they get more items. Caitlyn does go for one item, but she really doesn't come back online until it's like 3 or 4. This 2-item kind of lull is her weakest point of the game. Whereas for champions like Ezreal, champions like Darius, champions like Kha'Zix, their 2 to 3 items are their strongest. They don't benefit a lot from late games and a lot of items, so this is their best time in the map. So this is a really dangerous spot for Team 6. They have to survive 10 more minutes at least to try to win this one. And they're looking to do it right now by attacking the Darius inside. Level 17 is a hard champion to take down, even 1v2. The Ace and Roll going to be committed as well. But he has backup coming over the side. Going to be going golden. Akali trying to buy some more time. Caitlyn is joined, and they have found the Diana. A killing spree for Ash. Darius has not found a reset, and he is going to fall. Once again, Team 6 is able to win the fight, but their base is a difference. Team 13 are pushing into the top side. One tier 2 turret has already fallen. It looks like that might just be in the play. Overall, another huge win for Team 6. Oh no, Karma, you don't want to back right there, not in planes. The Kha'Zix is going to punish you for doing that. And some more gold in the jungler's pocket. Now, Echo has found his target underneath the turret. Just isn't able to get it. The damage is not going to be there. He didn't land the last Q, and he will have to reset before he does actually get the kill. So, good job at least chunking out the ADC. Now they're going to have to play a bit more safely. Akali will try to get back to safety. Goes into the Shroud, but he's the ultimate just to get away. A lot of damage coming through from the Kha'Zix, and there honestly isn't enough armor on the side of team number 6, but Kha'Zix looks to try to find Ash, who is to get out to safety. That's going to be big. The assassin down for the side of Team 13. And now Team 6 have a big advantage going into this. Diana was able to finish off the kill under the ADC, but the Garen has already fallen. Big, beefy Diana here is really starting to come online. And I think when you're looking at later on in the game, although I do favor the composition for Team 6, you cannot ignore Diana and the scaling that she provides. She is one of the very unique assassins that likes to build scale. It is a Rod of Ages into a very healthy and very high burst playstyle that still has some deep roots in an extended fight. Diana kind of has it all as she scales throughout the game. And now you can see it right here. We've seen some of their key players, it becomes hard. Oh my goodness, he did. He probably saw the Baron, and now she's going on a rampage in the fight. She's already bounced. She's looking for more. Conqueror is stacked up. She's healing. She's dealing damage. She steals Baron. She wins fights. And Dirksen makes miracles happen. That was absolutely massive for Team 6. Holy crap. How did that happen? All right, let's try to break that down, because going into that fight, I mean, you would think that Team 13 had the advantage. They picked off multiple members. They had more people there. They had more important people there. One crucial piece they did not have, though, was the Kha'Zix, the jungler. They didn't have a smite. Kha'Zix had died in the previous fight. He was respawning, making his way back to that Baron. That meant there was no way to reliably secure the Baron, and Akali was able to steal it. Now, though, Kha'Zix trying to find a pick before this dragon. He does so. This makes it so much harder if he gets out to take the dragon. If he does go down, this is not a very good thing for Team 13. A jungler for ADC on the dragon timing is disastrous, but Akali is going to fall. There's the hero for Team 6 already gone. The ADC is going to fall, and now with an Echo and Karma, the only ones with maybe there's just not enough damage to try to contest this. This should be the Infernal Soul for Team 13, unless Forget can magically steal this. He isn't able to do it. He tries to go in, but the steal just isn't there. He has to run away. And now things become scary for Team 6. You've been able to hold out for a long time. And I'll give them a lot of credit for that. They've really kept this game going longer than it should have. But Caitlyn has gotten to her 3 items. She has a finished Mortar and Binder, so she won't be worrying too much about the Darius. I'd like to see her build achieve. I see that Vamp Scepter in your inventory, Caitlyn. I know you want to try to get some lifesteal, get the upgrade onto the Quicksilver Sash, but it is more important to get a GA and stay alive in these fights, I do believe, for the Caitlyn. She has no armor, which is why the Kha'Zix is able to just completely delete her, and if she does fall in the fights, it becomes hard for Team 6. Now, Infernal Soul, you can see these little explosions happening onto the minions right here. On a very short cooldown, just a couple of seconds, every time you damage something, you get a little explosion of damage. And this is super good for Team 13, especially for one champion in particular, which is going to be the Ezreal, because he has a very long-range poke ability that can proc this Infernal Soul very frequently. And those Mystic shots that already at this point of the game were going to be doing, a couple hundred damage, probably around 600 to 700 damage on a target with not a lot of armor, are now suddenly going to be doing more. They're looking at almost 1,000 damage per these Mystic shots, and it's going to be kind of scary to look at this Infernal Soul. This is going to be the fight that Team 6 want to pick. They have found a spot where they have more members here. The Morgana tries to buy some time with the stopwatch, and Kali doing the same in her Shroud. She does go golden, but is it going to be enough? The Infernal Soul just has so much damage, and Kha'Zix is running through the back line. He is able to take down the members. One member remaining. Forget will be the last to fall. The Infernal Soul was just too much for Team 6 to handle. It is going to be the ace coming through, losing 2 members. Piazzi, Arudo, 15, is able to slink away with just a health bar. But honestly, might be the game. These are really long death timers for the side of Team 6. The waves are here. We still see 20 seconds left in the Caitlyn. This is for sure an inhibitor. But Team 13 could want to go for the game here. 35 minutes in, they know that they cannot let this one go on too long. Still, another 10 seconds on any members of Team 6, and they're trying to end it. One Nexus turret is going to fall. They only need to take down one more, and the Nexus will be exposed. Here comes Caitlyn. She's just spawned, but the Nexus is under fire. It's down to half HP. Kha'Zix is going to jump in. It's Team 13. It's such a close game. Are going to come out with the Game 1 victory. Wow. What an exciting match from these two squads. That was a just complete back and forth. I'm shocked. I don't think there's any other word for it. Not only have these teams played so well, but you have to remember the parameters of this tournament. These are players that are speaking in a non-native language. They are practicing their English, and that in itself is a challenge, especially going to a game like League of Legends that requires a lot of coordination. Mechanics can get you there, and I think these players are definitely good players. Saw a lot of good mechanics from these players. So I definitely think that everybody in the game, regardless of whether you win or lost, be proud of that result, because there were some really impressive plays. But the thing that impresses me the most is the coordination. I actually saw some really smart math from both sides and attacking key points, really upsizing your strengths, downsizing your weaknesses. And that's not something that's easy to do when you're not used to speaking in the current language. So, really big props to the mechanical player of these, mechanical talent of these players, as well as their coordination, as well as see their teachers who are clearly doing a good job teaching kids English as well during this tournament. But that is going to be it for game number 1. Remember, still a potential 2 more games. If Team 13 are able to come into the second game and win it, then it will be the clean 2-0 sweep of the series, and we will name them your tournament grand champions. But if Team 6 are able to make some adaptations and turn this one around, we could be in for an even longer series. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a short break, but promise you don't want to miss this. Oh, actually, I'm getting words in my ears. We have the second game ready, so no break at all. You don't even have to wait. Isn't that exciting? We're going to be going into picks and bans here. So Vane going to be banned away. This time it will be Team 6 on the blue side and Team 13 on the red side. Which will be a swap from last game. It actually holds some significance, and it's why I love this phase. And it's a draft phase right here. Blue side gets to pick first, which means that if there is a very strong champion you want, say one of your players is really good on Vane, for example. The other team has a player, Vane, that tells me that he is very good at Vane. Let's say Vane didn't get banned. If you're a blue side, you could pick it first. And that is an advantage in the draft phase. But what it does mean, red side picking last, that they get to see all of the picks that blue chooses, and then get to pick one more champion with all that information in mind. So there's a bit of kind of chess, back and forth strategy that has to go on in this draft phase. Of what side do you want to pick? Do you want to get the first pick, or do you want to get the last pick and you see what Ryan is going to do? Vane, Kha'Zix, Darius can be banned away. I think these are the smartest 3 bans. You can't give away Vane to the Vane player, and the Kha'Zix and the Darius were the 2 strongest performers in the last match. So taking those off the table is smart. Same thing really going for the side of Team 13. They banned away the Akali and the Caitlyn that did really well for Team 6. So now they have to come up with something new. But you also have to remember, since you only get so many bans, if you choose to ban something that your opponents played, that means that you have to leave something else open. And last game, Team 13 banned away the Evelyn. This Team 6 gets to pick it up. So this is something that I am looking at Team 6. Because the Evelyn is banned away from them, that tells me that this is a very good Evelyn player. And now that he has Evelyn, they use the first pick just to grab it. I have really high expectations for this jungler now. I think Forget is going to have to be pretty spectacular if he's going to really take the first pick for this Evelyn that required the enemy to ban it away. Drave's also going to be locked in for the side of Team 13. He is one of the strongest junglers on the patch. He has an incredibly quick clear speed. He has a very aggressive early game and mid game. He still scales pretty well too. So he kind of has all of it. He is weak to magic damage. Gets a lot of passive, and it can be bursted down pretty quickly. Once again, you see a lot of aggressive picks coming in. The Morgana's going to return for Team 13, but on the side of Team 6, a Lucian Set coming. Set is a very blindable pick. You don't exactly know where that's going to go. Can honestly go top mid support at this point, which leaves a lot of options open. Team 13 doesn't know for sure where that set is going, so it's hard for them to plan their draft. They do pick up a Kai'Sa, though, which is going to offer them a lot of late game insurance. Double ADC means that their DPS in fights will be nutty strong. If they can drag this game out, once again, to the 30, 40-plus minute, ADCs have marksmen in general, have a lot of DPS, a lot of item scaling that can let you turn around fights. Lucian is a bit more tailored toward the early game. He's more of a caster than he is a traditional marksman. But I think that this composition from Team 13 is screaming late game so far. That worked me because we saw how quickly these games can end, how strong the game is, and if you can't take the game to 40 minutes, it's hard to draft a lot of late game scaling. Yasuo can be banned away, as well as the Karma, Cassiopeia, the first ban on the other side. Once again, targeting players that had good performances. Probably going to be the final one as another pocket pick. So far, although I said that the late game scaling is a bit scary, I am favoring the draft from Team 13. Now, I think I think it'd be a mistake to lock in their scaling champion here. The Camille is really good. I love the Camille actually. This is a very fine pick. If you lock in something like the Jax or the White, even, then essentially you are saying, hey, we give up for the first 20 minutes. If you just lock in all champions that have no early damage and need a lot of items, a lot of expensive items to get going, then it's just impossible for you to try to test anything in the early and mid game, and you end up just grafting yourself in a huge gold deficit. But the Camille at least offers them a window to say, hey, there is at least one lane to go to, and we can try to make plays early on and get ourselves an advantage. I think that's really important. It'll be going into the Garen, which is a good matchup. Picking that Camille early could work to the detriment of Team 6, or Team 13 rather, because now it's going in with the matchup, so one winning lane is going to be winning as hard. They get counterpick mid though, and they see Galio, who has a lot of roaming potential, a lot of wave clear, and is really good at team fights. So it looks like Team 13 want to try to answer that. They're going to go with Lissandra. Similar playstyle. Lissandra has a lot of wave clear. She has a lot of roaming potential. She isn't quite as good at team fights as the Galio is, especially since Galio has a lot of global pressure, which is going to be beneficial, especially when you have the Evelynn. Once level 6s come through for Team 6, you can pull off a really cheeky play where Evelynn goes invisible and she tries to sneak behind enemies, and then the Galio can ultimate to the invisible Evelynn. So let's say, for example, the bottom lane for Team 13 is sitting there, they think it's 2v2. But little do they know, they have an invisible third person behind them. Galio's about to ult at the top of them. Now, they have two people in front of them, two people behind them. They're completely closed off. They're probably going to die. It is a really important and impactful play that Galio offers. I think it's something that Team 6 is going to have to make full use of here in this early to mid game if they want to get off to an advantage and really put Team 13 behind. Because if you can't put them behind, I think it will be able to win you the game. But this is the last chance for Team 6. If they don't win here, Team 13 will be crowned champions. We're going to go into a short break as these players get ready for the second match of the series. Don't go anywhere.
Inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Cultura Inglesa's League of Legends Tournament Grand Finals. We're currently in Game 2, where Team 13 and Team 6 have been battling in a very close series. We're only a game in, and Team 13 were able to pick up the win, but it was not an easy road to get there. Both sides fought tooth and nail to try to pick up that first one, and there's a couple of key players right now that I'm looking for. The top lane for Team 13 was a smashing success. As well as the jungler, they were able to really get a unstoppable first half of the game that carried them to a victory. But the saving grace for Team 6 were that mid lane and bot lane. I was looking at the ecology of Caitlyn, and they were able to almost match the aggression coming through from the top and jungle opposing side, and at some points even surpass it. So I definitely think this is going to be an interesting game to watch. We have a bit of a different draft coming through from each side, but these are still two teams that have clear strengths and weaknesses and are really good at playing around them, which is so fun to watch. It's boring to watch a team that's, like really even in all parts of the game. Everybody's just going to be doing, kind of similar things, and we see a boring game where everybody just farms for 45 minutes. That's not this. We've seen 1v3s, we've seen tower dives, outplays, clutch ultimates. Like, this series has it all, and it's so entertaining to watch it. I am so sorry. It's competitive as well. These teams aren't just kind of flubbing their way around the rift. They're actually imposing strategy into their thoughts, movements. They're putting down vision. They're trying to find numbers where they have advantages, or fights where they have advantages. And this isn't exactly something that I expected from teams that are communicating completely fluent in. Students, once again, practicing the use of English by communicating with only that language in game, as per the rules from Cultura Inglesa. Very fun and interesting way to learn a second language, and I wish I would have thought of that when I was trying to use that language in school. But yeah, we're going to be getting into game as soon as we possibly can. I want to once again talk about the fact that there was a lot of scaling on Team 13, and I'm a little worried, to be honest, because the way that they found one was through an early game advantage. We are going to be joining them on Summoner's Rift here in just a moment. But they were able to find their win through an aggressive jungle and aggressive top. And their mid and bottom lane got advantages, but it was with even team play. This time around, there's a lot of scaling, and I don't think that they will straight up win the laning phase just through the champion strength alone. They are going to have superior map movements to try to move their opponents. The big one is I want to see Piazzi Arena get into the top side early and often. He's starting on his blue side, which means that he will finish his first clear on the top half of the map. Ditto for the Evelynn, but her ganking pre-6 is pretty abysmal and can be seen from a mile away. So eyes on the grapes to get this Camille ahead. She has to win for Team 13 to have any hope of their Kaisa and the Lysandra to scale up later on in the game. Meanwhile, it will probably be the push advantage for the Lucian plus set. It is going to be the level 2 first. The flash forward for the Facebreaker. They get both the flashes out of Kaisa and the Morgana. This is huge for the bottom lane of Team 6. That lane that we now just said that they and Tico have to be careful in just became even worse for them. They are flashed, so if Forget is able to come through and find and engage, it is going to be difficult for them to actually avoid it. Big target on their back now for the next 5 minutes. Ooh, good scuffle there by Hamid and Todd, though. He's able to force the flash out of Garen. So now, this is what I'm talking about. The fact that both teams are consistently able to get themselves advantages by their own. You haven't seen a jungler join a lane yet. 0 total ganks on the map, but we have already seen summoner spells blown in 2 out of the 3 lanes, which is a very impressive thing to actually see. Just means that these laners are very technical, and that's exactly what they need to do. Garen falling very low. He's getting hookshot and taken up. He tries to ignite Camille at half HP, but she is all too happy to take that solo kill. Disastrous here for Team 13. Or sorry, for Team 6, as Team 13 have gotten off to a lead in the one lane where they need most. They did not need Piazzi Aruda. He's still finishing his first clear. He hasn't even gotten a chance to go topside, but is already a 1-kill lead. And because the Garen did not decide to go with a teleport, he just can straight up miss that entire wave of minions that is crashing under his turret. Not only will it be a first blood going into the pocket of Camille, but also a 12 CS advantage, and that is close to half a kill itself. So able to come back with double longswords plus a rejuve bead to just the boots and a couple potions from the Garen. Gonna be a lot. The next flash forward does find the facebreaker onto the Kaisa. Immediate ignite, and the flash forward from the Lucian does force the heal out of the Kaisa. 1 HP remaining, means she needs to go back to base. And the wave pushing out this means that if they wanted to choose to do so, Ash, and Gabriel would be able to just let this wave push into themselves. They're going to shove it out, try to deny some of these. And this is, again, both teams showing, clear strengths on the other side of the map. It's actually flopped. It's very similar, rather, to game number 1, where Team 6 is getting an advantage pretty heavily in the left side, and Team 13 is finding all of their successes in the top half of the map. In game 1, it was the top that was able to close out the win, snowball their lead to victory. It looks like they're set up to do the exact same thing. Camille just zipping Garen off this wave. You can see Garen definitely a comfort pick for Therian Daytona, but it is not one that is working out for him. He does feel a little bit sorts in this lane. But at the same time, I did applaud his ability to neutralize the matchup in game number 1. There's going to be trying the dive under turret. Dirksen is able to find the solo kill onto Lissandra despite the ultimate in the box side. Another 2-2 kill, this time going into Gabriel's pockets. As they're able to finally capitalize on all the pressure they've been putting down. Flash to follow the flash here in the jungle. We'll see if Dirk is able to buy some time. He tries to go back in, but I think that just sealed his fate. Red Smite plus 1 more auto will grab that for Piazzi. Now 2-2 in kill score for these squads. Small gold advantage for the side of Team 6, but almost negligible at this point. I like this. Piazzi is trying to get pretty aggressive and start to seal away the camps from the heavy. What he doesn't realize, though, is that Garen is able to join that fight. Camille is able to do the same. The Hextech Ultimatum will lock down Forget. He is going to be taken out. Very successful invade there from Piazzi, all made possible by the fact that Camille had a huge advantage up in the top side, so although Garen roamed first, Camille was able to follow shortly after and use her advantage to win the 2v2. This is exactly where Team 13 need to be attacking on the map, is that top lane jungle. Put Garen and put Evelynn behind, and you will have a much easier time in this game. For the side of Team 6, though, something that I didn't see them do a whole lot in game number 1 that I would like to see them change up is starting to prioritize the dragons. You have this huge pressure advantage in the bot side of the map where, for most of the lane, summoner spells have been gone for Vayne and Tico Chunk. You can bring the junglers down here and start stacking these dragons very early using that pressure and try to turn that into soul advantage. Lissandra beating the Galio in here. She used the ultimate on herself to get some more health, but Galio has enough damage to actually turn that one around and get the kill. Also, Piazzi tries to contest that dragon, but with no pressure in his bottom side, he's going to donate another kill over to Team 6. And they're going to get 2 kills. They're going to get that early Drake. And exactly what they needed to do for this squad. Start stacking those up early. Start building yourself a win condition. And they're keeping themselves in this game. It's the 30 CS advantage here for this top side. So Evelyn has finally hit level 6. We're going to be looking for one of these Evelyn and Galio combos. Galio has ultimate available, but he has to go to the mid lane to catch this farm, so we won't see him roam quite yet. I want to see them potentially try to set up a dive here. If you can use this Galio, shove in the mid wave as fast as possible, and then just roam down to the bot side of the map and try to punish this Kai'Sa, who's sitting at a very low HP. Instead, they're going to be trying to attack the mid lane. This is another way to get the Galio out of lane and start roaming around, is to just give him a gank. But something has to happen with these two, because meanwhile, while Forget is running around trying to find a gank to make happen, he's just taking his jump. He's just taking away camps. He's just getting an experience lead. He's getting more gold in his pocket. He knows that 1v1 he's going to win that matchup. So it looks like it's actually Team 13 trying to get to the dive without the Galio or the Evelyn. Facebreaker is going to give a big shield to try to turn that around, but it's a little bit too much aggression for them. Binding's going to land. Ash throws out the culling and actually trains one back. Flash forward from Tico, but a double kill for the ADC of Team 13. While this is going on, it's a fight up into the top side. Guerrerin does get a solo kill for himself. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name. I'm just going to stick to calling him Garen from now on. It's a double kill for the top laner of team number 6. And Camille is able to do just the same. Will she be able to live afterwards? There's the silence. And spin to win, says Garen, as one more auto tech. Hey! Yeah, flash that level 7 mastery. Oh, a straight up outplay for the Camille there. She gets a triple kill, saving what could have been a disaster for Team 13, as Team 6 almost won that top lane fight. But it is Camille coming out ahead. And now, just like last game, we see Team 13's top laner just ridiculously far ahead. And on the other side, it's the same story for Team 6's bottom laner. He does get hit with the binding, but we'll be able to dash to safety. Teleport coming in from the Galio. They're going to try to turn this one around. Still no summoners for any of the bot laners for Team 13. That should be some easy kills going up. A good binding will delay Ash from being able to walk up and pick up this kill. You can see them trying to donate it over. Flash to get the auto attack. We'll have to burn the summoner spell, but he does eventually get it. Now 4, 0, and 2 on the Lucian. Picking up some plays, trying to match the aggression that Team 13 is putting up with this. Galio does go forward. You can see, I think Lissandra used her claw. There it is. We're still on a bit of a cooldown there, so she's able to get away quite as fast as she wanted. Camille has found the Garen in the jungle. This is a really deep to dive the Garen. I was going to say, once the enemies show up, we'll be quickly caught in a 1v3. And yeah, it looks like Camille's going to get punished pretty hard for this one. Throws down Max Tech Ultimatum. She's just able to turn it around. 1v3, finds one kill. Her jungler shows up, and that's going to be the second. He took Herald while this went down. If he can dash forward, get one more auto. There it is. Finally picks it up in the queue. Hookshot can land onto the jungler, and there's the burst damage. Wow. Every time I think that this Camille has overstepped her boundaries, that she's just gone a little bit too far, she's able to turn around. Oh, that's huge. Ash roams it from the bottom lane, and with the calling is able to shut down the Camille. When the carry is able to pick up the shutdown gold onto the other carry, the game starts to get interesting. As we'll see if Ash can actually pick up his final kill. Flash under the turret means that Gabriel will take up the tower, and another shutdown going over to Team 6's ADC. Now 6-0, but the big difference is 2 huge shutdowns going into his pocket. So Lucian is one of those marksmen. We talked about this briefly at the beginning of the game. He doesn't necessarily like waiting to scale up to the end of the game. He likes to end the game around the 20 to 30 minute mark, which is the prime time to have an advantage in the current state of League of Legends. So 6-0-2, it'll be interesting to see what he goes back for. It looks like he's just going to go straight for the Infinity Edge. So we will be seeing Crit, Lucian. Hang on. You see a bit of a scuffle on the bottom side. Morgana going to be using the ultimate to try to keep Galio locked in place. Vayne has joined the fight. See if Galio can turn this one around fully. He has a lot of damage and does get the kill. But Vayne is going to be able to make that a 1-for-1 trade. Still, the fight of the dragon. Over the wall, who's going to actually pick up the smite? 39 HP, and Gabriel, with the face breaker, secures the Drake. Now looking to clean up the fight afterwards. Can he find the face breaker once again? Vayne, there it is. Lucian's going to dash forward. Vayne going to try desperately to run away, but the move speed forward is going to be enough. Gabriel on a killing spree. 4-1-6. As now Team 6 is actually starting to pull away with an advantage here. They don't drag it. So Team 13 is able to put a stop to the drag stacking. But I don't think it's worth giving even more gold to the spot at this point. So they're just trying to shove in this wave. Neither team has been able to actually break down the first turret. It looks like this might be it here for Gabriel. It is very important to get that first turret because then you can start to roam around the map and use your advantage to attack. It becomes a little bit more difficult once the laning phase start getting these big groups. Because Lucian does excel in those small 2v2, 3v3, 1v1 situations. The laning phase is all about. So, gonna be looking to see him actually. He's returning to the mid lane, which I'm not too sure about. Top lane is we're gonna be where the fight's at. Galio gonna use the ultimate just to buy a little bit of time, but Evelyn has to use hers just to get out. She went going backwards into the waiting arms of Die Twice, and those are 2 quick kills for the mid laner of Team 13. Not very coordinated play for Team 6. Although they had the advantage, they kind of just bumbled their way into that one. And their whole team's going to pay the price. Rift Herald also going to be spawned up. And this should be able to turn this fight into a very deadly push up in the top side. You can see Set will have to walk all the way up from the bottom lane to try to answer this, leaving Ashe alone in a 1v2. But to be honest, the set is not going to be enough to stop this Rift Herald. It's already taken down 1 turret. A couple members will respawn, but this should be the second charge potentially going off. Set looking for a 1v1 against the mid laner. Die Twice has to go through the wall. The ultimate just to buy some time. Gabriel might have overstepped. As here comes the Camille to shut him down. 500 extra gold into the top laner's pockets, and Team 13 continuing to play towards their win condition. Ooh, Camille gets interrupted as Forget walks into the area. We'll be fine. And let's start to look at the state of the game. Team 6 are in a very dominant position right now, mainly because of Ashe, who has finished his Blade of the Ruined King, finished a straight up Infinity Edge, is at one of the strongest points that Lucian has. Lucian does scale a bit better, so he will continue to grow in power as the game goes on. But I do imagine that, especially once Galio is able to finish his second item, that this is pretty much the epitome of power for Team 6. Which means that I am looking for them in the next couple of minutes to really start to break this game wide open. They're going to do it right here mid lane. Flash from Forget, complete whiffs, which is not what you want to see. Lissandra's going to go in. She's going to get the ultimate, but it's not going to be anything. Lucian's going to shut her down, taking a double kill. The other side of the fight, it is Camille able to pick up 1. Lucian is very low right now, but gets the heal to bring him back up to snuff. And now they're looking to chase down the top laner. He wants that shutdown once again. A lot of flashes burned, a lot of time being spent on this Camille. She's still alive. How much time can Team 13 actually buy here? They're finally going to be able to take down this Camille. Shutdown once again, going to Lucian's pocket. But during all of that, Team 13 do get a turret in exchange. However, it's 2 more shutdowns going to Lucian's pocket, and they're going to keep going. A Hex Flash into Facebreaker puts Fate in danger. Showstopper is going to drag him back into the enemy team, and he will eventually go down. Turret able to get a little bit of gold in his pockets. 3-4-1 is starting to come back into this game, but still not exactly where he wants to be. Dragon spawning here. Not a massive objective for the state of the game. Will be a Mountain Soul. Neither team benefits massively off of this. It's definitely nice to get a little bit of more combat stats plus the shield, but it is not, the actual stacking power of the Drakes is nothing to really throw your life away over. Nonetheless, both these teams are going to be vying for control over the pick. She's able to find a good slow onto the jungler. Can the kill severely chunks out the jungler right as the the dragon is spawning. So that's going to give a lot of pressure control over to Team 6. They can move into this pit, force Graves into a recall, and they have a couple of seconds where they have a jungler, their enemy does not. So they will start up this dragon right now. Team 13 will just be looking to buy time. Camille tries to step in, she gets Facebreaker back into the team. That's the turn for the fight for team number 6. And that's the disaster for Team 13 is Camille. If she goes down here, she will thankfully be able to keep herself alive. Shot will just be baited. And very impressive from Team 6. They're able to really play around this Lucian. This second tier 1 turret is able to go down. Camille uses the X deck just to buy a bit of space and hook shot to safety. But Team 6 have gotten what they came for. Grab it, they're going to back out, spend their spoils of war, and get ready for the bear that just called. We'll see what Lucian is actually able to go back and buy, because he got a lot of gold in these couple fights. Does buy the Berserker Scream, a straight up Portal Reminder. Plus a Kindle Gem on top, so leaving the Black Cleaver to really try to cut through this little bit of armor that's inside of, actually, no. There's 2 cloth armors for Die Twice, but that's pretty much it. So I think it would be more beneficial for Lucian to just itemize directly into the crit and really snowball this lead, but he is playing for a bit more team play utility. But, I mean, regardless of what he could buy a death cap at this point if he wanted, and he would still be able to run over fights. It actually doesn't matter, because this Lucian is 10-0-5, and has gotten every shutdown in the game, pretty much. So, he is going to be incredibly strong. For team number 6, once again, team 13, it is difficult to keep track of these guys when they just have numbers for their names. So I apologize for any mistakes I make, but you have to find a way to solve this game. And that becomes hard, because your top team is no longer doing as well as you wanted it to. Team 6 is not just sending one person to the side lane, they're grouping up as 5 with Garen, and that makes Camille's job really hard, because there's nobody for her to bully. If there's, she's trying to create pressure, but the Galio can very easily match that at this point. So that advantage for Team 13 is almost null and void at this point of the game. Good lands over the wall, but not onto Ashe, who straight up deletes Tico. Now the ultimate from Vayne, but just going to be dragged back in with a showstopper. Galio will join the fight with his entrance. Gabriel down about half HP, but he's found the Camille. He's going to get bursted out. The Facebreaker will buy a little bit of time. And a good ultimate there from the jungler for Ken. Does get a really good at execute there onto crucial backline member and Yasu. 2 members gone. 8 members dropped on the side of Team 6 if they get to push up into this mid lane for free. Might throughout this play as Vayne is backing off the base, but House Home Guards will be able to get out to the wave safely, and it is just going to be the call to turn on to the Baron. Oh, I love this. 5-man Death Brush. If they can catch a member walk into this, it almost secures the Baron going down. Good job from the Camille to ward that brush. Oh, she hookshot it in. That's a disaster. It's not what you wanted to do. See for the Camille to use her escape tool to go into the brush. Didn't know how many players were actually waiting there. She thought it was going to be an isolated 1v1. It seems like Team 13, though, are actually going to come back in this one. Team 6 overstayed a little bit, and some shutdowns are going over. Tyson picks up 1, and it will be Team 6 going off on the retreat. It started off very well for them, picking off that Camille, but it falls apart for them in the end. As is fought out, and without Dilution, there's not much they can do. Like, I hate to tell it to you, fans of Team 6, fans that want to see them go to Game 3, I want to do it too. Oh, he's going to be turning around. From behind comes the set. The showstopper gets things started, and a double kill for the top laner that has been bullied all game long. This is his redemption. He picks up the triple, and Garen is on a rampage right now through the back line. As he stepped too far, though, his teleport from Camille will come in and take him down. Nobody gets the Baron. Team 13, once again, they win the fight around this objective. They stall for just a little bit more time. They are crouching, they are crawling ever so closer to that late game powerhouse in the Kaisa. She's only at 2 items. Lucian, in comparison, is at 4. These students are probably very good at math, just as good as math as they are at English, but 2 is twice 4. That is double the items, double the power for this Lucian. He is so ridiculously strong right now. But Team 13, they're fighting. They are really trying hard to stay in this game right now. And they're doing it. We are 25 minutes in. This is really the prime time for Team 6 to try to end the game, but crucially, they have not broken the base. I think that's a really important part. If Team 13 gives over those Barons there, they won 2 fights around the Baron. If either of those fights doesn't go their way, and they lose a Baron, they probably get their base broken open, and the game is over within 10 minutes. But the fact that they've picked up a Baron, they've picked up a single Dragon, which has delayed the soul coming through, has bought probably at least an extra 5 minutes. And this game is almost guaranteed at this point to go to 30 minutes, which is kind of the minimum time for this competition to come online. They are going to look for the engage. Gabriel finds the Kaisa, and Lucian gets 1 shutdown. They are trying to buy a lot of time. Piazzi is looking for a smoke screen to buy some space, but the members are dropping like flies from the side of Team 6. Hook shot away from Camille, the strongest member, has to retreat from the fight. They aren't able to do anything but lose 2 of their own players, and that's what it's going to take for Team 6 to turn on to this Baron right now. Piazzi is alive. He has flash, but he face checks the brush. That is so dangerous. Gets out alive. Can he get into the pit? Can he make the hero play? Can he get the steal? No! She's going to one-shot the wall. A beautiful ward and a beautiful takedown. This is honestly just grasping at straws here for Team 6. A Baron plus a double kill from Team 13, and that is probably the final nail in the coffin for this game. It is a 5,000 gold advantage. With this Baron, Team 6 will be looking to break open the base of Team 13, fall back to the Dragon, which will give them a Mountain Soul, and then regroup on the Rift and end the game. I am hoping we can do this probably within the next 10 minutes at the most. I would like to say by the 35-minute mark. You would like to do it soon. Ideally, you're looking at 30 to 32 minutes to actually just finish this game off. This push right here should break open the base, should take at least one inhibitor, and you can use that pressure to secure yourself the dragon, which probably brings you to around the 30-minute mark. And then you can reset, spend all your gold that you got from the big push, and look to end the game from there by pressuring the side waves and using the Baron, or using these super minions to push into the base. However, it does look like they're playing this a bit slower. They're trying to utilize Garen in the side lane and get him back in the game. Meanwhile, while they're rotating, and it looks like they've actually been called out here, which is a bit low, and he's going to fall. That's huge. The fact that the Lucian has fallen gives Team 6 a shot in this fight. It looks like they're going to need a lot more than just the Lucian falling, though, as they get aced here. Even though Lucian goes down, Team 13 are still able to win the fight. Very decisive. And Team 6 now pushing into the enemy base. They're going to be able to break it open just like they hoped. And they probably won't be able to end here, as Vayne is coming up in just about 5 seconds, followed very shortly by Tico and then me. Well, they could try. They actually could try to go for the end here. A lot of members coming up, so this is very risky. Garen's going to be taking up the turret to start. Gabriel as well. This is a very dangerous position. They don't have an ADC with them. They take one turret with them, but it looks like the set will be the sacrificial lamb for that play. Wait if you're going to land from Vayne. Doesn't have the ultimate to actually go in. Hook shot. After die twice, teleports in to try to punish this fight. Garen will go down as well. While Vayne just wins in a 1v1 off on the side. That's surprising. He can actually win off in that fight. And Team 6 have, again, they bought themselves more time. That was too greedy from Team 13. Like I said, the goal of that Baron is to break open the base. That's it. You got a great fight, which is fine, but we're still not late enough in the game for that fight to instantly guarantee the end of the game. So by refusing to, just take the inhibitor and fall back to the dragon, you actually opened up a chance for Team 13 to punish the aggression, punish the Baron play from Team 6, trick it for themselves, which buys them another 5 minutes, where this soul is not fine for Team 13. The Baron power play is gone, and there's no more advantage for them to freely walk in and try to end the game. So, bit of a mistake there by them, but kudos to Team 6 for actually capitalizing on that play and making sure that they can buy themselves some more time in this game. Kaisa has now finished those 3 items. She has 2 needlessly large rods in inventory, so we're going to be seeing the EP Kaisa. Bit interesting is there's already an EP threat in the Lissandra, and Camille at this point is more going to be looking to set the side lane. But definitely respect the choice from Vayne, and regardless of how he builds, Kaisa still scales extremely well in the late game. Flash forward! A double face breaker is going to drag into before the Dark Shield can actually go down. Now, Team 13 is looking for something. Kaisa ultimates into the back line. She draws a couple of members away, but she's in a very bad position for this fight. Camille's going to go in, hook shot. She's found the Lucian. Hextech ultimatum, but it can't go down. She isn't able to finish off the kill, and that is disastrous for Team 13. If they found that kill, they would have had a chance to defend this push. But with Lucian alive and life stealing back up to full health, this could just be the end for Team number 6. They might be punching their ticket to a game number 3 here. All they need is to actually finish it off. And key members for Team 13 are still alive. The Kaisa, 3 items, is wailing away this front line. She's starting to do some damage. Is it going to be enough? They have chased Team 6 out of the base. They have to be careful not to chase too far because they could get collapsed on. Lucian, he's just going to blow up the graves. That is the power of the crit Lucian. Later on in the game, the one rotation is able to take him out with 40 seconds on that jungler now. it means that Team 6 can just go to this Baron. And there really isn't going to be anything to stop them. They want one more recall. This is a recall. Because as it stands right now, the Baron is about to spawn, and Team 13 are busy base clearing waves. If Team 6 were currently on the Baron, I think take it without anybody being able to stop them. As you can see, Camille is the only one who's able to go over it. She drops a word. She says, hey, on Baron, you have a little bit of time to clear waves. Now, Graves has respawned. He's back out on the map. So they see now, they were finishing time. They said they just go for the fight. They see Camille isolated off to the side, and she uses the Exec ultimatum to buy some time. Look it out for now. Graves is able to join them. Good smoke screen. Buys just enough space. And because Team 6 decided to go for that greedy recall, they aren't able to take the Baron as freely as they hope. They will have to fight for it. Galio's able to find a taunt onto the Kaisa. She uses the Hunter's Instinct to get back to safety. Lysandra, though, she's a bit caught out. Does pop the ultimate, flashes away. Oh, but Vayne is getting shut down. Not able to take down Ash with him. He's going to get a double kill. This might be it for the side of Team 13. We're losing members left and right. They weren't able to trade anybody back. Ash dashes over the wall, relentlessly pursuing, die twice. 30 seconds on anybody to spawn. Only one Nexus turret remaining. Garen is going to be happy to just take that one up. Team 6 are able to do it. They pull it out for a Game 2 victory. The series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be looking to take this one all the way. And it comes off of Ash. They are on the Lucian, not even on the Ash that it's named for. Crazy numbers, 22 and 12 there at the end of the game. It was extremely accelerated. Nobody was able to keep up with them, and it's exactly what Team 6 need to have as a game plan. They realize that their top lane is a mismatch skill, so they are continually just putting him on guarantee, trying to survive under turret, and it's working. I've been impressed with how the Garen has been able to neutralize the lane matchup. Actually been able to hold on against Camille. Yes, he's dying once or twice, but it doesn't matter when Lucian is getting like 7 kills bot. And the bot lane has been so good from Team 6 that it's been overshadowing all the top lane development Team getting. So really good stuff by them. They play to their win conditions. They're able to actually close that one out. I think it could have been cleaned up a bit. There was a lot of mistakes that they made in the game, gave their enemies an opportunity. I'm specifically looking at the way they played around Baron. The first time you get Baron, there's no reason to try to end the game. You can get the inhib, fall back, get the Dragon Soul, then look to end the game. But they got a little bit greedy. And that was a trend that took that game about 10 minutes after that game, where they got greedy. Either staying around after getting the Baron and trying to end the game, going for a recall right before the Baron spawns at 5 seconds, meaning they aren't on the map to actually pressure that objective, or just kind of staying around an area too long in general, gave a lot of windows for Team 13 to actually fight back. So on that, there's such a competitive series. That is a clear sign to me that these are two evenly matched teams who are able to really recognize the overall macro of a game, the strategy of a game, and able to play toward it correctly and punish their own mistakes. And I'm so excited for this game number 3, because you have to decide, what are you going to... The Darius plus Kha'Zix single-handedly won a game for Team 13. So those kind of have to be bans for Team 6. On the other side, the Lucian just hard carried that game for Team 6, and the Akali did the same thing in game number 1. So Lucian and Akali seem like good bans for Team 13 to do against Team 6. Now it'll be interesting to see who's going to have blue side. It looks like it will be Team 13. So we'll see what their first pick actually is. The Darius, like I said, was the biggest thing for them, but that one should be banned away. They're going to ban away from the bot laner. Of course, that is the smart play. You have to also remember the one tricks. The fact that you have a player named Ash requires. You have a player named Vayne requires a Vayne ban. It's probably going to be the Vayne, the Darius, and the Lucian coming through from team. The Vayne, the Darius, and I would like to see Kha'Zix coming through from Team 6 to ban those 3 champions away. Looks like they made a mistake. They accidentally did ban a champion, so we'll have to reset this one quick. But on the other side, we've already seen the Ashe going to be banned away. Team 13, they want to grab a powerful top lane. And there's 2 ways of doing it. You can either just first pick up right out the gate. If you have a champion that you say, hey, our top lane, and I apologize that I don't see the actual in-game name of the top laner, but it is a bit difficult for me to pronounce, so I will just refer to him as their top laner. Team 13 is top laner. If you have a champion where he says, hey guys, give this to me and I carry no matter what, then you can first pick him. As long as he doesn't get banned, just grab him right here out of the gates. First pick the champion for him and build the comp around the top. Otherwise, is what we get getting back into picks and bans. If you don't have a champion you're comfortable winning every single matchup with, or essentially a blind pickable champion, then you have to hope that the enemy team picks their top lane first, and probably be saved for the second rotation. Now, we've only seen Garen come through so far from Corinne Daytona. He is also a pretty hard name to pronounce, so I apologize if I messed that up. I'll refer to him as Team 6's top lane. We've only seen the Garen coming out for him, and then there's the Darius ban, so you could just expect that to happen. Triple ADC bans coming through. This is a really attracting choice from Team 13. They've identified that Ashe is the only person they need to worry about. So they banned away 3 of his picks and then first picked another ADC. So that is essentially 5 bans towards the bottom laner. If you count the Vayne being banned away, I don't know if that's actually in his wheelhouse, but this puts him in such a difficult position. What is he actually going to play? He is forced to reach really deep into his champion pool. Ice Up. I mean, that's the champion that Vayne decided to pilot in that game number 1. It's a bit more of a scaling pick where we've seen a lot of dominance from teams that coming through laning advantages. So this actually is so smart from Team 13. I love this because I am worried that the Kai'Sa won't be able to get a lead against the Caitlyn lane. And if the Kai'Sa is not able to get a lead, if Ashe, and Gabriel don't get ahead in this bottom lane, it really limits the win conditions for Team 6. Because throughout this series, we've seen the top laner for Team 13 generate leads by himself. And if he starts to get ahead and Team 6 are not able to match that advantage somewhere else in the map, then the game is almost impossible to play. There's the Garen locked in, so this is best case scenario for both sides, actually. Team 13 get to see who their top laner is. They know it's going to be Garen once again. But Team 6 gets a lock-in, safe pick for their top laner that they are comfortable holding the lane with. And now they get to ban away the hard matchups. They get to ban away Darius, the Camille, and the Jax, which are 3 matchups that can start to bully out the Garen. So they're just trying to limit how much of a lead Team 13's top laner can actually get. Team 13 decided to ban away the mid laner in Akali, which is fine. I think the Akali did good enough in game 1 where that's justified. But I would like to see the final ban go towards a support. The more you can limit this bot lane, the better chance you're going to give the top laners. Look, it's a karma. They're so smart. They're listening. I swear right now. Series, because these teams are doing exactly what they should be doing. And that's not something you can say for even some of the top level players in certain regions. Even when you're looking at like high challenger play, a lot of draft decisions come around like, hey, what is the current meta? Not around, hey, what are our most good at. This is a two teams that very clearly know who their best players are, and they're perfectly drafting around these players. So I am very impressed with the strategy behind both these squads. It will be the Nautilus locked in here for team number 6. Tyson Nautilus is a powerful duo, not as good in lane as the Caitlyn Morgana, so they will be struggling, but if they can get out the lane, good standing, there's going to be a lot of engage and a lot of frontline for this Kai'Sa. Garen Nautilus, goofy and hard to punch, where there's not as much dive. Drafted here for Team 6, the question is who's going to actually punish Kai'Sa. And actually, Companion locked in means they to take the fight to the squishes on the side of Team 13 without a dedicated tank. Set absorbs a lot of damage, but he's not a dedicated tank like the Garen can be, like the Nautilus can be. So it's actually a little bit of aggression coming through from the side of Team 6, where they might be looking in the game to find some picks, to find some fights. It's going to be about the early game here for Team 13. They need to win in the laning phase, because if they do not get this Caitlyn ahead, they do not get this Sett ahead, or they do not get this Syndra ahead, then going into the mid game, I favor the team fight and the pick potential 10 times over from the side of Team 6, and they should be able to easily pick up the Dragons, especially with the team play that I've had for them. The only place I'm worried for them is the top lane, with this Garen versus the Sett matchup. But we've seen 2 really close games, and this third one should be a really close one as well. Please don't go anywhere. I am telling you this as somebody who's watched a lot of League of Legends. This is one of the most exciting series that there has been in a while. So you want to stay tuned. We're going to go on a short break. These players get ready. We'll be back with the action very shortly.
une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Back, everybody, to the series finale of the Cultura Inglesia's League of Legends Tournament Grand Finals. I've been Caster Audio, and I've been so excited and so honored to join you all on this wonderful journey. We have seen such series. Describe it. Game 1, Team 13 was able to come out with a pretty convincing defeat off of their top laner's Darius play. On the other side of the rift, Team 6 was able to almost match that performance with the just 22-12 Lucian. We're not even like the super strong pick in the current meta, but obviously Ash, very good bot laner, and made full use of that aggressive pick. So I'm interested to see what's exactly going to happen this time around. One constant in this game is that we have seen the top lane for Team 13 get ahead and the bot lane for Team 6 get ahead. I almost wonder if this is going to be the same case, though. Let's see. We're going to be joining these players on the map. And the reason why I am a bit for Team 6 in particular in this game is just the fact that Ash and Gabriel are not on very aggressive picks. The Kai'Sa Nautilus can be a good duo, and it's one that should by no means get destroyed in this lane, but it is still not a duo that does very well in a Caitlyn Morgan. And Team 6 has very heavily relied on Ash and on Dr. Zin to be the aggressors in this game, to be the ones that bridge the gap from early to the late game. And Kai'Sa just doesn't seem like the champion to me to do that. If it had been something like, remember the Lucian who was banned? This is also, remember, an effect of the draft, because there was 5 EDCs banned out away from Ash. So there's not a lot of whole things you could have gone for. If you're really looking for aggression, there was things like the Draven, there was the Jhin on the table, there was the Varus, there was a couple different options, but they decided to go for a bit of safer late game scaling, which means that for Team 6, there's really now only one avenue to play through, and that's Dr. Zin here. And I don't see a whole lot of tools set up for this team to really enable the Pantheon to start to take over the game. The 2v2 does not really go their way until post level 6, when Evelynn effectively becomes champion, gets access to her perma stealth as well as her execute ultimate. And there's just not enough kind of CC anywhere outside Nautilus to set up those games. Meanwhile, on the top side, we do see Team 13 up to their usual tricks to force the top laner of Team 6 to blow his flash left 1. He's already starting to build up his advantage. Good job there by Dr. Zin to jump in and get that chunk down. We'll have to have a very standout performance. Hook there by the Nautilus. A level 2 advantage for the bot lane. And maybe for nothing, they're able to get a summoner spell out of Vayne. Flashless Caitlyn now is a big target for Team 6. I would like to mention, I'll play devil's advocate to myself because there's nobody else here to do it for me. Syndra is able to flash over and get a Scatter the Weak into the turret, but it doesn't matter. She actually just puts herself further away from safety, and Dr. Zin gets a solo kill first blood, and now they might turn it into a second here. Gonna donate that one over to Forget. Try to get him rolling. I would have preferred that one go over to the Pantheon, but really good start here for Team 6. They've done exactly what they need to do and get their mid laner off to an early lead, and bot lane is actually doing pretty well for themselves as well. The other part of the puzzle that you have to do, though, is minimize the damage on the top side. The Garen has been very good this entire series at neutralizing these threats, but not until probably the 7 to 10 minute mark is where Garen, he gets his first back, he's able to get some health, some stats, and then he's okay. These early minutes have been extremely dangerous for him. Binding gonna land, Vayne tries to walk up for a trap, but he's actually just gonna trade his life for the ADCs. But since Gabriel is down to about 100 HP, that means Tico's gonna win this Portal combo. And it is a 2v2 victory for the bottom laner. Couple on the fact that Caitlyn is able to, or Morgana rather, doesn't actually shove in that wave. I really would have liked to see the Morg shove the wave in, get it to bounce under turret, which puts it back in a good spot for when Caitlyn returns the lane, because at the current time, Ashe and Gabriel might be able to freeze us in front of their tower and basically recoup all of the gold they just lost with a CS advantage. Meanwhile, I want to bring our eyes back to the junglers. We haven't seen a whole lot of action from them other than the 2v2 skirmish there in the jungle. They both have recently cleared out their top side and are pathing down towards the bottom. The dragon spawning soon could be a good spot to contest early. You can see Gabriel going forward for the hook. The Black Shield will find him. As the binding goes down, traps the follow. Vayne isn't able to land that follow-up CC. Forget pathing back up to his wolves and into the top side means that he's completely seceding bot lane control right now, which I don't think is the correct play. You need to be getting your bot lane ahead to win. Right now, Piazza Ruder is actually in position for a dive if they wanted to make it happen. Ashe has no heal, and he's below half HP. The problem is he does have flash, and he does have a Nautilus with him, so Team 13 will err on the side of caution, decided to just back up from that one. Instead, going to the mid for knock up into Scatter the Weak, puts Piazzi into turret range, and Dr. Zin gets a kill. That is the worst case scenario for that game. If you're in solo queue, that's where you start spam question mark pinging your jungler. Hey, why did you come into my lane just to feed a kill to my laner? Gabriel gets tagged up by a binding, steps in a trap, and there's the deadly combo that we're looking for from the Caitlyn. Nowhere to go, nothing Gabriel could have done unless he just wanted to reset and then potentially leave the position to dive. But it is going to net a kill over to Vayne. Now 2-1. Tico, 1 point with these bindings. Golf clap for the man. And now for two kills down there on the bot side. They get a turret plate and they can rotate over to the dragons. All of a sudden, one of the big win conditions for Team 6, the player that got them the win in game number 2, put the team on his back, is now sitting at a very serious disadvantage here in this lane. He's lost all lane pressure. His jungler is his jungler is up in tempo. You know, I'll give him that, but they still have no pressure because Caitlyn is 2-1. She's able to start snowballing this lane, and like I said, the biggest game or start of the series, if you can remember all the way back, Caitlyn is very similar in playstyle to a Jace. You want to get early, you want to get an item advantage, and you want to use all of the raw AD that she has to start poking out your opponents, taking down structures, and breaking open a massive game. So that's exactly what the game plan for Team 13 needs to be here. Even though, up until this point, it has just been the top lane show. It's top lane carry, top lane win the game, top lane, top lane, top lane. They are now in a unique position where they have to play through Vayne and this Caitlyn. Because if you let this 2-1 Caitlyn go to waste, I mean, it would just be a tragedy. You have the potential to really turn this game into a quick Game 3 win if you play around this game correctly. At the same time, though, Team 6 know this, and they are hovering around this bot side. You can see Forget, he's just sitting here in the brush. He's been sitting here for a good 15 to 20 seconds waiting for Piazzi Aruda. And they get the kill onto the jungler. Now they're looking for the mid laner as well. Die Twice flashes away, but the Ignite is enough to secure the double kill for Dr. Zin, or Dirk Zin. really heads up play there by Team 6. Forget standing still in that jungle, as now Dirksen is going to teleport into the bottom side using that Pantheon ultimate. They're able to find more gun. They're looking to dive the Vayne. Pantheon can do this so effectively. Nautilus just going to take up 2 turret shots, a third perfectly executed. Dr. Sid walks away with about 100 HP. We'll see if Set can actually turn this around at all. No. That was a picture-perfect down on the side of Team 6. Nautilus walks in. He waits at the edge of the turret range to take 2 shots, uses the shield to take a third, then allows the turret Pantheon. Oh, and looking for a 2v2 kill. Flash forward from the top laner of Team 13. Does find the kill, but he is surrounded on all sides. Syndra doing what she can to turn this one around. A good spot out the end and die twice. Picks up a kill. Flash does get one back for his team. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. But Team 13 continuing to have pressure on. Alright, 10 minutes into the game, the big goal here for Team 13 is going to be breaking open this turret, and they'd like to do it as soon as possible. Binding does land. It's actually only down to 2.5 plates, which is not really what you want to be seeing from a Caitlyn lane. At this point, I think that they should actually their bottom lane to the top side to play around this Rift Trail. You can see Piazzi Aruda looking for it here. There goes the execute from the it is not gonna matter. Yeah, there goes the execute from the Evelyn, but it's not enough damage to take down the right side. But he decides to finish off the shot forward by ulting in. Didn't realize that there was gonna be backup in the Garen there, right by the Evelyn. And all of a sudden, it looked like Team 13 were setting up for that. Because the jungler goes down, they can no longer do so. I feel like if they had gone for a lane swap, put the set in the bottom lane, bring Caitlyn Morgana up top, you can pick up that Rift Herald by using the Caitlyn pressure, use it to break down the top lane turret, and then kind of play the game from here. Now they're going to be looking at getting Dove right now, teleporting, coming in, but it's just too late. Morgana's already gone in this fight. Forget's able to pick up die twice, he just teleports into his death, and now Vayne has to run into his turret. The dredge line will go wide, but a huge heads-up play there from Team 6, punishing on the overstay there from Vayne and Tico. Gonna be able to turn that one into a Dragon 2. Piazzi is in the area, and will be able to try to steal it if he so pleases. But another hook onto Vayne and under the turret. The X6 gonna get popped. Piazzi does steal the Dragon. He's gonna give over his life because of it, but able to get something back for Team 13, continues their Dragon step. That is actually going to go a long way to accelerating the pace of the game. If they're able to now pick up the next Dragon, it will force Team 6 to force at a time where they really didn't want to. Right around the 20-minute mark, they will be facing a Dragon Soul. And with a composition that has a Kai'Sa that is just trying to scale up, that could be a scary thought. I don't think they are in a place that they have to worry, though, because going into the next Dragon, as long as you're able to set up a little bit more, and wow, forget, big chunk on the Tico, has to burn the stopwatch, really, just to stay alive. If the setup around this third Dragon, they have a big CS, they have a big gold lead. Especially with Dirksen. So as long as the proper setup and no steals come through, they should be able to secure the third Drake when it does come up. Here comes that play from Pantheon right now. Dirksen has been all over the map right now. 4-man looks like they might dive here. Dredge line not going to come through. A flash in from Dirksen. He wants this kill, and what he wants, he will get. He'll pick up the first one. Now looking for others, flash forward from the Evelyn is going to find the burst Nobody goes down. Another flawless execution on the dive, and they might even go for more. Pantheon going to be jumping in, taking that one up first, using the E to block the turret shots. Beautiful. Honestly, I cannot applaud the turret diving power of this team anymore. They've been perfect. Absolutely perfect. Whoever is coaching this team needs to be damn proud, because the communication between these players is beyond what I have seen at even some of the top levels of competition, barring the professional level. When you look at pros around the world, CS, LEC, LCK, LPL, this is guaranteed. You're gonna have good communication, but for this to happen, just a tournament where these players are not even speaking their language. I don't believe these are rosters that have been playing together for a long amount of time. It's incredibly impressive to see how well they are playing together. Forget might be a bit caught out. No, he turns it around. He goes forward aggressively. He actually finds a kill. Tico is able to trade it back in some Portal combat, but this Evelyn really coming into her own right now. 4-1-6 as a 10-stack Dark Sealer is starting to put some serious hurt on the opposition. Now, though, Team 13, when all else fails, they're looking to return to their roots. They're diving top lane. Scatter of the Week's going to land. They are going to find the slow, the knockup from the Rek'Sai. I don't know if they have enough damage to do this, though. Rek'Sai decides to go in. The Forget will happily pick up that kill. Can he land a charm as well? No, we can't. We'll have to walk away. Over-aggression there from Piazzi. He's having a rough game. 0-7-0. Having to flash away from hook. There goes Set. This game completely in the driver's seat, this Team 6 right now. They're 4,000 gold up going into the mid-game. And with the superior scaling comp, that's all the more worrying. Because we talked about how Kaisa wants to wait until that 35, 40-minute point where she really comes online and can just solo carry a game. That timetable moves up real fast when you funnel 6 kills in. She's already got her mana. He probably has enough gold to finish the Rage Blade, and this is 16 minutes in. We normally look for those that can be completed, 2 items, around the 23-minute mark. So pretty much just cut 5 minutes off that timer. We're now looking at a 30 minutes where this Kaisa could completely come online. Team 13 is able to find a pick in the jungle on Forget, which buys a lot of pressure space. Team 6 can no longer just go to that dragon and threaten it. Which is really important because Team 13 want to stack dragons. Meanwhile, Dark Zern, once again, he gets a one-shot up in the side lane. This man, there's no limits to what he can't do. Just gonna solo kill the jungler, and all of a sudden, what I'm talking about goes out the window. Black Shield is gonna stop the ultimate from Gabriel Wish, but Dredgeline does go through. Kaisa has killer instinct if she wants to join, but she's so low. The E to get away. Tico just barely didn't have enough damage to take that one down. Ash will walk away with single-digit HP as they will settle for just taking out Gabriel instead. Another one fight for Team 13, though, or rather, another one skirmish. They can walk around this dragon. They want to secure this one to go on to Soul Point, but Forget is here in the pit. He's stunned. He's stuck. He's down. The jungler is gone for Team 6, and this is going to be a 3rd dragon going over to Team 13. I don't know how they keep finding these team fight wins, even from a massive disadvantage. And now they're sitting on Soul Point. They're able to accelerate the timetable. Vayne, good dodge there with the 50 caliber map, but Team 13 is definitely keeping this one competitive. Although the scaling is coming through, individual performances have been better this game from Team 6. The team play has been better from Team 13 this time around. They're getting more fights where they have advantage. They're getting more looks onto these objectives. And even though they're down in gold, they have a very serious win condition in the Loud Soul coming up in just a few minutes. Forget looks he's gonna take out Piazzi, and they're not able to find enough damage to take out Ash on the return kill. Forget buying the Magi Soul Stealer is just getting stronger and stronger on this pick. And it makes walking around this jungle so scary to the side of Team 13, because you can't even just ward against Forget. You have to control ward. If you don't have control wards just blanketing the jungle, he's just gonna be able to one-shot your entire team. And Evelyn just scales harder as the game goes on. There goes Dirksin into the backline. He's able to find some stuns. They're looking for this Morgana. Stunned up, taken down. 2 members gone on either side as Morgana is actually able to find some CC to bring it back. Actually going to be a big play there for Team 13. The fact that they're able to keep these even from a deficit, is really big for them. And turret at the end of the play. So huge win for them. They buy some more tempo. Team 6, they're going to have to regroup. I want to see them stop trying to attack the lanes from Team 13. Here we go, Zico, way too far up forward in the lane. He's going to get taken out of the Rift Herald popped. Means it's going to be a charge from team number 6. They're looking to break down some structures, get the gold back in their favor. Already, they're 3,000 gold up the lead, and see if they can take anything else. The charge will at least go off, but here extending the back line. Facebringer will bring Forget in. He'll use the ultimate to get right back out. He tries to take the Brexit tunnel. The Brexit takes it too, and he's going to get caught up here. Piazzi trying to run away for his life now, and without the Evelyn at their side, Team 6 have to run for the wins. That doesn't really want to let them go, though. He's going to turn around, face check that brush. Big shield coming in from the Haymaker as Team 6 is trying to go on the chase. He's just fighting. Chug gets to die twice. He will die for the 7th time this game as he gets obliterated by the Acathian Rain. Steps on a Caitlyn trap. But you can just see the power of this Kaisa starting to come online. Mirren and Mana upgraded now, plus the Rage Blade. Dirksin might be a bit caught out. Here comes the Dredge line from Sarah. Where did that come from? He's not playing in this game. We don't see nobody let the dogs out this time around. But that's a good pick for Team 6. They're consistently finding these isolated picks in the jungle where there is no vision for Team 13. That needs to be the way they come into game. If you can see Forget and see Dirksin coming in, the fight becomes incredibly easy for Team 13 because they can just play it front to back. You sit set in the front line to soak up the damage. You set Syndra and Caitlyn in the back to set these plays up. Oh! Wow! That was impressive thing from Die Twice to spot out the Evelyn there and actually land the scatter of the week. Yeah, real clutch play there. Honestly, that was a really well mechanically played. Ash is able to juke out on the Facebreaker and is looking to dive away, but the Showstopper will not be enough. He is just going to go down. The front line vanished for Team 13, and the Dragon spawning in just a minute. No, this is not the time for you to get picked off, Piazzi. That's disastrous, because the Dragon is coming up oh so soon. Really, the one win condition for Team 13 is that Dragon. But, Ash is pretty low on HP. It doesn't look like this one's going to be contested. No front line and no jungler in sight for the side of Team 13 means there's no way they can actually contest onto this one. They will have to wait a little bit longer to get the Dragon Soul, but that continues to benefit the side of the Evelyn, of the Kaisa, the Garen, really starting to scale up here. Garen, as the Black Cleaver completed, he might be going down here as the Binding lands. No traps gonna come through. If he makes it to this Blast Cone, flash over, one more auto attack, Lane finally takes it. Having to commit a little more than he initially wanted to. I feel like he could have at least used the ultimate there instead of flashing over the wall. But yeah, the damage coming through from this Kaisa and from this Evelyn is really insane right there. Exhibit A, everybody. Tico gets the lead. fine. Uses the stopwatch, doesn't matter. Just 1 minute he's there, next he's not. Blink and you'll miss it. The Assassins are pretty far ahead on the side of Team 6, and they even have a late game hyper carry to back it all up. So this game is starting to become very hard, but Dirksen is caught out of position. He's going to get shut down. Important shutdown going into Caitlyn's pocket. Actually going to try to turn it around, but he's just going to get another one to the Caitlyn. That was such a blunder from Team 6. They give 2 shutdowns over to the Caitlyn. A lot of gold in her pocket is going to catch her right back up to the couch. So she still won't be on even footing, but she is going to be very close. And now Team 13 can look for this Baron. Telebert going to come through. Forget does have the ult, does have the flash, has the blast cone. He's up levels. He has the ability to spike this. Will he be able to do it though? Down to 3,000 HP. Getting low. They don't have vision of him. Can he get in the pit? Can he know where it is? There it is! He stole it! Icon, Forget is a hero. They blast code in the Garrett. He's gonna be the sacrificial lamb, but it doesn't matter. Team 6 just need to retreat at this point. They steal the Baron, and they keep themselves in the game. Like, wow, or they keep Team 13 from getting back in the game. That was their window to try to get themselves another advantage, to try to one last hurrah at snowballing the game. But after losing the Baron, now has been gone down. Ghana's gonna follow too. Bad gets to worse as Team 6 is just kicking them while they're down. A Baron up push with 2 members down could mean the base being broken. Now Ashe is very low on HP, so this push might not be able to go as far as Team 6 would have hoped. Oh, no, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. Oh, the a lot of damage, and it's actually top laner for Team 13 that gets that kill onto Dirksen. I thought for sure he was going to die. He's able to turn it around. Now with the respawns coming in, I don't think Team 6 should stay around for this one. They need to back off here. They need to reset. Gabriel finally going to realize it. He's going to go off. Back to base. Spend the spoils of war. They have one more push left in the bear. They can go for another couple waves once Dirksen respawns. So I would like to especially see... Oh, wow. That's just... There's nothing else to say about that. 18 stack Magi's. Death Cap completed for the Evelyn. There's no mag resist on the side of Team 13. None at all. There's one Merc Treads, and that's it. So we're looking at 25 magic resist for the entire team, and this is an 11-4 Death Cap Magi Soul Stealer Evelyn. He is going to be able to pick and choose whoever she wants in a fight and say, hey, you're dead. You don't get to play this. I have decided that you will see me. Yeah, that's Piazza right there. He's going to be gone. Here comes Nysa. Full AP, or not full AP, but has enough AP for the Void Seeker to really hurt. Killer Instinct going to finish that one off. And yeah, some really big picks here by Team 6. The Flash forced out of die twice. Now, they can start to go back over towards this Dragon. Team members missing. Mainly the jungler and ADC from Team 13, means that they again will not be able to contest for this dragon. The last 2 times this objective has been on the table, they have been picked off very shortly before it spawns. So what was an early game that really set them up for a win condition has turned into a mid game where they're just not able to capitalize. Lush has to be careful with how far up he is. He does get stunned and he gets taken down. That is not what Team 6 wanted to do. Ash needed to be over the wall, just taking that dragon, just helping them DPS. This fight should not even be possible, but it's actually, because the Aussie steals it. There's the Cloud Soul, finished for Team 13. That's a win condition finish for them. They have now at least bumped themselves a foothold back into this game. A crucial blunder from Ash to stay on the other side of the pit, to look for another cheeky kill. job, buddy. Your job is to be at the dragon and to DPS. Leave the picks to Forget and Doctor's in. Because he gets picked off, there's no way for, it's very easy for Team 13 to walk up and say, hey, we can take a fight for this dragon because you don't have any EC. And then Piazzi is able to win a 50-50 smite as well. So, once again, though, because they are such a disadvantage, all this is going to do is buy them time. Oh my, Forget you can't 1v2. There's no way. He 1v2s, he gets a kill, gets out, scot clean. This man is no fear. He is now in the stack Magi's. And Gabriel is just playing a CC simulator. He eternally locks down the set. And is he going to tell the tale? He will. Is he going to come in from the Galio? Does burn that stopwatch. That he panicked. It's all this guy in the week. Jungler caught out here. Jungler gone. Forget is making Evelyn look OP. Really OP right now. And he has been the hero. Throughout the series, this is the series of heroes for sure. It has been the top laner for the side of Team 13. It has been the mid laner and the bot laner for the side of Team 6. This game, it has been the jungle, their mid laner. Like, these have just been incredible star performances right here that I have been just so impressed with. Right now, walking up, Bane is going to get the kill onto Panther as he mistakenly dies to the turret. Caitlyn almost finding the kill onto Forget as well. Ooh, it's finally something happens for them as Team 6 complete the kill onto Die twice, but that one was a bit rough in execution. Baron now going to be spawning in here on the map. Forget's going to go back to base. Make sure he's up on full health. Never mind, he cancels. He's going to go bottom. I do think that it should be a Baron call from the side of Team 6, especially with Die twice dead right now, and Tico as well. There's no reason this Baron shouldn't already be under fire and down to like half HP. Because they didn't start it up right away, now Tico shot is respawned, and even if you were to start it up by the time Forget gets there, Die twice will be up there and available to TP into the play. So I think that was a big missed opportunity for the side of Team 6. Once again, though, because they are ahead and playing the scaling composition, they can kind of be forgiven for mistakes like that. They don't necessarily have to push the tempo, because they can rely on their scaling. It's just going to get pulled in by the face breaker. The showstopper going to bring him back, but he'll QSS Flash Hail to safety. And that's the front line. Once again, missing the side of Team 13, not able to find the assassination. As they're going to just try to desperately hold on to their waves. And once again, this is the perfect time for Team 6 now to look back towards the Baron. If Team 13 decides to actually contest this and walk through the jungle, there's nothing stopping Team 6 from turning around, winning the fight, and honestly, if you're going to send anybody, just send Piazzi and like maybe a couple other members, but I do not commit hard to this play. It's already gone, and you have to just accept this. Like, Scatter of the Week is going to interrupt some backs, but yeah, that's all you could do. Team 13 just can't contest that one without a frontliner. And yeah, once again, Team 6 are now in a position to look to end the game. This is the position they were in last game, where they got a bit and they had a massive advantage, but they did not clean it out as cleanly as I would like. The goal for this Baron is to break the base open. If you can win a fight and you can win off a couple picks on top of that, that is great. But it's okay. So let's take a step back. With this composition, Team 6 are looking for picks. They're looking to control vision around the jungle. They're looking to find members in transition that are isolated from their team and that they can use to, or they can just completely pick off. That's what's an Ashe right here. He has the GA, but he has no way over this wall. He doesn't have flash. He just gets shut down. He's the one that gets picked off, and that's crucial for Team 6. They now are going to struggle to win a 5v5 team fight. It has to be a pick. And you can see Forget desperately tries to go under turret and find something to happen, but it's not going to work. A huge Haymaker shield is going to buy a lot of space. In Team 13, they win the team fight. This is the downfall of Team 6 composition. If they cannot find picks, a front-to-back team fight goes the way of Team 13 9 times out of 10. Even more so when they are the ones finding picks onto the ADC of Team 6. Once Ashe falls, you almost can't win a 5v5. You now rely solely on assassin backline members that are out of position, but with that team fight win, it is now going to be the Elder Dragon for Team 13. And this is a buff so strong that it can turn around any game. Here, if the gold lead was 20,000 gold at this point, the fact that Team 13 has got an Elder Dragon means they are not out of this game yet. They have 3 minutes of being Super Saiyan Goku style, just OP. And they should win nearly any fight that they take. Honestly, if you're Team 6, you have to just sit in your shell, say, okay guys, we made a mistake, clear out the jungle, push out the waves, buy as much time as you can. They have to wait for the GA and the Flash back online for Ashe. They have to wait for the summoner spells to come back online for the Galio, the Evelyn, the Pantheon. The flashes for Evelyn and Pantheon are just coming back online. And they probably want to wait for a bit more items. You don't want to be invading the enemy jungle right now, Forget. One more damage, and Forget might have been executed from the Elder Dragon. I'm actually surprised that it wasn't. But they need to play so defensive for the next couple minutes and wait for their team fight to come back online. And then we can start to look for picks once again when the Elder Dragon's off. But this is going to be a window where Team 13 are going to get exactly what they want, and Forget that's what they're looking for. He finds Piazzi completely alone. He doesn't have to blow anything to do it. He's going to get out scot-free. And that's going to slow down the push from Team 13. Beautifully played. Beautifully played. Now that has to happen a couple more times for Team 6 to finish this one out. They have to get that around shit. So most likely when this Baron spawns again is where Team 6 are going to be looking for a fight. And if they can find a pick around that, then they can close out this game. Right now, they're still in defense mode. The flash forward, Facebreaker is going to find 2. Showstopper into the back line. Ashe is the target, but they don't have enough DPS. The Syndra ultimate, the outplay button is able to do it. The execute from the Elder Dragon, and now this could be the game. The flash forward, the buff is just too damn strong for Team 13. They could end it right here. The EDC gone, the jungler gone, the 2 most powerful players on Team 6. And if there was an opportunity for Team 13 to end the series, to walk away with the championship title, it's right here. It's right here. Can they do it? Looking to aggress forward. They don't need the wave right now. Oh, he has some damage against the turret. 1 cannon minion is all it takes to break that backdoor. Bonus 1 Nexus Tower is already gone. 13 seconds on Ashe. They know they don't have the damage. They don't have the wave to finish this one off, so they're going to smart retreat back to their base. Team 6 will get one more chance to pull this composition off. They will get one more chance to look for a fight. Crucially, once again, burnt both summoner spells and lost GA. So Team 6 are again in a position where they want to wait until those cooldowns come offline, but the Baron is spawning, and they don't really have the luxury of waiting, because there are summoner spells coming online for the side of Team 13. The only option is just to start this one up. They have to rush this one down, because they know in a drawn-out fight they are going to lose, because Ashe, he has a GA now, but they do secure the Baron, looking for a pick. Morgana not even being able to get the stopwatch off. It's still on cooldown. 2 quick picks as the fight is just scattered from Team 13. But the top laner's running the game. All Team 13 have to do is stop the backs, and they can win the game. The Nexus is down to half HP, but Forget is there to stop it all. And will they be able to win the fight afterwards? Ashe not able to get the execution onto Vayne there. Vayne looking for the 1v3. Caitlyn, late game, is insane, and he has a Spirit Visit to assist in all the healing he is getting right now. Chasing down the Garrett. Not gonna be able to find anything. Okay, wait, hang on. Forget he's running up top lane. Vayne, you have to run, but Vayne has to run far. He has to run fast. No, he's dead. Forget has his number. Oh, that headshot did half his HP. He might actually be able to turn this one around. The auto attacks. Will the Spirit Visage, the sustain, be enough to keep him alive? They're still hunting. He's interrupted the back. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way he survives. Shut down goes over to Forget. Meanwhile, the mid lane. Gonna be able to scuffle. A 2v2 between jungle support and mid support. Will be Team 6 is walking away from that one. Elder Dragon spawning very soon here. And Vayne will not be able to join the fight for 40 seconds still. I want to see completely forget about the top side right now. Move into this bottom lane, set up your fight, start looking for picks. The fact that he's not already here in position to pick off members is not great. But Team 6 are still going to have a massive advantage in this fight because they have an EDC and the enemies don't. As long as they're able to secure the Elder Dragon, if Niazi steals this, it will be the steal of the century. They're going in for the fight. Who's going to be able to find the Drake? It's down to 2,000 HP. It's in Smite range, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting again. How does Tino land with that when Team 13 with another Elder Dragon in their inventory? And Ashe is looking to kite the best he can. He takes down so many members. The shield will be there. And despite getting the buff, died twice. He executes the Kaisa. It's the moment. The last Q. He finds the kill. And that might win them the game. If Vayne can 1v1 the Garen here, she can win the game. She's looking to go in. She's looking to ignore the Garen altogether. She wants it in the next. I don't think Garen has the damage. This is a very tanky Visage. Oh my word! Team 13 is able to come away with a victory. They win game 3, and they are going to be your Cultura Inglesias Grand Final champions. What a series that was! I'm in complete disbelief right now. The amount of close fights that came down to. And at the end of the day, it is the mid laner for Team 13 that comes up absolutely huge. Even though they're down in ADC, they're able to go in, steal away the Elder Dragon. And Syndra, a fadeaway Q, is able to execute the Kaisa. If Kaisa stays alive, Team 6 probably win the game there. Straight up. They're able to push into the Nexus. The Elder Dragon is gone. Nobody will have it anymore. They're able to just win the game from there. Because she takes out the Kaisa, it becomes a 1v1 between Caitlyn and Garen, and he does not have enough damage to actually finish out the game. The Nexus is already exposed. Caitlyn can just freely walk in and do it all. What a fight from these two squads. I mean, I have to say, Team 6, you cannot walk away with that one. Like, obviously, I'm sure they're disappointed, but they played so well. Both these teams fought one of the toughest games of League of Legends I've ever had the pleasure of casting. And I've casted a lot of really good League of Legends. So, very impressive for both these two squads. I'm starting to wonder what kind of talent the Brazilian scene has right now in these schools, because Cultura Inglesias, they've been able to find some really incredible players. The fact that once again they're able to do all of this while communicating in a language that they are not native is huge. And I will tell you right now that the community for English-speaking foreign rookies is huge right now. The market is just so wide. So honestly, like some of these players, talent scouts, keep your eyes down. But that is going to be it for us here today. That was the grand finals. There is more to come. This Friday, we'll be having another tournament. These brackets are separated first by English-speaking ability and then by skill group. So we're going to be looking at some of the more advanced English speakers next Friday here on this very channel. Once again, we have a slew of group stage games leading up to the grand finals, which will be once again casted by yours truly, Mr. Audio. But make sure you give Cultura Inglesa a follow here on the channel. Love what they're doing here with the program. This is an incredibly innovative and exciting way to teach second languages in foreign countries. And I'm so thankful that they're able to bring me on the broadcast. But until next Friday night, we are going to be signing off. So good night. We'll see you next week.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.